dead. And now might die the third time in the span of, oh my goodness, 8 straight deaths for Vel. Not a welcome sight for GFYG. And even Super Ken is now a little bit behind. Over to the Lancelot. Okay.
I don't know if he's going to be able to catch Rins. Yeah, the little wings by wings, keeping Rins alive. And just as you said it, well, if this is not a game for Vel right now, the further you fall behind, too, on this Esmeralda, you know, the worse it's going to be for DFYG. And that seems to be a case even in the jungle. To an extent, Super Ken's doing okay, you know, after he got that first kill early on. But Susujin's starting to go ahead and take it away, right? He's scaling up a little bit faster. He's got a little bit higher levels against Super Ken. And all Super Ken can really do is continue to farm. Look at that once again. They're going to go for a Zed. Zed won't be able to escape this time as Dyron cleaning up the kill. Super Ken's going to jump in. Top of Tempest Blades already. He's going to be going for Rins, but can't get him with the wings by wings again. Rins stays alive. And now Toy is a gold laner duet in the jungle, but no one goes down. Interestingly enough, it just doesn't seem like they have enough damage just yet. It's a little too early for these gold laners to pop off.
Yeah. And now for DFYG, they're going to be having two problems that they have to face. First is Tsujin, who is now level 11 compared to Super Ken's level 10. I mean, Super Ken haven't died yet, but Tsujin is having so much farming. We'll get the turtle again. You also have to think about Toy, the Claude now. I wonder if the items will be shown up, and I'm sure there will be a match. Long will be in trouble once again.
He pops his Summon Force. The team's going to try to help him. Vel solo again with a better airstrike. A huge setup coming on through. We'll be able to take down Vel and gets the flicker out from Zed. This blade's going to be used for Juke with a BMI, and now Super Ken. He's frustrated, man. How many times have he attempted blades and not been able to get a kill?
Oh, that's going to be very frustrating. Doesn't have the retribution, so now Dyron in the gang, they can actually pressure him in here. Tsujin doesn't have the retribution, doesn't need it. It's level 12 compared to Super Ken's level 11. They have zoned out the lane, and the lane without the purple. This is the main reasons why the lane hasn't been picked up in the recent MPLs or recent things that we've seen.
What's worse?
It's because of that purple buff dependence.
What's worse? A Fanny no purple buff or a Lane no purple buff?
Arguable. I've seen a Fanny be, yeah, it's both disastrous. All right, it's like you're asking me between like a level 10 difficulty and a level 9.9 difficulty, right? But I think I would rather choose the Fanny because at least I've seen a Fanny actually recover without the purple buff. Remember Ryzen, right?
Yep.
Like the entire game didn't have the purple buff, but still won the game for the team.
Yeah, it takes a certain type of like synergy to make that work, though. You know, like in order for you to actually have that in your favor. But yeah, that's one of the things. Super Ken, I think eventually, like, he will get the itemization he needs. He's not too far behind. I mean, granted, how everything's gone, the two junglers are relatively close to each other. You know, 300 gold separates the two jungles. And so Super Ken, once he most likely gets that third item, he should be able to actually get those kills. You know, it's like I said, it's been a few times now we've seen him try to set things up, even on the squishiest target over on Arkihoshi, which is Rins. But unfortunately, he just can't catch him, you know? And these feather airstrikes have been doing work. And now the Divine Glaive is picked up by Rins, making them hurt that much more. So we'll see if DFYG can adjust. They're going to start up this Lord. It's at half health. Meanwhile, Super Ken's just grabbing his purple. We got this information. RW drop down, and Tsujin will secure the Lord. So they'll go ahead and get ready to approach the base. DFYG.
3,000 gold for Arkihoshi. Super Ken trying his best to kill off. No, it's not going to be enough again. Oh no,
that's
disaster for DFYG.
Oh, imploding.
Man.
Oh, Super Ken not feeling super right now after that, man. That's just unfortunate. Little stun there with a land shaker. They try to hold on to the tier 1 turret in the mid, but Lord's going to make its way down. But Arkihoshi, 4,000 gold ahead, will go ahead and knock down some of these turrets eventually. A big pickup here for Toy. I believe that's his third item now. So he's got the 3-item power spike. He's got the golden staff. He's going to actually take the orange here, too. There it is right there. He's got the tips. And now they'll take down the tier 2 turret up top.
7.2k compared to 5,500. for long.
Oh, handshake here. Zed just gone. Goodbye. Toy gets that kill. Tier 1 mid lane is going to go down. Super Ken working to deal with this Lord push. But right now with RQ Hoshi, they might actually catch Super Ken here or force the Tempest Blades to be used. Oh man, look at the damage from Toy. Tempest Blades used, but he's just got to go escape and get back to base. Good thing the Lord was cleared out. Oof. Oh, British fighter jump in won't actually stop them from recalling. I guess Lump can't jump on walls, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's too bad.
Over walls, baby.
Over walls.
Not on the wall, but this is looking really dark now for you. The fact that even Super Ken is not able to get a kill now, kind of makes you think like, why do we still get this thing? Why didn't we draft this thing? The payoff is so far away for DFY. Granted though, if they get to the late game, late game, ultra late game, maybe 21 minutes in, maybe everything's equalized and RQ might not have enough to catch where the thing is. However, it seems like RQ Hoshi, with the tools that they have on Toy having essentially critical mass kind of itemization for the flood, and then you also have 6 Genus just freely getting the kills. It's gonna be a great late game for RQ Hoshi as well.
It's gonna be tough to deal with. This amount of power that RQ Hoshi has right now with this lineup is what's making it so difficult, because even if you're going to try to catch up into this, you know, like it's difficult for DFYG. Who is going to be the one to help them catch up? Super Ken has been struggling for the most time. Long hasn't really been a part of anything, but his Harith should now be at least close to being online to where he can then provide some of that damage throughput in these fights. But the problem is, man, you've seen how fast Super Ken gets brought to like a quarter of HP. And maybe that, once again, is a reason why Ling just does not work too well in this meta. And that's going to be a quick, easy Lord once again for RQ Hoshi. Some items being picked up here too. Super Ken just getting his BOD. So again, we're going to see if the FYG can defend against this. Again, a massive lead right now for RQ Hoshi. And if they force a fight, if they really want to, which is most likely, because it's Edom, right? Edom has this Tigreal. You can see them making their way down bot. It looks like they're going to go for Super Ken. Toy juking him out with a BMI, and he's going to run. So they want to keep that Lord up for that push, but they're going to force a fight anyway in the mid as V1 is gone. A Thorn Rose to go through. Long dropping down the Zaman Force. And Landshaker's going to be able to stun Vel, but Vel is still healthy. But now they have a Lord to deal with. A couple flickers were used by DFYG. Super Ken might just go to cut the waves or join a fight in the backside. There's the implosion, though. The catch right on target. Zed can't escape as this bottom base turret goes down with the Lord. And now the rest of the team in the base. Feathered airstrike dropped down too long. Just burning, man. He's on 1 HP. And Vel is gone with a wave pushing it down bot. They should be able to end the game as RQ Hoshi takes game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Super dominant fashion for RQ Hoshi. Unfortunately, the gambit coming out from DFYG, picking up that Ling, did not work. I don't think that it's a draft issue for DFYG. I think it's more of an execution issue, as RQ Hoshi not only did not make any mistakes, but they have found a dent in the armor of DFYG. I may say so. And that is definitely this Esmeralda, which should have been really good versus the Lapu-Lapu, but the fact that they have killed him thrice in a row in the span of 2 minutes, that gave them the opening. And that show just can't get any pickoffs. That meant that Super Ken will not be comfortable in the map. It came to a point where nobody is killable inside of RQ. But I'm sure that the panel will have more to talk about, so let's go back to the scene.
What a way to start this quarterfinal series. RRQ takes game 1 and immediately show why they came into this matchup as favorites. This is the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. So let us bring in Goods and Soldier to break this one down, this game 1. The Soldier?
To be honest, for RRQ, the beginning of the game, like of the day, the first match of the day, it was very fabulous. I really like it. The playstyles from RRQ, like they took one Lord and like they push it and it's done. Because when you take the Lord, like it's easier to go for the pushing and like engaging on their bases. So to be honest,
just looking
really
at the draft, I knew that RRQ coach is going to win.
Yeah,
by
well, yeah.
on paper and on execution and on the game. They secure that win.
It was an outstanding win, of course. RQ was dominating the entire map. Basically, their experience showed in this match. They knew they were doing. They got a couple of deaths in the beginning of the game, but then they started taking control. There might be a slight issue with regards to DFYG's jungler, where Ling was not able to actually dish out any kills or get any kills or damage because of the protection of the RQ Hoshi's team. So he tried to get Parcel a couple of times. He tried to get Claude, but he couldn't. In any of his try, he couldn't get any kills. He just got one kill in the beginning of the game, and that was it for him. Of course, as we can see in the highlights, RQ was dominating in the towers destroyed, Lord slain, Turtle slain. It was complete dominance from RQ Hoshi.
To be honest, for DFYG, for draft it was perfect. But RQ as an experienced team, they know how to play around it. They know how to play around these heroes like Eve, Chu, Ling, Esmeralda, and Harith. As a competitive team, bravo. They won us because like the goal difference it's 10k and the towers like 8 for 1, Lords 2 and Turtle 3. So they have the maximum objectives clean for them. Also they have the objectives on the map like as
Yes,
a viewer.
and
Also,
of
we have
course,
MVP.
with this team effort, someone stood out among them.
Of course, it
Let's
was
talk about the
Toy.
MVP of the game.
It was Toy who was playing with Claude. Great job for Toy. It was very rare
Did
to
we
get a
expect
marksman.
this?
It's very rare to get a marksman MVP, but kudos for him. Kudos for him for this amazing, of course, achievement that he has achieved today.
But for you, he stood out the most as well.
Yeah, for
Soldier?
me, Toyo it was like most like not MVP, the star, and the team it was like a shining stars with it. So it was very perfect for them. And I'm waiting for still be DFYG to come back, and I want to see like the third.
Yes,
game,
they
not
still
two
have a
games.
chance. This is best of 3.
Yeah,
But they really need to up their game because this is single elimination. So after this, if RRQ takes the win, they go to the semifinals. And their tournament run, it's over. So what do you think needs to change for DYFG to secure 1-1?
for DFYG they need to change their team fight structure, like combination of the team. It was for the draft, it was very good, but you need to counter RRQ team for like the carries and the marksman.
How are you going to counter them?
To be honest, you need to counter like just tankies and crowd controls.
But do you think RQ Hoshi would give them a chance to actually build that strategy?
You never know. As we have more cards, DFYG they have cards.
Let's hope for that. Of course, we
Yes,
all the
because
best.
their
Of course.
backs are on the wall right now. So for sure they are thinking, taking out those cards and laying it in front of them to
Because
secure that win.
They test the water now, and they see it like it's not a stable water. It's a little bit dangerous at the beginning of the game.
Full of crocodiles.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Actually, I believe the FYG, the next match, are going all in. I believe so. Actually, I hope so. They would go all in and not play safe and not play tanky, super tanky, and very sustainable. I would say they would go all in.
They
do
need
or
to
die.
because nothing to lose now.
They have nothing to lose, definitely. All in. Just go
Because
crazy.
if RRQ keeps that momentum, then they advance to the semifinals. And it's bye-bye for TYFG.
Yes, that is very true. So I hope they would actually go all in, just go crazy, full damage, and,
Yes,
and
we're
full
just
strategy.
excited for game 2. I'm looking forward to game 2.
Same here.
Any
same here.
predictions?
For
Soldier?
game 2, I'm waiting for the FYG to play as yesterday style. Early scrimmages, early objectives, and control of the map. Now, we didn't saw anything of this. Because RRQ, they controlled all over the map, all over the objectives.
They didn't
And
have
the
a
kills.
chance. Mhm.
Little bit, they fall apart in the beginning.
Mhm.
Little bit, they feel like death,
Mm.
but they come back. They come back. They know how to come back. Some of teams, like yesterday, they don't know. When they fall apart, they don't know how to come back. But for experienced team and competitive team, they know how to come back, and they know how to control, and they know how to come, like, they need to focus on, like, XP lanes, gold lanes to come back, bring the items, and clear the objectives, and the team will cover it until he will come back for the carry or the marksman.
Definitely.
Well, that's some great analysis we have, but we have to step away for the short break as we are getting ready for game 2. See you guys. Stay tuned.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals. Game 2 is coming up and draft is starting. Soldier, can we start with the drafting now?
To be honest, the
Ban
draft
has
has begun,
started.
and
Yes.
we are seeing RRQ
Storms
and
remain.
the FYG that trying to eliminate some of picks. We saw it in the first game.
We
like
saw
Farsa
Lancelot. Mhm.
group. To be honest, it's going to be game 2. It's better than game 1.
Well, I hope so. Actually, it seems like DFIG had a hard time with Farsa the last game, so they decided to ban her
The ban.
immediately.
So this is target ban.
Yeah, it is a target ban, but there are lots of choices. There are lots of other choices, of course. I believe Eve is still open as a mid laner. There are lots of there is Zushin, there is Zeishan, and there are other lots of other mid laners that can be actually utilized in the mid lane. But as for RIQ right now, we're waiting for the third ban. As you can see, most of the bans basically are still meta bans, like Basha, Isun Shin, Lancelot, and Fanny, and then the third one, which is Yuzong. So yeah, this is
But you know, DYFG, they have two target bans
but
because
yeah.
they are fighting to stay alive.
Definitely. And as we see, the first pick is Eve right now. But is this going to be a problem for RQ? I don't think so.
No, RRQ doesn't need to panic.
Yeah, they don't have to panic. They know how to counter everything,
Yes.
basically. But I believe the FYG should actually not just go for the meta picks, but they should go for the focus on the counters right now, since they know who they're playing against. Kalea and Lapu Lapu. It's done. Yeah.
Secured it.
Actually, for the first two picks, I believe, not trying to be overexcited or anything, but I believe it's GG.
Are we seeing a 2-0 coming up?
I think so, but I still think the FYG still has a chance. They can play on the mistakes. They can play on the counters right now. They should play on
But you
countering.
think they need to do it aggressively from now? Hmm.
And they are going confidently. I'm waiting for that FAB that was last game.
Toy. But you know, DYFG don't have the luxury to play it safe now. They really have to go all in.
But they are actually. I think they're playing to play safe. They're playing for the late game right now, which I kind of didn't want. I wanted them to go all in, but no, they're gonna play safe. And this seems like a tanky match because from RQ, Kalea is tanky, Lapu is tanky, Fredrin is tanky. So how will BFYG break through the defenses of RQ? If RQ bans carry, then I think DFYG has a very small chance of winning this game. Because carry should be DFYG's pick if they want to have a chance at this match. Because there ain't any other like marksmen that can actually dish out or melt tanks just like carry. Although they have banned Harith, which is
was used
surprising.
earlier in the first game.
Yeah, but well, it is Harith is annoying, but still, Claude is a ban. Well, we're looking for gold laner bans right now, But I think so. The last ban for RQ might be carry or an XP laner. We're not sure yet. What do you think, Soldier? Mhm. So they banned Xborg. Right, then I believe the last ban phase for DFYG. We're waiting for Zed right now to go for the final ban. As we can see from our queue, we already have a mid lane, we already have a roamer, we already have an XP laner and a jungler, because I believe Fredrin is going to be a jungler. So we still have a mid laner and a gold laner for RQ to pick. On the other hand, for DFYG, we have a mid laner, an XP laner, and a roamer as well. So we still have a gold laner and we have a jungler for DFYG. So this is going to be tricky, to be honest. Like, I think it's going to be very tricky for the both of the teams. They banned Valentina. So who do you think they're going to go for if they're actually banned Valentina?
See, if they ban Valentina, oh, they're going for Kimi. Wait, I will
Kimi as a
explain
mid
about
laner.
Valentina, but Kimi
Kimi is a mid laner,
Yeah.
which is good.
against Eve.
Which is good because
Yeah.
both of them, like, Kimi also is great with her ult and her crowd control. So RQ needs that. So that's why they actually went for the Kimi pick.
To be honest, like I was like little bit curious about Eve. Then I saw the Farsa ban. Then I was okay. They are relaxed now because Eve versus Farsa, it's a little bit annoying. Oh, Ayabusa.
That's
We
weird.
will see DFYG. Oh, Akai or Hayabusa?
Actually, I would go for an Akai.
Akai, perfect. Moskov and Akai for the last two picks for DFYG. Seems interesting, the draft until now.
Very interesting draft from the FYG. Moskov is a good pick, but I'm not sure why didn't they go for a carry instead.
Wow.
RQ
That's
instead
what
went
we're
for a
waiting
carry.
for.
They were like,
Yes.
you should have went for a carry, So
They
yeah,
changed the
that's very-
rules.
Yeah, that's very surprising, actually. Yeah, very
But
questionable pick.
according to this, who does it favor right now with the draft?
90% RQ.
RQ.
They picked
If
Moscow.
DFYG choose carry,
They
that
could
will
have
be
had a chance.
DFYG.
Yeah.
But now, the upper hand for RIQ, and
But the FYG is going for late game.
Remember MCD?
yeah, the RIQ, they are going for
24.
late game, mid game, late game. Yes.
This is going to be one interesting match for both
Yeah,
teams, to be
break
honest. But I
glass, case
believe
of emergency.
RQ has the upper hand when it comes to the
Hero.
draft
But
picks.
mentally, how do you think the FYG feels now? It's 1-0.
For this picks,
Yes.
they are like still, and the momentum and the rhythm, we
So
want to win
one
again.
foot on the ground, one foot up there.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
You want to go to
Like they want to continue. Like I will climb the stars, and I want to see like I will compete with versus RQ Poshi, and I will see. I will test.
Yes, so I guess draft is set, games is starting. Let me send it over to our casters to bring you through game 2.
Smash them. All troops
Game number 2 between DFYG and RQ. It's elimination for DFYG if they do lose this. And off cam, me and Naisu, we're talking about how the break glass in case of emergency hero for long is the Moscow. However,
sir.
Naisu, I feel like this is such a good game in a way that we are going to see utility jungler versus utility jungler with their traditional marksman late game, which is going to be so good to watch.
Yeah, this is pretty much standard. I feel like standard compositions that we're seeing here, maybe aside from like the Akai to an extent, but Akai has popped up more and more lately. I feel like this is going to be more of a step up that we need to see from DFYG, especially for Vel. Vel just got completely shut down in game 1 early on. Too many deaths in the early game, so obviously wants to give it a go again here. Not only that, but on the flip side for Arkyhoshi, this is that lineup, or this is that combination of heroes that works so well, man. And I'm talking about the Kimi, the Fredrin, and then you have on the Kalea. Kalea still is like what probably the best setting hero to individually take down one member, right? I mean, the only other hero that I can really think of is maybe if you're really, really good on that Cho, or maybe a Kaja, which we've seen pop up in games of the future as well, right? But there's nothing like the Kalea because you provide so much sustainability to your team. You can fake people out if you want to and not fully commit to that title strike or that tsunami slam if you want to. And so it's such a such a strong hero. I mean, we all remember when she first came out and was introduced into the game. Everybody was picking her for a good reason. But even with the changes that she's faced, she's still so strong at level 4, and that helps the team with that sustainability. Look at this, the double jump for that title strike. They're going to be able to whittle them down a little bit. And now that they fight for this turtle, they should have control of it. Super Ken, the advantage is he is an Akai. They're going to go heal over here. Edok could be in trouble. Edok actually dies. First blood for Vel. Heavy spin arm going to be used. Susujin gets the turtle, tries to get on out, but now Super Ken won't be able to get that energy eruption off from Susujin. But hey, they're happy to trade. Kill for an objective.
As long as there is a trade, you can say that the FIG is going to be happy. Susujin, though, wants to seal the purple, not be successful in doing so, as Yi1 threatens for some damage. Kind of bold for Susujin to walk in front of the FYG, which just happened. Up top, they want to kill this Esmeralda. Not sure if this is even possible with the Lapu-Lapu supplying a lot of shields, whereas in the mid lane, they will not be able to get a kill. Fortunately for Zed, he didn't have to pop the ultimate, the AOG, to get out there. An early rotation from Toy, the gold lane from Arkihoshi.
Okay, now they're going to go for Long. Long's still going to be fine. Has a pure fine too. This is one of the things, though, for Long on this Moskov, there's a time when, again, it was just about all he was picking and playing was the Moskov. He's done amazing things in certain matches with the Moskov alone. But also, regardless, that hero allows you to kind of play more towards the map if you want to. If DFYG ends up being kind of behind later on, which thankfully they're not right now for them, then they can go ahead and allow the Moskov to push those off lanes while the objectives are, usually the focus. And then all you have to do is follow through that SOD. But with that being the case, we've seen that Spear of Destruction actually be a Spear of Death for a lot of Moskov players so far in the current meta. But even here for the games of the future, man, it's been really tough for them to actually make it work. And of course, positioning more than ever. But and that's also just partially because we've seen so many compositions that are heavy on the crowd control. And that is, a constant here so far in our current meta.
That's right. GFYG are going to be poised to, again, contest for this next turtle. You always have to look for the heavy spin. If it's way too early, then it's going to be bad.
Good taunt there, Unbreakable. Edok's still going to live, though. So turtle up. Revitalize is going to be expended as well from Zed to top everybody up. RWM dropped down too. They're going to go for it. Turtle's still being worked on. Manchester going to miss. There's SOD. They're going to zone out Susujin. So Super Ken actually gets the turtle. But with Vel gone, they're still going Arkihoshi. I don't know if they want to follow this up. Too many low HP bars here. So once again, it's a trade. Trade for, they get the objective for Super Ken. But yeah, they get a kill over here. Oh no, Toy. Okay, Toy's fine.
Toy's fine for now. No. I think the XP is the same between our gold laners, which kind of means that it's pretty good for the Moskov. Every time that he is not trailing behind the first 5 minutes of the game, that generally means that you have a good game for your Moskov. Whereas for Super Ken, the fact that he is able to get that retribution up, it's going to be good. Now they want to try to make a play in the mid lane. Looks like they will kill Rinse, and that's a kill onto the Akai. It's going to be good for DFYG, now leading by almost 1,000 gold over Arkihoshi.
We're going to try to do the same thing to Long, but then it gets spotted out by Zed. Not happening today. Super Ken going for the lockdown into the AOG, but a great usage of the Tsunami Slam to avoid the Avatar the Guardian. That's a big brain play right there. Good play to stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
CC immune while you are casting the slam. One of you are actually like bringing someone up. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're having from Edok. Almost threatening a kill of the Super Ken.
Oh, they're going to make a play here down bot. If they just get a turret, maybe they get a kill. There it is. Zed going to be in trouble. Landshaker comes down as well. And even if he tries, he can't escape the shredding from Toy's carry. They might trade this, though. Good push for Vel up top. But Arkihoshi, they're starting to go ahead and gather to make these plays now that a power spike is starting to be hit here.
DFYG will scratch their heads. They have committed 2 ultimates just to try to take out a roamer. And Edok only had to do, all that he had to do was to just pop the ultimate. So that's 2 ultimates for the price of 1. and he survived afterwards. So, however, it's not gonna be punished. The FYG will be trying to go for this turtle. Does have the ultimate, the heavy spin, still available for Super Ken as well as the AOG.
See if they get it. Last turtle of the game, 1 for 1 on each side, but there's a Tsunami Slammer once again to bring them down, but an AOG. Now Zed on the run. U1 already gone. Super Ken making some havoc here, some chaos with a heavy spin, but Zed's going to get zoned in, zoned out, and taken out. Taking a little bit longer, but finally going down. Turtle for 2 basically is the trade here. Sutsujin, though, quite low. Relying on the team, trying to be a little bit of a bait. That energy eruption won't land. Oh, Dyron jumps in. Not sure if they still want to commit to this. They do want to just fight under the tier 1 turret, throw everything at them. They'll take the turret, they'll take the kills, they'll get everything they wanted for RQ Hoshi.
What a great takedown from RQ Hoshi. Not only did they take down 2 of the important members of the FYG, that's Akai as well as the Esmeralda down for the count. They also have taken out the mid lane turret, which will then give them so much of an advantage when it comes to EL estate. Controlling the jungle is pretty great. You can see through the replay how they did it. Dyron was sort of a bait in here, and Super Ken can't do anything because he doesn't have the heavy spin in that scenario. You think about it, in hindsight, the FYG should have just given up the mid lane turret after that, but they didn't. So not only did they lose their turret, but they also gave 2 free kills for RQ Hoshi. And you know what that translates to? That's 1.7 thousand gold in favor of RQ Hoshi at this point.
Some good at gold, but this play up here is going to be a trouble. Great play from Long. This is what we've seen so many times.
Okay.
Long gets a double kill again. Break the glass in case of emergency, and that's the Moskov there sitting in that case. Long getting a double is great for the FYG here. Now they're going to put the pressure on this side of the jungle of RQ Hoshi. They might go for more. Sutsujin pushed off his orange buff. He will go ahead and secure it with the Appraiser's Wrath here. And so it's good. The FYG doesn't want to go down swinging, doesn't want to go out to a sweep. They show some fight here.
Yeah, it just one double kill. One good play coming up from Long. The 1.7k gold is now down to just 500, which generally means that it's almost equalized. Long is level 11 right now, which also tells us that he has got a lot of farm in his hand.
Oh, he's got to be careful here. He already uses it. He still has the Purify. He's trying to get away. He has space to work with in this RWM. Wow. RQ Hoshi getting caught into the real world manipulation will make them disengage. They're just going to go ahead and start this Lord here. They should be able to tank this up and basically revitalize themselves through the surge of life here with Edo. Half health on the Lord. They're going to heal this up. Super Ken looking for his own angle to go in. There's a Tsunami Slam to get the space they needed. Great play there from Edo to take the jungler down away from the Lord. Even though Super Ken's still alive, they will take Edo out, but RQ Hoshi wanted the Lord and they got it.
Wow, great plays coming up from Edoc. If you're TFYG, you're so annoyed of this Kalia. Exchange might be a push in the mid lane, but RQ Hoshi have found a great opening once again.
Oh no, Dyron's jumping into the back like a bravest fighter, and he'll find U1. A great play after that RWM was set up. The Lord is still there, but locked down. Sutsujin stuck between a panda and a wall. A spirit thrown out, but that might be it. So maybe that's all they get off this Lord push. RQ Hoshi, not much value out of the Lord.
Yeah. Look at this item coming out from Super Ken. He's going to be great later on. Eventually, the cooldowns of the heavy spin will be a problem, but with just the 2 items for Super Ken, it's just the blade armor as well as the winter crown. Might be enough for them to prolong this game. RQ Hoshi, they have tried to go for an extra play after that Lord fight, which I felt like is not warranted anymore. They could have just waited for the Lord and just have pushed. But Dyron smelled blood. He thought that he had a great positioning because he was actually able to take out E1. But at the expense of the Lord not being utilized by RQ Hoshi, what that generally means, Naisu, is that their timer is just gonna get faster and faster. Meaning to say, DFYG and their ultimates, their power spike will just be speeding up because Long got 2 assists right now, 2 kills and 2 assists, and he's gonna be hitting so hard.
He throws the spear there. Let's see if he actually has the space to work. He's getting
Okay.
stuck on though. I'm not sure if Lung's gonna be able to get away. He just doesn't use the Purify either. He gets stunned and killed, and now Lung is gone. DFYG has to disengage. No one from RQ Hoshi goes down. Hey, Spear of Death is what I mentioned before, right, Wolf?
Yeah. I am in disbelief right now. The Purify was available. He could have gotten away. Now, RQ Hoshi, the pendulum swings in their favor now. The back and forth between DFYG and RQ Hoshi will be decided on who makes fewer mistakes over the other. So far, RQ Hoshi, they're the ones gaining the momentum because they're the ones forcing the errors of DFYG. I am really just wondering why Long did not press that Purify.
Yeah, maybe he was so worried with trying to get that space between everybody chasing after him, but that Purify definitely would have helped. So I'm sure he's thinking the same thing. Hopefully he can reset and get prepped for this next fight. Again, Lord's coming up here, a couple seconds. They'll get in position in DFYG. I'm not sure what the plan here is. It looks like they just want to go for the fight. Even in this case, Lone could technically be on one of these side lanes to push things out or clear some of the waves and then just join this later on. But it looks like they'll just delay that Lord. But they do lose. Oh, they almost lost that 2-2 turret mid lane just to the minion push.
Super Cannon, the heavy spin, that's what you have to look for now, as well as the jump from Dyron. If he gets an opening to jump long, that would be great.
That's what they do here. Super Ken knows that he doesn't have to totally press this forward just yet. Traction pulse thrown out. Whoa, a ton of damage on Zed. Revitalize going to be used. Long does get a kill though, and he's got the space to work with. He has to be careful though, still holding on to the Purify. Vel already used his. They might go for the reset with Sutsujin down. There's not much RQ can do, but they are going to go for the play anyway. A Spirit Destruction is actually the one to kill Edok. And so DFYG with that fight and taking out RQ Hoshi's jungler might just get themselves the Lord here. There's not much RQ can do unless they're going to go for a kill on Bell. Oh, Super Ken, so close.
Oh, wait,
Has to win a crown. Traction pulse, though, right on top. Will take him out.
Got baited, Vel. I think Vel running away is already guaranteed during that moment, but yeah, DFYG miscalculated a little bit. But apart from that play, everything was just great from DFYG. They punished the jump coming out from Sutsujin. They have eliminated the jungler for RQ Hoshi at the start of the fight. That meant that they were able to get the Lord so easily. I'm sure that they could have gotten out scot-free. Super Ken would have survived if they did not overextend their welcome over RQ Hoshi, but is what it is. They still have the Lord anyways, the FYG. They also have the power spike right now with the Moskov hitting so hard, almost full item now for Long.
Long's feeling pretty good, man. Throwing out these spears when he sees fit. This Lord will slowly make its way here to that base turret of RQ Hoshi. They're going to clear it out, though. RWM drop down too to let that charge get in. No turret's going to fall just yet, though. So DFYG slowly but surely getting control on this side of the map of RQ Hoshi, and that's all they can hope for. That's all they can do. Play it for Long. Now, same thing. If Long, for some reason, makes an error, gets caught, doesn't use Purify, doesn't get the space he needs, they lose such a big component of their damage for DFYG to make this work, but they will get all the tier 2 turrets down to go ahead and clear out this side of the map from RQ Hoshi. They still hold on to the base turrets. Not sure if they actually want to go for a play. Edok jumping in, has to flicker defensively, but they take out Super Ken. But a huge AOG, a tsunami slam, but Long once again has all the space in the world to work. And Dyron's going to jump in, but there's just not enough follow-up as Long has all the space to work with. And they'll still go. They get the flicker out of Rins. It's Rins and Sutsujin. They're going to lose this base turret. No, it doesn't go down. There's no ways, but they will potentially lose this buff. I don't know if Sutsujin can get there in time. Long is just unstoppable right now.
Even just walking in front of Long, if they're in front of that orange buff, I mean, Sutsujin have lost about quarter of his HP just from the passives coming out from Long. And right now, it's definitely a problem for RQ Hoshi. This Moskov has reached critical mass. Might just sell the boots. There you go. Just on cue. And
Just on cue.
we'll actually get the halberd now. And at this point, it's going to be hitting like a truck. And if you compare that to this carry, of course, the carry can still take down the members of the FYG. If he's able to lock down one member of the FYG, maybe Kai, maybe this Esmeralda, it's going to be good. I think the most ideal kill here for Toy is this Akai because of the chastise pauldron available for Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that you look at this as an even game, but I think the FYG has a little bit of an advantage over RKOshi when it comes to scaling.
See if they do. They do take this Lord now to half health. It's going to go for a reset. Bell picking up a winner crown, though. The idea here, the play might just be to buy a little more time if they do initiate, so it's not all on Zed. Because RQ Hoshi could potentially try the same thing, right? Just Tsunami Slam Super Ken away from the Lord if they choose to fight it. But now, like you said, a big problem is this critical mass Mozgov from Lung. He's got the Purified back up after earlier. Vel so low. Not going to use the Winter Crown just yet, but will go ahead and Falling Star Moon out. So that is not available for this fight. Something they can work with. They're going to jump in. Edok with the Tsunami Slam. They're going to go for a Super Ken. And they battle it out in the RWM, and Dyron has to flicker defensively, but Vel once again will take some damage. A big AOG though, and Zed up the front of it all. They do pop the Immortality. Appraiser's rapidly away, and Sutsujin will fall in TFYG once again. Lung untouched will take down 2 of RRQ Hoshi.
2 kills for the man of the hour. That's Long. But the counter initiation coming from DFYG is so good. They didn't even have to pop their purifies on both Vel as well as Long. And the fact that they have taken out Rinse, that was actually the great way for them to get into that fight. The ultimate from U1 was also so important for DFYG as it actually prompted RQ Hoshi to use their spells. Winter Crown sacrifice the zone on the members of RQ Hoshi. No steal whatsoever from RQ Hoshi.
Real world manipulation drop down just to go ahead and let Vel get out of there. They can be pretty, they can use these ultimates as much as they want when they see fit, just because, I mean, you got to think how many times has Yi1 been so big on the value of his real world manipulations, whether that's defensively or aggressively, and especially around the objective fights. And now that this evolved Lord is making its way up top, this is going to be pretty tough for RQ Hoshi. They need some type of way to deal with Lung, and it feels like it's a lot of the time it's been Edok, right? And he has not been able to get that target. Obviously, there's a Purify over there. There's 2 that you kind of have to consider, and that always is the case when there's a Kalea across from you. And so they're going to have to choose the targets carefully here and allow Toy to get that carry damage off. Even with a Malefic Gun, it just seems like, you don't have that much space or range to work with. A charge up from that Lord will take out the base turret up top. Mid's going to fall here as well, and DFYG sees this game inside. Super Ken popping the heavy spin. Sutsujin cut off from the team. Winter Crown going to be used as well. So Super Ken's still alive, and Lung takes him to the fight with SOD. The Landshaker is not going to land, and Lung still has the space. But Rinz is so close! But unfortunately, Lung comes in on top again. With 3 down of RQ Hoshi, Lung buys the Immortality, and he'll just lock onto the base to end the game here and take it to a game 3. He takes one more hit, and we've got a game 3 on our hand.
Great.
See the smile on his
Last,
face.
in case of emergency, Long, this Moskov, if it works, it works, my man. If it doesn't, it kind of looks disastrous for DFYG. But today, in game number 2 versus RQ Hoshi, the 50-50 went in favor of Long dominating this game. Just one mishap though, when he didn't pump the Purify, but the entirety of the game, I think Long was so impressive. And because of that, DFYG is not out just yet. Let's get back to the studio and hear what they think about this game.
And we are all tied up 1 game apiece. Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. So DFYG respond in game 2. We were not expecting that.
At all. Oh my God. Long with Moscow was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was his signature hero.
Yeah,
and they were not giving up, as you said.
Yeah, that's what I got to know. It's his signature hero. He did an amazing job. He was dishing out unbelievable damage, and his team was protecting him with all they've got. Basically, when I saw the game and I knew why they were actually choosing those heroes, they were choosing heroes just to protect Long, you know. So yeah, it's such an unbelievable comeback
And now
from
they have
DFYG.
forced a deciding game 3. So
To be
good.
honest, the FYG, they surprised everyone.
Yeah.
They surprised me, actually. And it was a hard game for RRQ. It was easy game for the FYG with like objectives control and towers control and like also in the map control during the vision, during the pushes. They are controlling all over the map. And they are during the Lord playing or like taking objectives, they are taking controls and they are not letting RRQ engaging or initiating the team fights. They are also de-engaging and they are denying any team fights unnecessary. They need like
That is very
the
true.
team fights. I will play it with my strategy, with my style.
That is very true. That is very true. Well, I noticed that actually RQ was countlessly trying to get to Long in lots of fights, but Eve was doing a great job as well. So Eve is actually the one that was controlling the map, including Gatacacha and Esmeralda as well. So they knew, you know, who to target basically. RQ tried a lot to get to Long, but they couldn't. They just couldn't. They just couldn't. They went left, right. Lapu Lapu came from the back door, just trying to get to Moscow, but he couldn't. He couldn't reach Moscow at all. So that's such a quite
Yeah,
interesting
we need to
defense
start
from
with
them.
the numbers from that game. Groot, what can you say about the statistics?
It's basically balanced. The total gold is not a huge difference between both teams. 9 towers to 6 towers destroyed for the FYG, 2 lords slain to 1 lord slain for the FYG, of course, and 2 turtles slain to 1 turtle slain for the FYG. Although RQs did such a great job in this match, but late game was too hard for them. They were getting a lot of damage from everywhere, and they just couldn't sustain
The
anymore.
FYG knew what they were doing.
For DFOG, they know how to play it on the late game because RRQ they want to reach to the late game to play to start playing. But DFOG they reached already the late game and already dominating the late game and they are controlling the map, controlling the objectives. And the RRQ that was surprised like, oh, we reached the late game, but we are not doing anything. Like they are controlling the map, they are doing the team fights, and we cannot
Yes,
enjoying
they,
the team fights because
they
also carry.
dictated the pace of the game. They
Yes.
dictated it.
You know, the rhythm of the game was going for the FYG side, but also we saw like unsurrender from carry. It was getting double kill and sometimes triple kill, but suddenly shut down. Like they are trying to focus who's the damage dealer, and they are trying to deny it. Like enough, go to base, relax a little bit. Let's finish this team fight, and we will
But
continue.
who do you think is the player that set the tempo?
For D4G,
Yes,
Moscow,
the
to be
MVP of the
honest.
game.
The MVP.
That's right.
Long all the way, yeah. Long all the way, long all the way. He's the MVP for this match. Long, who used to play, who played with Moscow with 7 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists.
Now the story completely changes, you know. I think the FYG is writing their story right here in Games of the Future.
That is very true. That is very true. And of course, we're excited to see what are they going to do in the next match.
In the game 3, the last game for this series, they really need to step, both of them. They have everything to lose now.
We thought the FYG they will lose and we will go for only for like 2 games, 2-0 for RQ. Then suddenly, DFYG they surprised everyone. They surprised the audience down, and everyone cheering for DFYG.
Everyone, it was very hyped.
Wait, DFYG is making the history, and they are making. We need to win, and we need to go to game 3 because game 3 on the stage under the stress for each team. Now DFYG and RQ in the same stress level because everyone have one mistake and one chance to win. Yeah.
And both of them have shown their cards already. Do you think we're gonna see target bans later on for game 3?
We might see more target bans actually because we might see Eve in the ban this time. They won't let her go because Eve played a huge part in this game. would RQ ban Moskov? I don't think so. I don't think they would actually ban Moskov, to be honest. But is it a chance? Maybe. Maybe.
Banning Moscow, it will be a target ban.
Yeah,
They
definitely.
need to deny any, like if this your main, we will deny it, and we will force you to play not your main, like in the meta, and we will counter it.
Yeah,
that's the play style of RRQ.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen in Game 3. We're just gonna go on break, but stay tuned, guys, because Game 3 is coming up next.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
This is it, Game 3. One final map to decide who moves on and who goes home here in the quarterfinals of Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC and Groot and Soldier. We are going straight for the drafting.
To be
Soldier.
honest, for RIQ, the bands, Helda and Hayabusa, interesting bands, to be honest, the Groot. And for DFYG, they are denying Paxia and Farsa.
And we're waiting right now for the third ban from Team DFYG. The ban seems the same.
Yeah,
same ban.
Every game it's the same.
Yeah,
until now.
But RRQ is actually emphasizing on the Hayabusa ban, where they're targeting this ban. So yeah, that's very interesting for them. And the Yuzong ban as well. So yeah.
Yesterday we saw Yuzong a lot, but the beginning of the day, every game it's banned. Onslaught.
Yeah, Onslaught is a quick auto pick, I would say, for
first pick, auto pick.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think DFYG will go with the same lineup that they went with the last game?
When you will win, you will continue at the same rhythm and the same strategy like you won last game, but
yes, because
they are
it's
avoiding
not
the
the time
counters.
to experiment.
Yeah.
Because this will secure the slot for the semifinals. So I don't think they will go bold or they will play it safe.
Wow.
But we can see right now Yisun right now a pick which was not there the previous game, since Akai was the jungler the previous game. So I think they're going all in this. They're going for the damage, but I'm not sure if Long would actually pick Moskov again for this match. Might actually go for another pick, or if he's feeling very comfortable about his Moskov pick, he would actually go for him again. But we're still waiting right now for RQ, Dyron, and Toy to actually go for the pick. Dyron chose Lapu Lapu, and we have Valentina this time. So they actually chose Valentina before she gets banned, because she got banned the previous two matches.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be honest, until now, wow. As we expected, we are waiting for Esmeralda, Yusen Eve. This is the meta picks until now, and for the RRQ, Valentina, Labu Labu, and Lancelot, we are waiting. Do you think I want to see Ruby this game, and I want to see Harith, but maybe he will get banned next for the ban phase 2.
Actually, Ruby would not be she's a not bad choice for this game, to be honest with you. But I think they might have actually other ideas going on, since the FYG, they are still lacking a roamer and a gold laner. As for there is a Tigreal ban, because Tigreal in the first match was very annoying for them, to be honest. He played a huge part in RQ's win in the first match. As for RQ, we do have a jungler, we have an XP laner, and we have a mid laner. So we still are waiting also for a gold laner and a roamer. Actually, both teams are waiting for a gold laner and a roamer right now. But we will see who will they pick after the ban phase.
To be honest, Growth, until now, some of team they are continuing the same strategies during the drafting. We will choose the meta picks first, then we will choose our favorite picks, like Harith. It got banned. So when you are continuing the same strategies, some strategies some of teams they have strategies during drafting, because they are forcing some picks and they are denying some picks. So if you have out of picks, you will go forcing your main, or your last time we saw Moscow. It was not a force, it was a comfortable pick and a confident from the FYG, and we saw it in the last game, and he got MVP.
That is very true. That is very true. Right now, for the last ban phase for the team, the FYG, are they going for an XP laner ban, or they're going for a clove ban? So I believe the FYG is actually might be planning to go for Moskov again, but they still need to check who is actually RQ going to ban before they take that step. Moskov ban, that's it, no more. They're not going to take the risk. They're not going to let Long go for Moskov. But that was kind of expected, to be honest, since Long in the previous match, You know,
But do you think between the two, who's more nervous right now?
I think both of them are. I think both of them are right now.
To be honest, RQ, I saw like he's a little confident now for the like Moscow ban. Like I deny it. Like you dominate last game, but now you don't have any cards until like if you have a pocket pick. Wow. Well, get to get.
I expected
Interesting.
him. I expected to see him actually this match from the
Cat,
FYG.
Esmeralda, Yusin Eve until now. Similar to the last game picks.
But right now, RQ do not have Tigreal as a pick right now. So who are they going to pick instead? Are we going to see a Matilda or are we going to see an Atlas, for example? We might have, but no, we're going for the straight one. We're going for Chu. You know, the most pro picked hero, to be honest. Yeah, most pro
We've been
picked hero.
seeing him from group stage, playoffs.
Definitely, definitely. And a Granger as well.
Granger and Chu. To be honest, if you are choosing Chu against Eve, this is the perfect pick. Also Yusin Shin. Because Chu, it's like a stealer, like a ninja. They will knock your the opponent, and it's a free kill for the other team. Wait,
Are we saying Vayne today?
wow.
Will we actually see Vayne
At the
today?
last pick,
I don't think so.
the FYG, they will surprise us.
They're playing us.
That would be a huge surprise, but I don't think they would
Teasing.
go for Vayne.
Yes.
Will they take the risk and go for Ling? This is actually a long shot, but they might actually do that. Ruby. There we go. You wanted Ruby? There you go. You got
He
Ruby.
was waiting for it.
You got it. You got it. You got Ruby. This is going to be such a tanky game for the FYG, and RQ are might have actually a hard time winning this match if it goes to late game.
If they win the early game and they got the objectives and like the snowball for early game for RQ hand.
But you know, there is a problem with the FYG's picks right now. The draft pick is that they don't have that much burst damage.
They're
The
waiting
only
for
burst
mid-game.
damage is coming from Yisun Shin from the FYG. On the other hand, with RQ, we have burst damage from Lancelot, and we have it from Granger as well. So this is going to be
Let's watch for the
Yeah.
game 3.
yeah, this is going to be very hard.
Yes. Drafts are locked. One team drafted to close and one team drafted to disrupt. Let's see the game 3 quarterfinals. Everything is on the line. That's it from the desk. Draft is done. RRQ versus DYFG game 3 decider. Casters, take it away.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Game number 3, and we're back with Sutsujin on the Lancelot, the Super Ken on this Yi Sun Shin. Enough of the utility junglers. Both of these two junglers that we have will now focus on being the carries for the team. And how about that ban on the Moskov, nice?
It's warranted, man. You know, I know our panel was discussing, like, do you think they'd ban out the Moskov? And I think that's a good question to have, just because of the performance that Long had it in the last game, and knowing his history with that hero as well, you know, and sometimes it's just better to go ahead. It was the last ban, might as well just do it, you know, just to kind of narrow down the choices there. But this is, like, we've seen the Ruby and the Gold Lane time and time again. It works great. It can be devastating. There's an early flicker from Yi1 from that aggressive play from Edok, but you know, nonetheless, that's the main point. Every single time that we do see this Ruby, since technically we do see a lot of double fighter with the Yi Sun Shin lineup, it always runs into the same problem, man, which is usually on late game base, you know, offenses. Like, you don't have that range that you traditionally would have in comparison to having a marksman, right? And so we have seen games completely get turned over on their head, even with an advantage or a lead, with lineups like this that DFYG has. So that's probably the biggest problem that they're going to run into with this. And then, of course, I think part of this equation is, what does Rins take for the ultimates, depending on how they want to approach the fights.
Yep. Which I think in the first turtle, you are going to be rewarded if you pick up the real world invasion. Vel back on the Esmeralda. I think this is the third time that they will be playing Lapu
Back to
Lapu
back
versus
to
the
back.
Esmeralda. Yep. So far it's been 1-1. Let's see what is gonna be the first turtle fight here for RT.
Okay, Rins has his RWM. Just gonna hold on to it. Edok not level 4 just yet. Neither is Zed. So this turtle will start up, but look who's making his way, looking to join this fight at level 4, threatening with that I'm offended. Mount Shocker going to be used. They're going to go for it. Super Ken will secure the turtle, and RQ on the run, trying to get away. AOG, great G Kundo to keep Zed from getting that unbreakable taunt off.
Long, it's sometimes it's sometimes so good to see like a good flicker, I'm offended play, or you go to the backlines as the Ruby and get the surprise second skill into the ultimate. But you saw what Long did. He's literally casually walked in front of the members of RQ Hoshi, inside the turtle pit, nailed the I'm offended on the perfect target. DFYG casually took that first turtle in front of RQ Hoshi. Like it's nothing. Like it's target practice for them. That is.
It's long, man.
It's the long effect.
It's a long effect. You know, right now, DFYG is going to take the fight. They take out Edok so quickly, and Vel potentially going to be next here in the trade. Dyron isn't able to get it, so Rins falls, and now another big pickup for DFYG as they find 2.
Oh, what happened to RQ Hoshi? It seems like all the fight in them just petered out. Vel, can you survive this? Nah. Good thing it's Sitsujin to collect that kill. They also denied a cart away from the Esmeralda, so this is going to be massive for RQ Hoshi. I think that they will probably reduce the gold deficit into just 1,000 gold after that. Especially because Toy is now double laning. But man, I do hope that for RQ Hoshi, for game number 3, they don't lose out on GOTF just because of that. Just because they're allowing DFYG to take out their members so easily, so casually. There will be another turtle going to be coming here. It's expanding rivers. That's also why Long was able to get into that first turtle so easily from the top to the mid to the bottom lane. And it's also going to be the way for DFYG to connect around this turtle area.
Looks like here the play around this turtle, fighting up top in that gold lane, but they are going to go ahead and let DFYG take this out. I think Edok's going to look for the kick, and he does just that as he's able to find Lung. Lung trying to get away, won't be able to escape the shot coming out from Toy. As a kill's picked up, Rins is still going to survive. A Landshaker drop down on Vel. But turtle for the taking now. You have Sutsujin going to clear that mid and then making his way up for this objective. He'll grab the Lithwander. Turtle's going to be next, but Lung's back up. He can actually join this in, and they can stall this out, so no one's going to claim the turtle just yet.
Yeah. Going to be on duty of clearing the waves, but it seems like DFYG wants to rush this time. I think that they found an opening against RQ Hoshi. Yep, they do. And they kind of feigned that they will not take the turtle, and then that actually prompted Suzuki to just go to the bottom lane. If RQ Hoshi does not push, and they will not be able to push because Veil is here, and by the way, Expanding Rivers also have them in that scenario. DFYG again, it takes something so casually over RQ Hoshi, and even that Crammer, dude. DFYG are taking and stealing candies away from RQ Hoshi.
Yeah, Super Ken. Like you said, you know, he's got a ton of experience playing against Sutsujin here in the past. And, you know, it shows. DFYG holding on to that 2,000 gold lead right now. Nothing major, but it is still something. And that could be the reason why RQ Hoshi decided not to fight into that second turtle. You know, they want to give themselves a little bit more time to scale up and build up here. And especially for Toy, this Granger, as we know, is going to take a little bit of time to go ahead and scale up. And I can't remember. I think if we take a look at the items, I think he did get the Sky Piercer recently, but he's going to deal with this pressure now in his lane. DFYG wants to take this tier 1 turret, and you see what's happening here. Well, if they want to take a turret, you just send a few dudes, and they'll be able to get it because of this the threat that this lineup has.
RQ Hoshi has to really think about their mid game and their late game right now, because I feel like DFYG, they continue on taking things away from RQ Hoshi, like the neutral objective as well as the turrets. It's gonna be a walk in the park for them to end this game, especially because they also have good late game. I mean, of course, they don't have a marksman for DFYG, but this is still a Yi Sun-Shin. Maybe Yi Sun-Shin is a marksman if you think about it. But again, there is a lot of ways for DFYG to end this game at any stage. So if RQ Hoshi does not find an opening for Sutsujin to wreak havoc as well as find the timing for Toy to be activated, this is going to be DFYG advancing in this playoff.
See what happens. They have control of the turtle right now. I think still RQ Hoshi doesn't want anything to do with these turtles. He's just being zoned out by Vel, actually. So great choice there for Vel, but they are going to trade it objectively as that tier 1 up top is pushed down by Toy. So at least RQ Hoshi kind of getting what they can. That seems to be the whole case. You know, they can't fight, at least for now. So you might as well grab some space to work with on the map. Get some objectives if you can. But I'm just worried because the way things have gone in the past, 8 minutes, basically, I don't know if they're going to be in a position to actually contest against the Lord unless they somehow get an advantage. That advantage would come mainly through Edok getting a kick and then giving them the numbers advantage in a team fight. But right now, it just seems to be pretty difficult. Yeah, he does have the Sky Piercer, Thunder Strike, but he's working on his next item here. Oh, Bell, is he going to get caught? Nice land shaker to stun. AOG comes down. Good pickup for Toy to take as he has the Sky Piercer. A little bit of trade in the mid. Oh, the Mountain Shocker will be able to take out Sutsujin as Super Ken gets a solo kill. And now they traded out the 1-for-1. But definitely a difficult game for Sutsujin here.
Wow, Vel, I was really wondering what he was trying to achieve there. They tried to cut the waves very nearby the turrets of RQ Hoshi. But it turns out to be good because E1 was there to counteract with the Eve's ultimate. They also did force Rig's ultimate to copy the real world manipulation. But I think the bigger kill was onto Sutsujin. And not only that, Nice, they actually take a turret in the mid lane, a turret in the bottom lane, on top of a kill onto the jungler of RQ Hoshi. And all of a sudden, they're up by 3.8k gold. RQ Hoshi are just not finding a break in this game. Whereas DFYG, they're just getting everything in their hand. Super Ken, if you give this guy a hero that he can be successful with, and if you set up the Yi Sun-Shin for success, you can see that Super Ken is more than able to deliver. Now it's going to be up to how RQ Hoshi will contest this Lord.
Yeah, I guess they're going to go for it. Conceal is going to be used just to push into this territory here. DFYG healthily ahead right now of RQ Hoshi. I'm not sure if this fight does break out, how it's going to go for RQ Hoshi. They might just, even if they go for a kick for Edok, like, who do you go for? Who do you kick? Yi1 isn't even giving you an opportunity to kick him as he's got the flicker even available. So, it's really difficult for this Cho to find that window of opportunity. And that's why all these objectives has been basically no contest. Another one going to DFYG. They might force a fight here around the 2-2 turret. Look at Vel, third time on this Esmeralda, having a much better game than he's had previously, as he just goes and leads the charge in. Dyron going to jump in as well. Solo, he does get out. Luckily, they still have these holy defense shields as well, but the waves are going to be pushing in, working on these tier 2 turrets. Sutsujin this whole time has been playing catch-up, trying to get those items that he needs on this land slot to be able to provide more of that damage throughput that they need here.
Yeah. And it can all stem back to that first turtle fight where RQ Hoshi, like a deer in the headlights, just stared down DFYG and gave them everything. A kill and a turtle. And a kill onto the Sutsujin Lancelot more than anything else. Because ever since then, DFYG did not let go. They're just collecting kills after kills. They're activating Long on his Ruby. And most importantly, Super Ken is just delivering. E1 also is a threat for RQ Hoshi. And there's no actual way for them to really contest E1. There should be because of the Lapu-Lapu, but it seems like E1 has already countered what RQ Hoshi is trying to do.
Oh, RWM dropped down. Look at that. Stopped in his tracks too. Nowhere to go. Just body blocked by basically the front line of DFYG. Lord finally goes down. Base turret with it. They will hold on to the 2 base turrets for now, but the shield in mid is gone. So DFYG might continue to press this on. If they actually give the call to Lung to go and make the play and just flicker on forward, they could do that. But now in the mid lane, Sutsujin just to his death, even with the Revitalize being popped here. They keep him healthy. There's the jump in, the AOG from Zed, and Dyron is gone as well. Lung still has his Flicker I'm Offended combo. They're going to march in with the waves here, and DFYG with this massive lead will clean up another kill. They want to make a statement. They're going to go for the wipeout here before they end the game and take game 3 against RQ Hoshi.
Oh, and that is Long. The biggest smile that we've seen all throughout Games of the Future. They can blame them. They have just eliminated RQ Hoshi, a team that's very famous in the scene, and they did it so commandingly in game number 3. Not even a letdown. Long with that time offended play to take out Susujin, the first turtle of the game. And eventually they stole it to them, eliminating this RQ Hoshi from Indonesia. GG's, of course, RQ Hoshi. Still a pretty good game number 1 of the scene from them, and I'm sure that we can hear more from our friends from DFYG pretty soon.
Absolutely
now,
incredible. One more time, give it up to the winning team, DFYG! What a performance. I mean, look at his face. He's truly surprised. He was like, I can't believe this is happening. His heart is beating. How does it feel? You know, you guys took a loss in the first map, and then you recovered back up to win the title, and now off to the semifinal.
I'm very shocked because this is the first time China get top 4 in semifinals.
Amazing, amazing. You guys have done such an incredible job. Listen, if there is one team out there in the tournament that you would like to compete, who would it be?
Onyx ID.
All right, amazing. Listen, since we started the tournament, I've not heard the crowd going this wild like today. So you guys have a lot of supporters, a lot of fans in here. What can we expect from you guys moving into the semifinals tomorrow?
Of course, we will still keep training more harder than yesterday to get the final.
Amazing. Well, you are one step closer, right, to win this trophy and a huge prize presented by the Games of the Future. One more time, everybody. Give it up to your winning team right here from China.
What a surprise. 3 games, full distance, and it all comes down to a 2-1 finish here in the quarterfinals here in Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. I know we were all surprised here. Soldier?
To be honest, RRQ, one of the names when you see it in major tournaments,
Very
you're
much
scared.
experienced.
But now on this tournament, Game of the Future, the FYG, they close this history and they appear the name of you will be scared until next tournament.
Well, DFYG is quite amazing. That was such a beautiful match. I enjoyed each and every second of watching this match. They were very strategic, very objective. They knew what they were doing. RRQ tried to actually stop them from trying to get this win, but DFYG had a goal and they got to it. So wow. I am very proud of them. I'm actually excited to see them tomorrow, in the semifinals.
Can't wait for the semifinals. For sure, they're going to surprise us, the lineups. Who do you think will be there?
To be honest, the FYG, we thought I was waiting for RQ and Onyx in the finals, but now the story changed.
It's completely different.
Yeah, it's completely different. Now in my mind, there is a lot of things
Changing as well.
So I'm waiting. I need to see the full picture until end of day.
But good, looking at the statistics right now, what stands out most to you?
As everyone can see, DFYG is actually almost dominated the entire match with total gold of 1,000 gold, almost 42,000. 7 towers destroyed, 1 Lord slain. They just needed 1 Lord to get the win on RRQ, which is quite amazing. They cared about the objective. They got 3 turtles, although they sacrificed some of their towers, actually 2 of their towers for the 3 turtles, but they were very objective oriented, which is quite amazing. Their builds were quite good as well. Their rotation in the map, especially the rotation in the map, was good. The pick from RRQ, which is Valentina, they thought they would have the upper hand by actually ulting Eve, but it didn't work out for them. Chu, on the other hand, there were better choices because Chu didn't actually shine this match from RRQ, to be honest. Granger was trying to be there. Granger was still building. Marksman take time to build. So, but DFYG knew that, so they wanted to finish the game as soon as possible before RRQ actually fully builds, because in the late game, RRQ might have had a chance actually to win. So DFYG, very professional of them, very amazing of them.
Soldier, you think DFYG controlled the game, or was it just luck?
No, DFYG, to be honest, DFYG, they know how to play the early skirmishes, the early fights, and the early control of the map. That's the style they played yesterday, the first game for them. And now they play it again against the RRQ, and they win.
We know that the team fight was good, but one player came up on top.
Of course.
Super Ken.
Super Ken is the MVP, who was playing with Yi Sun Shin with 5 kills, 0 deaths, and 4 assists.
Completely perfect.
Yep. That's a perfect score, my friend.
RRQ, they was having a chance against the DFYG, but it was now faded.
Yeah, definitely.
So now the first match is done, and second match is underway. We have Aurora Gaming and Verso Time.
Yeah.
With these two, who do we think is coming up on top? I know I said earlier that Verso Time is the underdog here, but these games of the future Abu Dhabi, it just keeps on surprising us.
Exactly.
So now I don't know. I'm lost. Totally lost.
So, we said that DFYG was the underdog compared to RQ, Hoshi, and they actually won. And right now we're seeing Aurora Gaming and Versatime. Will we see another underdog win?
Yes,
and it will be the clash of the
top.
underdogs in the semifinals or not?
I know the experienced team are just letting us down like every single day. They keep on surprising us. But kudos again to the winning team, which is the FYG, and of course respect to RRQ Hoshi.
Definitely. They're
Sometimes
legends.
you need to respect the unexperienced team, because the ego will play a role, very big role.
Yes.
Now we show it and we see it live.
Yeah.
That's why RRQ, they took the advantage on the first game and they got little comfortable. But the FYG, they took this advantage and they took the win away. And the second game, it was a stress for both teams, and we need to win. So the FYG, they took the stress up to the win.
But guys, this is not done yet. More actions are coming. We have 3 more matches coming up next. But for now, we're gonna take a short break. But stay tuned, guys.
At the moment, seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management, we take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
We are back here in Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by AdNoc. Again, I am your host, Alisa, and with me, our best analysts, Boots and Soldier.
To be honest, now the second game of the day, it will be now we are in fire, but it's gonna more fire because there is two games. Two
Yes,
teams are
our
gonna
match two of the day is Aurora Gaming and Verso Time. As we said earlier, teams are just keeps on surprising us. But still, I will root for Aurora Gaming. After that intensity of the battle we witnessed on the game one, I'm still rooting for Aurora Gaming. I know that underdog are surprising us, but what can I say? It's Aurora. They're very much experienced in this field. We've been seeing them in the tournament. Soldier.
for Aurora and Verso. Both teams are having history, but for Aurora, like they won two tournaments, MTC Turkey season 5 and season 6, but Verso time they have experience with Onyx Philippines. They won like one game before versus them. So it's winning versus Onyx Philippines. It's like a
It's an
like
achievement.
too much hectic for them.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
So,
It is an achievement, yes.
yeah.
How about you, Soldier? I mean, good.
See, I'm sticking with the underdog this time. All right, because I'm rooting for the underdogs. You know,
Okay.
I want them to be better. So, but since they actually did win on the Philippines, and Philippines, come on, they are the best players, MLBB players in the world. You know,
Wow.
unbelievable skills they have over there. It's their life over there.
I'm a Filipino and I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're most welcome. But yeah, that is the truth. You know, they're the best players in the world. So a team like Verso to win on the Philippines is not an easy achievement. You know,
Talking about styles, do you think there will be a style clash between Aurora Gaming and Verso Time?
I believe it will. They will definitely have a style clash. You know, everyone will try to show his colors, you know, and his strategies and his ideas. You know, Aurora is Aurora, of course. They're amazing, but yeah, I'm expecting Verso to do something today, just like what DFYG did.
But in this best of three series, like how important it is to be first pick in a draft.
To be honest, as a Verso time, in the first begins like yesterday, they start very well and they continue in the same rhythm, two wins in streak. And Aurora Gaming, they are resting. We are waiting for the breaking of the win streak.
No, they are not resting. You know, they are keep on practicing every day. For sure, they are doing screams, playing.
Yeah, of course, there is practicing, but we need to focus on the win streak of the Versus time. Like yesterday, they went 2-0 versus Homeboys, but Aurora Gaming, they are already on the rhythm. They are already in the competitive vibe because they won the tournament MTC in September 2025. So they are already in the competitive scene, and we are ready for this tournament. And we are coming here in Abu Dhabi to win it.
So you think they have the edge to come up on top of this?
We are waiting for the unpredictable thing, Alisa. So we will see how they will climb.
Okay, let's see how this will play out. But you know what? I was watching. I know we don't like to see ourselves, but I watched the YouTube yesterday, and our live audiences, they are very much active, very interactive. So I would just like to thank our live viewers for being so interactive. And please don't forget to always watch our official page, YouTube. And we are expecting it to double or triple the views today, right?
They better double or triple.
It's like quarterfinals, so
Yeah.
so they better they double it.
Yeah, definitely. And thank you to all the viewers, of course. We wouldn't be here without you guys. You are the ones who are always attending, always being there for MLBB. You know, making us, you know, do all our best to be, you know, the kind of casters and hosts that you enjoy watching, of course.
Yes, of course. And I think the teams are getting ready, but we will just be back on a short break. And after that, the match will begin between Aurora Gaming and Verso Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to Aurora Gaming! Here we go, gents. The energy is up. You may now take your seat. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the opponent. Give it up to Verso Time! Yes! Good luck, gents. You may now take your seats and let the competition begin. Let's go.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. It's time for now. It's coming up. Aurora Gaming versus Verso Time, the much awaited fight of the day. But still, we have Onyx coming.
The time is begin.
Time has begun. But I heard some crowd here screaming for someone. I think they have a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Who do you think it is?
I think it's Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Specifically whom? I heard someone screaming when his picture came up on stage.
Who was it?
They're screaming it right now.
They're screaming and for the whole team because
For
the whole team he have too much fun and too much history we will talk about during the draft.
But hey, come on, it's not only about Aurora, it's also about Verso Time.
Yes.
All right?
We don't forget this team who's coming with a win streak 2-0, and we will see the breaking of the win streak or continue with the streak.
Yeah, well, we're expecting that. We're seeing that. Hopefully, it's from Verso Time, and this match is going to be quite amazing. One of the teams is actually,
They were waiting for this fight.
yeah, one of them is actually, a champion. They've been a champion very earlier, like in September, like what Soldier said, Aurora Gaming.
Oh, so very much
basically.
experienced.
Yeah, but still, Verso Time. Yesterday, they showed us quite an amazing skill, by the way,
Yes,
in
don't
their
forget,
gameplay.
in this game, they keep on surprising us.
Yeah. So I'm actually I'm rooting for Verso. I'm rooting for Verso this time. I know you two guys are actually with Aurora.
I think Soldier
easy
is
wins.
Verso as well.
I'm waiting for Verso to surprise me because
Yes.
I'm waiting for some picks, pocket picks they have. Because I saw it yesterday and I want to see it today. I want to remember.
So you're not picking anyone, basically.
Still no.
You're not in the bet.
I need to know the draft before it. Maybe
Alright.
Aurora game.
But this is a prediction. We cannot.
Yeah, I'm predicting Verso. Aurora might win probably, but I'm voting for Verso this time.
Sometimes going with an unpredictable team, it's very good.
It is.
What's
It is.
And now, first bans are coming through. Groots, are these meta bans again or respect bans from?
Yeah, they're
Verso.
basically meta bans.
Meta bans again.
The first two bands are actually Fanny and Grok. We've been seeing these bands throughout today and yesterday. Nothing surprising so far. We haven't seen any target bans so far, actually, but we might see some target bans since we have still like around 4 or 3 bans left from each team. The second ban from Team Verso is actually Lancelot. So they know what's up. They know what's up. They know who they're facing. Basically, they don't want to give
They did their
Aurora a
research
chance.
very well.
Yeah, they don't want to give them a chance. Actually, they want to give them a chance to go for these easy picks because picks like Fanny, Lancelot, they are auto picks basically. So they want to minimize damage as much as possible.
But for Aurora Gaming, for like 2 bans, Grok and Bactria, that's similar to their like championship they won it. Like they are choosing the same bans I said. And this meta now in December and during this batch, it's kind of little bit changed. There is buffs and there is nerfs.
Yeah.
And we are seeing like Grog packs here, like almost during each game. But for the last game, we didn't see Grog as the ban because teams are different, like play style. But we see Eve. But now even the ban picks. You know, I would love to see Farsa this game.
You love Farsa so much.
Yes.
It's so weird.
My main.
Oh, okay, that's why. All right. So Farsa is your main, huh?
Yes.
Okay, I see. All right. Well, Farsa is a great mid laner, to be honest. But we still have other like mid laners that are actually great, like Zayshan, like Zushin. We have lots of actually mid laners that are great. Kadita. If you actually master Kadita, you would be like a legend. Mobile Legends.
First picks are coming now.
Oh, so we're seeing Zayshan. We're seeing actually Zushin. Yeah, Zushin. So first pick Zushin from Team Verso. That's quite actually a ballsy pick to be honest.
But is it a must pick hero in today's meta?
Not really. It's not a must pick, but it is a great pick. All right, but she can be countered.
She's flexible, right?
She is flexible. Yes, she is flexible, but she can be countered unless the remaining of the Verso team are going to protect her the right way. So in that case, then she would actually be very effective. Wow. Okay.
Level up.
Aurora is not messing around. Aurora is not messing around. They went for Gather Catcher and they went for Lapu Lapu immediately.
Straight to the win.
Yep. Then they're not giving Verso a chance to breathe over here. They just picked immediately. I think they have a plan going on. And let's see what Verso is going for the second and the third pick.
Like for Aurora Gaming, they are focusing on, I think, early game for early skirmishes. But for Verso time, as yesterday, they really like the skirmishes and the team fights for them. Like they are we like organized during the team fights and structured more than the team they played yesterday.
They're more on late game scaling, right?
Yeah.
Verso time.
Yeah.
Hylos?
All right, we have. Oh wow. These are two very strong picks, actually. Very, very strong picks. Third pick, are we seeing Fredrin in the jungle? Or are we seeing... I don't think they're going to go for Ruby. I don't think they're going to go for Ruby because there is no need for Ruby right now. Unless they're taking her to the gold lane, then that might explain a lot. But I don't think they would do that right now. At least right now. Maybe in the fourth or the fifth pick.
I love to see Hylos.
He's
using
Second ban phase coming. Do you expect them to target comfort or tempo here, Soldier?
For Aurora, they need to deny the tempo from Verso. Because Verso, they like to be a tempo team more than like late game. They will take the tempo in the early and they will move forward with that tempo and snowball. Because we see Arlott and we see Hylos. And
they're banning Fredrin, actually. That's such an interesting ban because this is the first time we actually see Fredrin getting banned. And
it's only getting picked.
Yeah, he's only getting picked. So it's the first time actually we see him getting banned. They might actually felt that since they actually picked Arlott and Hylos that they would actually go with Fredrin. And that would be very dangerous for them. We're waiting for Xeno right now to see what is he going for. We're still waiting for a jungler and a gold laner for Verso time, and we are also waiting for a mid laner and a gold laner also for Team Aurora.
Aurora, if they they choose Musician and they deny Fredrin.
Okay, this is a target ban. This is definitely a target ban. That means Verso is actually planning to go for a mobility hero. Since we have two mobility heroes right now, we have Arlott and we have Zushin. All right, so they might actually go for more mobility heroes. That's why they banned Fulvius, because Fulvius feeds from mobility basically. So yeah, that's a very smart move of them. But they actually still right now they gave Aurora an idea that okay, they're going for mobility. So they banned but gave Aurora an idea of what's going on right now.
Mobility. Did you? I thought we will see Hayabusa this game.
Maybe. Guinevere. All right. Okay. They actually kind of felt like they're gonna pick Guinevere, so they banned her. Maybe because they actually Versatile played with Guinevere yesterday. in one match, and she was actually doing a great job yesterday. So maybe that's why that's another target ban. So Aurora also studied well before they joined this
They
match.
do their
They had the
homework.
time.
Yeah,
you
they,
know.
yeah, they really done their homework as well. This is very interesting. I believe this match is going to be unpredictable. To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna I'll be clueless this time as well. Maybe they're just testing waters. Maybe they're not. We'll see.
Until now, Aurora, they are going for meta picks.
Time
Like
to go to the RT show.
Lilia.
Bye.
Lilia. This is Lilia, and there is Layla as well. But Layla, good
It's a
old
normal
days.
pick.
Layla is such a good old days pick.
All the school picks.
Yeah.
First, like season 1.
Yeah. Lilia is such an interesting ban as well because, who would they go for? Which mid laner would you think Aurora would go for? Would they go for Valier or would they go for Valentina?
They have a lot of options until now, but for Gat Yusuf and Labu Labu, they have the front line. And wow, the Ruby with Labu Labu and Gat Yusuf. Interesting.
That's ultimate crowd control. Ultimate crowd control in that case.
They have a lot of
No one can take it
freedom
from me.
Yeah.
for crowd control.
Yeah, but they're still missing one role, which is the mid laner. Until now, they still didn't go for the mid laner. They still left. They're leaving Verso clueless on who is the mid laner going to be. Very smart move. Are we seeing a Leslie today?
Interesting.
I don't think so.
Such a out of mind picks. You cannot think about it.
No, it's not gonna happen. Leslie is not a tournament standard hero. Yeah.
It's like a solo queue.
Yeah.
Moscow and Hayabusa. Wow.
Okay.
That's predicted for Hayabusa as movement and Moscow.
I think March got interested. He got excited with Long's Moscow play. He's like, okay, I want to show them how to play with Moscow as well. I can play with him as well.
Let's continue the
Let's
hype.
use the best.
Yeah. Lunox is such a wonderful pick actually for a team Aurora. If they actually took her, that would be such a great pick. But yeah, Valentina is also a good choice. Louis.
Aurora, they are playing with fire.
Yeah. They're telling them we have lots of choices. They're actually telling Verso that we have lots of choices. But they went for Lunox, of course, the safest pick. A hero that would go for crowd control. I would go for burst damage as well. Such a great choice. They have the hero, very diverse hero. So Lunox is such a great choice as a mid laner. This is going to be one interesting.
As for
match.
Aurora now, like they have ultimate crowd control. They have front line. They have the mage in the mid. And for Versatime, I really like the highest pick for them. It will really help for them. And Hayabusa.
Yes.
I think this is gonna be a long series.
Yeah. But it depends. It depends on Versatime how they will play the early game. If they will continue with the same style and team fights strategy they are continue with like from the yesterday, I
It's gonna
think
be a
we will
fast
see
one.
like a short one.
Okay, now the drafts are locked, strategies are set. Aurora Gaming versus Verso Time. Let's send it over to our caster to bring us game 1.
Welcome.
In we go, game number 1 of Verso Time going up against Aurora Gaming from Turkey. Right, so there we'll be seeing 2 Aurora Gaming teams today, but for now it's a Western versus Western team battle. And I'm so excited about this, Niso, because there is a lot of potential for Verso Time, whereas for Aurora, we already know that they are really, really strong, right? They can go to toe-to-toe with Eastern teams, but this time it's a West versus West showdown. I'm happy to see them in action.
Yeah, I think one of the things every time you look at this, like the matchups that Aurora Gaming has played, they have developed their play style. I feel like even if you guys caught the group stage games, you got to leave it up to TNZ, man. He's still one of the most unique junglers that picks up some of the most unique picks. He even at one point, I believe, picked up a Harley. A lot of people recognize, Tanzi picking up the Leo Mord, which I hope he brings out, by the way, because Leo Mord did get kind of a buff, right, on the recent patch. Right now in the mid lane, this is what you expect. You're going to just see the roams and mids duke it out to see who can get each other lower. Revitalize already going to be popped on both sides too. So that's the main thing. I think for Versotime Wolf, from everything we've seen, again, even in their their tournament before heading here to Games of the Future, a lot of people were impressed by them. And it's been a lot of the cases where they get these comfort picks, one of them being Castle on the R lot. He has been so proactive, so good at setting things up for the team here, and you pair that up by having a Jushin and a Hylos are going to give so much space to Xeno and March to really move around the map, move around the team fights.
Versatile are starting some of their initial pokes out the bottom lane. You know what I'm really questioning about Versatile's composition is that this is so late game centric. Surely Hylos and Jushin very strong in the early stages, so as the laning stage, but this is Hayabusa, Arlet, and Moscow. That is so difficult to pull off, but if they do pull it off, it's going to be very strong come the 15-minute mark. Aurora Gaming, though, this is a more holistic approach from them. Surely this is not a traditional marksman, but they do have the Yu Chain with a double fighter setup. Pretty easy lineup to pull off.
Little attempt there. Again, utilizing that Lunox, and it's kind of always surprising because we've seen Lunox pop up so many times just here in the Games of the Future alone, and it either does terrible or it does like really, really good damage wise, right? Rosa doesn't have the brilliance just yet. It's going to get dragged back, so that's an easy kill. First blood for Xeno. Again, quite aggressive earlier on, and you don't really have that power spike just yet. A good stun coming through. That land shaker, Glorious Pathway going to be dropped down too. All this around that first turtle. It's going to break out a little bit further. Sigibum joined the fight. AOG2. There's a Spirit question. Where did that damage come from? Castle now's got to disengage. There's a split fight happening here. Forget the turtle. Go for the kills. But Aurora Gaming will win it to push off Versotime from the objective.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Versotime has continued to fight in there. I think it's great that they got away when they could. And the fact that they have taken Rosa down before the turtle fight, I think that's more than Versatile could have asked for. Because I've said, in terms of the early game as well as the mid game, you would easily point towards Aurora Gaming. The fact that you saw Versatile try to go for pickups first kind of tells you that they have identified that when it comes to a head-on collision battle around the turtle, they will not win. And it looked very promising for them, but I love the fact that they have identified the fact that they cannot team fight it. They just get out during the most opportune moment. Even the flicker coming from Castle was min-maxed in a way that he popped it at the best timing to get out of there so that there will be no trades. Still, Aurora Gaming have collected that turtle. I feel like when it comes to like the early game as well as the mid game, they would definitely be the ones to be in the driver's seat. In fact, double war arcs picked up by Aurora Gaming means that Sigiboom as well as Lunar, they will be activated soon enough. And if you're first time, you gotta be bracing yourselves now.
Oh, that's what we're gonna go for. It's gonna be Boro, drops down the Glorious Pathway, gets to revitalize out, and Aurora Gaming, with their experience and the veterancy that is across the board here on this team, like they know, like if we get a battle spell out, that's fine. We don't really have to overcommit to this. And like you mentioned, Wolf, this lineup it is going to work well. If whether you put Sigiboom there or Lunar to jump in and start a fight, they have that option. If it's Bagu, they can do that too. That's what we saw from the last objective take for the turtle, and so they play around that. Meanwhile, majority of the damage is going to come from Tianzi on the YSS like we've seen, but also Rosa will back that up. But yes, late game. Versotime, if they get online, specifically the Moscow for Verso March, that's where they have to kind of start to worry, right? Because Kojic, like we know, we've seen Jushin so many times now up to this point, really sat back into the meta. And even despite the little bit of a change or nerf that she went through with the recent patch, it doesn't really matter. She still serves the purpose of utility and that strength to go ahead and make it even more difficult for the opposing team to get away. Oh, Castle.
Some rotation out to Castle.
Castle's going to just get zoned in.
Not enough. They didn't even commit the revitalize there. I think the Versatile are just cutting their losses. Now I think this is the right move from them. However, Aurora Gaming, as expected,
Oh,
they
Verso
win
March,
half the
what?
turtles. Okay.
Oh, what?
Didn't even let me finish my sentence.
He didn't
March.
even use the
Oh,
retribution.
God.
TNZ not like
Oh, no. I was
Oh,
just
my
about
goodness.
to finish my sentence, man, and they are going to get that turtle scot-free.
Oh,
Yep. Oh, my God.
they forgot there was a Moskov on the map.
Oh, whoo. That's an oopsie. Oh, my God. I gotta love that. Gotta love that. That is one of the best plays we've seen so far in Games of the Future.
Hey, you miss 100 spears you don't take, man. You know,
Sigiboom died.
Yeah, Sigiboom died. So that's double value basically for Verso time.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, actually. Now, Golden Staff available for Verso March. Or just March at this point. I think there are just some games, man, where you can say, yeah, this game is for me. This is my game. And March is feeling that. An assist, a kill on his counterpart, a massive turtle steal from the parking lot, basically.
Parking lot in the land of Dawn. If there was one, right? It's from down under, man. He's in that gold lane. It's gotta feel bad too, because Aurora Gaming, like, how many times have they played against a Moskov against them? And TNZ's probably just like, we got this. Maybe it was a slip of the mind not to use the retribution, just because that's you want to hold on to it if you can. But how many internationals have we seen where if it wasn't a turtle, it was a lord, potentially maybe a buff. Everybody's seen those lord steals with a spear of destruction from a Moskov, and every single time you see it, it's the same effect. You're just like,
yeah,
that's crazy that happened. Now in the mid lane, Rosa will brilliance with that initiation from Verso at time. Meanwhile, March will stay up top, potentially to push in this turret. The Lord is up now.
Okay.
It's only 2 turtles for this game. Mid lane, the focus right now is Kojic has to back off. Glorious Pathway actually dropped down too by Boro. So that is that push though on top as March gets the tier 1 now. This is a sign for Aurora to start up the Lord. They might actually just blitz this. I don't know. Castle's going to try to get here in time. The Spear is going to come right on time. A final slash. TNT's going to be able to secure the Lord though, but Sigiboom falls. March split off from the team. He's going to join back towards the mid lane, but Zeno all by himself. They're going to go for a trade here. Pagu trying to buy as much time as he can, and it's going to be a trade. The 1 for 2 with the Lord going to Aurora Gaming.
It's not 100% perfect for Verso time. For example, the Glorious Pathway before this one was a little bit questionable, and then obviously Aurora Gaming had the green light to take the Lord, but Verso time, relying on their Spear of Destruction that was actually able to hit, and then they were able to just clearly win that fight. That would be great. And they also pushed the mid lane turret. So all in all, that was actually a versatile win. However, Zeno already was able to get out from the threats of Lunar. In fact, he didn't have to pop the ultimate, but because he did pop the ultimate, he ran out of the duration of his Squad Shadow, was taken out, and it's quite unfortunate. Versatile though. The fact that they are hanging on at this point and they have an 800 goal lead over Aurora Gaming, when we said that Aurora Gaming should be controlling the early to the mid game, you're going to be pretty happy if you're in that spot, especially because you have a Moskov anyways. I think that they also have to put some attention on Zeno. I wonder how much farm he has right now, but he's just level 13 and TNZ is almost level 15, so you can assume that the season has more farm compared to the Hayabusa. Yeah, they do have their late game insurance in the Moskov, but they also have to think about their jungler, which is in this case the Hayabusa.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and work for it though, but again, it's more so controlling that map pressure now at this point. Even with that Lord take, Aurora Gaming obviously wants to have a better objective fight for this next one. They have plenty of time to do that though, and Verso time might want to just make an initiation. It seems like to be the case, but a spear thrown out, Glorious Pathway used, and that's what I'm saying. This is a team, Verso time, the way that they like to play. Even if you think, some teams play a little more passive till the Lord comes up, time and time again, Verso time has just taken the fight to the opponent, right? And that's something that they're going to continue to do, especially when you have an Arlot. Why not? If Castle decides to go in and start things up, if he can, then they'll take that fight before the objective turn into the Lord. And that's what we see them trying to do. But Aurora Gaming knows this, and they will play defensively until they get their opportunity to go ahead and get a position here.
Radiant armor now for Pagu. It's gonna be there for the kind of manages Kojic. There you go. 6.9, 6.8k, almost 6.9 for the Hayabusa, 8k for TNZ. So we definitely know that there is a gap between the junglers, and this is something that Versatile needs to correct this time. To be fair, has 3 full items anyway. So in terms of like dealing with the proper targets, yeah, he can take out Lunox, for example. Maybe arguably can take out this Ruby. It's gonna take some time. Now, crucial fight. Can Aurora Gaming win this Lord? Again, you know that it's their power spike. They are very strong as of this moment. If we just look the value or the face value of the drafts that we have right now. But it seems like Versatile is saying otherwise.
They're going to blitz it. Oh, they're going to be in trouble here too. Rosa gone out of the picture. Who's going to take the Lord? Tienzi secures the Lord. Versatile still in the fight. A spear thrown out by March. But it's Lunar. Lunar gets dragged back by Kojic. Unfortunately, so it's a trade once again. The objective, that Lord for a couple kills here.
Yeah. Saving grace for Aurora Gaming is that they have found that retribution up. Great Mountain Shocker stun though, as they will force the Purify onto Kojic. Kojic smartly just pops it, not gonna be stingy about it. It means they will maintain their lead right now. Aurora Gaming are still hanging on. It's still pretty even game that we have right now. Now we're talking about like the scaling for Versatile, and surely from the late game or the 15-minute time, Versatile will have so much, I would say, advantage over Aurora Gaming when it comes to scaling damage. However, Aurora Gaming, not too shabby at all. They still have this Lunox, they still have this decent Shindo. So it's not an impossible win for them. I would say I would rate this game as 60-40 favoring Versatile in the latter portions of the game, around the 18-minute mark. But that's not a big deficit. So yeah, it's not impossible for Aurora Gaming to win in the late game.
Yeah.
But it's just more comfortable for Versatile to play in the latter portions of the game.
I think a big part of it too is just, you know, like we've always said, every time the Monscov has popped up or any of the traditional marksmen, it's like you just got to make sure that they have the space that they need to work with. You know, like they aren't you're peeling for them if they need to, and we've already seen that from Kojic, even or Boro and Castle. They can all do that. So as long as they take care of March, then Verso Time is in the best fighting position to win these fights and win these objective fights. And that's why we see Aurora Gaming, again, really trying to get to either Kojic if they can get the Purify down, or March if they can, same thing, get that Purify down, because then it's much easier to catch the Mozkov, you know, and he just moves so well, like March as a player, but then Mozkov as a hero, it's hard to catch him, right? Just because of the mobility that is in his kit. So the tools are there. You can literally go fishing with this lineup from Aurora Gaming. Like Sigibum can do it, like I said, Lunar, or even Pagu, just to kind of force March into a different or unfavorable position, depending on how that Avatar of the Guardian is used. And it's even more so if they can execute it around the Lord take. So we're 30 seconds away from that. Not much happening. It's still in the mid lane. Never mind. Castle already going to use that final slash. AOG already dropped down too with no connection. So it's most likely just going to be a reset. Oh, Kojic. He goes in with a beacon. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to grab anyone with the lantern. So that's it. It's going to be a reset on both sides before this Lord comes up.
For both teams have committed their ultimates, but Versatile had to commit battle spells. It's 3 out of the 5 battle spells that they have committed, and 2 of those have long cooldowns. That's the Purify as well as the Flicker. And with this Lord coming soon, the 3rd Lord of the game, I would say Aurora Gaming has the advantage just because of resources that they have. So Versatile, you gotta be more creative about this and how they deal with this next Lord. I think it will be much better if they just focus on delaying the Lord take.
Oh, they are. I think that they just need about 30 seconds or so, especially for Kojic to have that Purify backup. Revitalize nearly there, but then the Flicker not being available for Castle isn't that big of a deal because he can just play around some of these bushes, of course, to go ahead and set things up potentially with that final slash. But they will delay it a little bit further. Purify's almost there. Boro's going to drop down the Glorious Pathway, though, just kind of zoning out TNZ a little bit. Not sure if they can actually fully take this Lord just yet. He's going to work on his orange. He's going to swing around to the corner. Ooh, this could be bad. Pago, there's a huge final slash. Castle comes in, and Zeno to clean up a Rosa. Now looking for more. SOD dropped out. March has a window of opportunity, and he'll take it. Picks up a second kill, and the fighting from Verso Time is on point here.
Oh my God. We are treated with an Arlot from Castle. And how many times have we said that this is a power pick for this guy? He delivers once again 3-man final slash that inevitably won that particular clash for Verso Time. And now they combo it up with a Jushin. The displacements are there. AOG forced. They push up top. Verso Time just collecting all of the rewards that they have gathered because of how good they team fought against Aurora Gaming.
Man, it's this is the shift we were talking about, especially in the late game, you know? And now they're going to be able to get this base turret mid lane down, even with the flying clouds here. Aurora Gaming with backs against the wall. I'm not sure if Verso Time can completely end it, depending on this clear here. They do have the Lord with them. They're going to try to clear this out the best they can. Aurora Gaming really deciding on if they want to go ahead and press this or not, or just wait for that moment. Castle potentially flickers in. Mount Shock are going to be used. Right now, the Lord is the main focus. They'll clear it out. A wave of bot, mid, and top, all pushing in, but just not at the right time. Oh, final slash going to miss the mark by Castle. So that's going to be it. They have to call it off after that miss. So Aurora Gaming will be in the game.
He feigned it and actually brought to the brilliance coming up from Rosa. It was kind of scary. I was really kind of scared because I felt like that would be a bad final slash if he indeed committed that flicker, because Verso Time would probably lose a lot of heroes defense. Aurora Gaming has the advantage. And that there will be it.
5,000 gold difference here. You know, you're looking at the items defensively. It's, you know, Castle and Boro pretty much have what they need. Nearly there for Boro, especially. I mean, most of his job is just to lay down that pathway, cut off the exits, or slow them down enough for there to be a follow-up. Castle, like exactly as I mentioned it, they dropped down the pathway, but a final slash on one. It's Siggy Boom dealing with it. He's going to flicker defensively out, and they're going to disengage. Once again, Verso Time living up to that style of just forcing a fight. They're going to go for Lunar. They see the opening here. He has the bravest fighter, but it's not enough as March cleans up a kill, dodges the Avatar of the Guardian. Even with the Revitalize, he's going to be shredded down. Immortality pop. Zeno has to get away as well, but he's already got his double kill for March. 2 down here for Aurora Gaming. And the rest of Verso Time, full force, will go into the base. Lockdown at Siggy Boom. There's a pull, though. I'm offended. And a final slash once again. March, all the moves in the world, still alive. Bison Immortality. Can they end it here? Aurora Gaming doing everything they can to defend. And it looks like they're going to be able to do it. The Lord is up, and Verso Time says, let's reset and get this Lord.
Parting shot coming up from March out there. And how about that initiation coming up from Verso Time? Eventually, they have lost Castle, but the way that they managed Lunar, they forced the flicker, they snagged him back. Even when Lunar landed a 4-man Bravest Fighter stun, it wasn't enough. And now, Aurora Gaming are poised to take this Lord.
Okay, hold on. March gets done with Landshaker. They're trying to do the work here, but again, he has so much space to work with. Lord still have half health for now. Waves are pushing it up top and bottom. AOG not going to find the connection. They're looking for double for March. Looking for more. Zeno out of the picture. And once again, March all has to back away. He's too low. There's no immortality left. They're on the run. That waves are pushing in. Aurora Gaming has to deal with these waves and clear it out. March will heal back up. Taking the orange buff as well. Can they take the Lord here? They have to wait for Zeno to be up 30 seconds away. I think they're just going to go for it.
They might just go for it, but they have to be careful because TNC can easily get into this fight. We're really hyping up Zeno, March and Castle, but I think the MVP so far is Skochi. The way that he's playing this, Jushin is untouched, and he's actually a big problem for Aurora Gaming.
He's trying to pull it away. Tienzi's just around the corner, though, so Boro's got to zone him out. We'll see if Tianzi gets the space to get towards this Kojic as well. Nice final slash again. They're just going to do all the work. Verso Time makes it happen. March secures the Lord, but they lose 2 in the exchange. Aurora Gaming will stay in it. Oh, you don't want to take that spirit, do you?
You don't want to take it.
March is thinking about it, but he's not going to.
Intrusive thoughts.
Oh, intrusive thoughts, Wolf.
It's not going to give in. My God, what another great ultimate coming from Castle. And I think it was really the setup, right? Versatime are inviting and luring Aurora into that trap because they have put the Lord low. Had it been that Kojic didn't die, maybe Versatime could have made more out of this Lord. Fortunately for Aurora, they have kept their base intact. They have kept themselves intact as well. And they will fend off that Lord push.
Man,
It is now 21 minutes. The Lord, the lead doesn't matter. However, real estate matters. The fact that there are no inhibitor turrets for our gaming means that Versatime will naturally win the Lord fights. The Lord setups, especially when it comes to the macro battle. So this is something that they really can utilize now. I believe that Versatime still has the advantage when it comes to the heroes. And now that they have real estate advantage as well, it's gonna be it's gonna be their game to lose. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, gotta have to be careful here for Versatime. No need for any creative shenanigans. All they have to do is keep on doing what they're doing, forcing mistakes from Aurora, forcing them into one spot, and then Castle lands that ultimate. See March if he's able to freely hit against Aurora Gaming, they will reap the benefits of their hard work in game number 1. However, this is Aurora Gaming. We'll see if they can turn it around.
This is tough too, because if March decides to do the traditional thing we're used to seeing Mozcoms do, stay in the long lane, push that out, at least put pressure on a base that doesn't have those inhibitor turrets up, he could do that, but it's also super risky in this case. At this point, right, 23 minutes in, because if he is on that long lane or they try to make that play, there's always the chance that Aurora Gaming decides to go for him, utilizing this Ruby and everything else to grab him, right? There's a final slash. A couple resources already used. This is going to be troublesome. Zeno goes in, checking things out. They're not going to put the pressure just yet. He's still going to get dragged. Lunar could be in trouble. SOD drawn out. They get the flicker down. AOG right on March. He's going to be able to find March. March in trouble, trying to get space. So Revitalize going to be used, but it's a shutdown. Rosa finds it. That's a massive pickup for Aurora Gaming. And now Verso Time clapping back. They'll take out Sigaboom. They're going to go for Rosa. They'll be able to find Rosa. Castle will make it happen. Has the stun forward. Pagu trying to get away. Kojic just doing so much work. And Aurora loses 3, even after taking out March. Now Verso Time with 4 members in the base here of Aurora. Just a little bit of health on this base left. Can they end it here? They're trying to clean out these minions. Beacon going to be used. They're going to drag them back with the final slash. Verso Time knows that this win is in the bag. They fought for it for 24 minutes, and they'll get it in game 1.
Kojic, oh my goodness, this Tushin player. I don't know which hero needs a more priority when it comes to the ban. Will it be the Arlet or will it be that Tushin? Because my God, Kojic and Castle, if they combine together, bodies will drop. The synergy between the mid laner and the explainer of Versatime is so pristine, and we've seen it. An absolute masterclass from Jushin and Arlet. This team they have great potential, my man. I'm just very happy. And I'm sure that the panel has a lot to talk about, especially that Turtle Steel. Back to the studio.
Game 1 is done here. A strong opening statement from Verso Time as they take the first step in this best of 3 series. 1 game down, but we are just getting started. You know what? This is not how I expected it to play out. On my mind, it was gonna be Aurora. You know, I'm just up on my feet and I'm like, who's gonna take the win? Who's gonna take the win? That was a long one, by the way.
It was a long one, yes. It was a very long one, but it was such an exciting one. I was actually enjoying this game a lot, and mostly enjoying Verso March with his Moscow play. It was unbelievable and out of this world. Yeah, did you guys notice the turtle steal from Moscow that he did? That was crazy. That was great. He was shocked. He was shocked himself. Moscow March is Verso March is amazing. He played very well. He told Long, I can also play with Moscow. So apparently, anyone who plays with Moscow right now wins.
To be completely honest with you, this is the first game in this tournament that I'm just really focused on the game. They really give us a good match.
To be
Soldier,
honest, Verso, once they got the first blood, they continue in the same rhythm, in the same tempo. Like we are winning, we have the snowball. Moscow continued, but we need to not forget in the last team fight, like they focus Moscow, but they forget about like they have Hayabusa, they have Arlok, they have another damage dealer. So they punish them and they lose the game.
They made a huge
Yes.
mistake targeting Moscow, actually, and they punished them. They badly punished them for that, and they actually got the win just because they killed Moscow. So that was such a great punishment.
They think this is the way to win. Just kill Moscow and we can win. No.
Yep.
Team versus no. You cannot win like this. We have another damage dealer.
but Aurora was able to hold themselves against Versatile.
Aurora having like a passion, like we need to win and we can win. They are trying to resist the power from Verso, but in the mid game, like they come behind little bit, but in the late game it was even for both of teams, and it was like for the team fight it was very even. Like once you kill Moscow, little bit Verso having a weak point, and Aurora they are playing around it. But in the end, in the last team fight, it was crazy for Team Verso. Like they lost Moscow, but they continued in the same power, and like we have another heroes, and we can fight them like 4 versus 5.
Exactly.
Looking at these statistics, I don't see any dominance here.
No, it's basically almost a draw. There were only like Verso had the upper hand in the towers destroyed, since they had 9 towers destroyed compared to 4 for Aurora. But when we're talking about gold, they're almost the same. The draw in Lords, draw in Turtles, they did 1-1, so the third turtle they didn't actually fight for it. With regards to damage, the most person who dished out damage from Verso is not Moscow, but it was Zushin. Actually, if you can see, 148,000 damage, which is huge compared to the 92,000 for Moscow. But for Team Aurora, Lunox, so the mid laners actually are the ones that dished out the most damage from both teams, and that's quite great. Hylos did a wonderful job, by the way. Hylos, although he's a roamer, he never died once. He never died, which is quite impressive, you know. So Verso Boro is actually the MVP of this match, who is actually the one who was playing with Hylos. I was just talking about him, you know. So yeah, this is a great from him. 14 assists, 0 deaths, and of course 0 kills. He doesn't have to kill anyone anyways. You know, he needs to give his team the kills. So wonderful job from Boro.
But what do you think Aurora needs to do now? What do you think Soldier Aurora needs to do now?
Aurora, they need to come back with new strategies that can counter Versatile strategy that avoid team fights in the early. Don't give them the tempo. Don't give them the advantage in the early team fights, and you are good to go. Just focus on the objectives. Try to avoid as much as team fights in the early, and Verso they will have a weak points, because Verso they are like depending on the team fights and depending on the objectives. If you deny it from them, like these both things, you are good to go, and you have the upper hand on them.
That is very true. That is very true. You have an idea here. You have an idea. But I believe Aurora will not sit and watch this game, you know, slip away from them. So I believe they would actually do something on the second game.
They will definitely.
Yeah.
They have some, cards of their pockets.
Definitely. It's Aurora, yeah.
And for sure, their coach has something on his mind.
I still hope that the underdogs actually win this game.
I know you like surprises.
Yeah, I do.
I'll be it safe. I'll still stick to Aurora.
I'm waiting for the break of the win streak.
Definitely, you're waiting for the draft every single time.
No, not draft. I'm waiting for the break of the team win streak of the Versatile.
He likes playing it safe.
Yeah, he likes playing it
Always
safe.
waiting.
You don't like taking risks, man.
Yes, but we
No,
better watch
risk it
out.
for the biscuit, but still, I will not take the risk for Verso and Aurora.
All right.
No
I will take
worries.
risk for others.
Okay, sure.
You will see it in game 2. Okay, let's go back to a short break while the team prepares for game 2.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology, and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. We are heading into Game 2, and ban is underway. Youth Soldier?
Interesting bans from both teams. We see Aurora on the red side, they are banning Grog, Paxia, and Zushin. And for the Verso, for the blue side, they are taking advantage for the first pick. We are seeing bans from them, Kali, Lancelot,
and Fanny. Yeah. And of course, for the first pick, I don't think it's going to be Estes. I think they're still thinking.
And by the first pick, Estes.
That's going to be an easy win then for Aurora. Estes is such a non-meta hero right now.
They are hovering on it.
Yeah.
Still not locked in.
Probably they would go for Yuzon. Yuzon is actually open.
They take the advantage of the blue side and they take the first pick for the Yuzon. It's not banned. Every game it's what's banned. Now they take the advantage. Smart move from Versa.
Definitely, but there are still lots of choices for Aurora Gaming. Who are they going to go for? Are they going for Gushin? Gushin is such a great hero, to be honest, and such a high skill hero. But is he in the meta right now? He's on and off, to be honest. But can we rely on him? Not really.
Nah,
not really.
It's not like a meta heroes until now.
Yes. I think both of the teams are actually trolling on each other on the picks right now.
See what can I pick?
Yep.
No, I will not.
Okay, this is actually the first time we see Cici during those 2 days. Yes, she used to get banned a lot or not picked at all. And we have Hilda as well. Oh, interesting. Aurora is not kidding to this match. They're not kidding at all.
We give you a free win in the first, but now we will try our best. We will try our hard to see who's going to win. We know Aurora has 2 picks until now, CC and Hilda. Interesting moves from them. And I need to see what is the reply from Verso on these 2 picks. Wow. You Akai as a jungler. Kimi and Frederick. Okay, interesting.
If actually Verso noticed yesterday what happened with Hilda when Falcons were playing with Hilda and they badly lost because Hilda was actually thrown out of the game. If they remember which heroes were picked, then they would know how to easily counter Hilda in this match. I think Chow was there actually in yesterday's match. Will they pick him? Would Verso pick him this time or not? We're still not sure. We still have Verso has still a chance to pick a roamer and a gold laner. Oh, Eve is open actually. We didn't notice that Eve is actually open, so that's a good choice from Aurora.
Eve and Farsight's open, and they choose her at the in the last of the pick phase 1.
Yeah.
To be honest, phase Eve. It's a good pick for Aurora. It was banned last game.
Yeah.
And they took the advantage to take it because the impact of the Eve in the team fights, it's really crazy, to be honest.
That is very true.
They banned Moskov. No need Moskov.
Definitely no more Moskov for you, March. You need to go check for another gold laner. I believe since actually Aurora picked Eve, Verso might, or no, they might not. They will not do that. Kimi as a gold laner and Valentina as a mid laner is such a gamble, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I don't think they will do that. They would look for other options in that case. Who will Marsh ban?
They call me
Yi Sun-shin.
They banned Moskov for him, and okay, Yusin done.
Yeah. So it's
now they have limited choices.
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 target ban basically. 1-to-1 target ban. Are Aurora going to continue actually focusing on the target bans, or will they just go for banning Ruby?
Good for Floyd. To be honest, Aurora they're playing on the safest way. They're banning target bans. They're picking the meta picks, and they're going in the how the box says. I will play in 1, 2, 3, and I will win.
That is very true. Actually, Boro can ban Hayabusa right now if he would like, but he's gonna ban Harley. That's very interesting. very interesting that they actually banned Harley, and Harley is not actually a meta pick in general. Did they actually feel like they would actually pick Harley? But even if they did, why would they pick Harley?
Usually the unseen world that tells the best stories.
Maybe they are scared to Harley because Harley sometimes it works with their combo.
Probably, but with this lineup of Aurora, I don't think Harley would be such a great pick for them. On the other hand, Guinevere as a jungler, this is actually off meta pick. It's such an off meta pick as well. So yeah, Aurora might have something in hand right here. They're actually cooking for something. We're seeing
Finally, export for you.
Yep. Exborg
Your
is
favorite.
yeah, my second favorite actually. My second favorite. My first favorite is currently Obsidia.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
mentioned that.
Yeah, Obsidia is such a wonderful gold laner. So are we going to see Gatutkacha for the last pick for Verso, or are they going to think of something else? No, they're just going for Gatutkacha. We have four
carry or instant pick
immediately because there are four tanky picks for Verso. Four tanky picks. So carry is the only choice the easy choice for Aurora to go for.
With this draft, I think it favors Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora, like with this last pick,
They're not
it's
kidding
continued
anymore.
like
Yes.
the whole page. And carry, it was like perfect pick for
The
them
finishing.
because it's anti tanks and it's easy to deal with tanks with carry. But the scary thing, they focus carry and they deny the whole team from carry.
Yes, we will see it in game 2. Drafts are now locked. Their strategies are set. Aurora Gaming versus Verso time. Let's send it over to our casters to bring us the action.
Game number 2, and we've seen a weird set of bans that even resulted to teams having to pick up an Xborg in the Golden, despite them having the Fredrin already. And then the last pick carry. I believe that this is a game where you can honestly say that Aurora Gaming has, again, the more holistic and easier draft to execute. I wonder if Verso Time really did plan to go for this one because, man, the massive bans on the March heroes up late, like the Moskov and then eventually the Claude, kind of prompted them to go for an Xborg in the Golden, which I am really scared about.
Why does it scare you, Wolf?
No, I'm not scared of it. I'm scared for Versatile about it.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's like it can fail horribly for Versatile.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like we've seen this a lot though. Like Xborg as well in the gold lane has popped up so many times, time and time again. Actually, paired up with this kind of lineup too. You know, something that's willing to go ahead and fight into these early skirmishes later on, these team fights where. The whole purpose of having that Xborg too, other than the fact that Last Insanity is so good damage-wise, is it's a natural like disperse for the opposing team that deals with it. And that can actually cause enough chaos in a fight where then you can have your pickings and you can get that advantage if you want to. But again, like you said, Aurora Gaming's lineup is more holistic. It's got a great late game insurance policy by being able to like shred through some of these tankier heroes that Versatime brought because it's a carry, and obviously that needs time. When we see the carry pop up, we know that it's going to take some time to come online. Also, once that Malefic gun is also picked up, it kind of helps alleviate some of that the cons of carry of that range. So that's part of it too. Ooh, okay, Castle's actually willing to go ahead and trade here again. Yuzhong very strong in the early game. Even with that petrify or not, the shot essence is hurt, man, you know, and the sustainability is so good.
Back full HP, just like that. I think individually, the Xborg has a lot going in for it. I think aside from the Eve, everything can be killed by the Xborg. It's just that you might not have enough scale. And Castle already going in for the play. They want to zone out Tienzi. And this is a retribution easily taken by Xeno. That's the turtle. Yeah.
Little night drive there with the flying dragon form. Like that's basically what it is, you know, just hey, I'm here, guys, you know, and yeah, pretty much nothing just gonna happen in this early game. Like I said, Aurora game needs time to build up here.
Yeah. I think it's great for Aurora if they just remain patient about this. They just cut their losses. For sure, Versatile would want to press the issue here. The stages, they want to take advantage of this Fredrin and the export, eventually they will have to rely on the Kimi to output the damage, which so far Kojic has been phenomenal with playing overall as a position 4 for Versatile.
Oh, Pagu going forward. That was a pretty, like a fake out and then aggressive flicker. AOG going to be used on TNZ. TNZ trying to hunt down Kojic. He will be able to grab him. So TNZ takes out Kojic, but in the exchange, March gets that kill, but they're still breaking out on this side of the jungle. It's a double for March. Not the move that Aurora Gaming probably wanted to happen, but some extra gold here going to Siggy Boom.
I think on paper, they might have thought about that play, but it would be really good. I guess the main price that they get about for this one is Siggy Boom just farmed up top easily, was able to take out all of the other turret energy shields, so that's about like 400 gold going in his favor. I would say for Aurora Gaming, the idea was great. Pagu kind of understood that he eventually will be taken out anyway, so instead of going back, he went forward and forced the Purify from Kojic, which also allowed TNZ to get the kill. However, they traded the life of TNZ for that, which I think is the worst outcome for that for Aurora Gaming, because they kind of need this Guinevere to ramp up when it comes to levels. It has to catch up.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Right now, March is actually going to be focused by Pagu here a bit. Pagu knowing that he can just go ahead, utilize that passive, heal back up on this Hilda, trying to zone him out from this tier 1 turret. Revitalize is actually going to be used as well. Good work from Pagu to go ahead and get one of those resources out, but meanwhile on the bottom side, Lunar is going to be in trouble. Popping the Vengeance here, still alive for now until Kojic joins, but the trade is going to be the turtle. Aurora Gaming will be able to secure the second turtle of the game. But they do, it costs them alive here in the bottom side, but they will maintain a nice lead now.
Yeah.
Some of this will be worked on. Traction Pulse going to be thrown out. Whoa, and an Appraiser's Wrath able to keep Xeno alive. TNZ now joining the fight. Purify going to be used by Kojic. They're going to go for TNZ now under the turret. He goes back to take out Xeno, but it's an exchange once again. Bodies falling everywhere, Wolf.
The quality of the trades favoring Aurora Gaming. Not only do they defend bottom lane, but they have taken out Xeno as well as Kojic, two of the important heroes for Versatile. The fact that Versamarch isn't farming as much as Sigibom was able to have, and now Rosa is getting an important kill. More gold in the hands of this Eve, and this Eve will be a problem as well for Versatile later on. I've already mentioned the fact that Versamarch will struggle against the Eve later on because of the Firago armor getting poked down by the damage of Rosa. But if you accelerate the farm of Rosa, it's going to be a problem. And speaking of acceleration, Sigibom has been left farming for the first 5 minutes. Gets a push up top. How many double lanes has he gotten? He lost count. Might not have a kill right now, but I can just assume that he has so much gold in his bank right now. That's going to give Aurora Gaming every tool that they need in the mid game.
Yeah, they're able to go ahead and, I mean, it's nothing fancy, but they built themselves a couple thousand gold to work with. And with the lineup that they have, this is great for Aurora Gaming to go ahead and potentially get the third turtle here, or at least have that advantage of securing it and that space around it. Pagu's been doing, like I said, an amazing job at just providing vision, and that's what you want to do in the Hilda. You know, you can go ahead and give that information to the rest of Aurora Gaming, because meanwhile, this whole time, Sigibum has just been farming up, man. I like to call it the gold lane experience. He's been doing the work, you know, getting down the gold plating and the turrets down. Yeah. But then this whole time, he's just doing his thing. So eventually this carry that's been able to farm up for the past, 6.5, almost 7 minutes, is now part of the fights, is going to be shredding through some of the members of Verso Time. Black Dragon form going to be used, and I mean, the damage alone from Pagu, my goodness. He wants to be the Dragon Slayer. Doesn't get the kill. Fight for the turtle, still going to break out. It's actually Rosa that secures the turtle. Sigibum shredding through Boro. Last Insanity going to be expended as well. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the damage coming out from Sigibum. TNZ going to jump forward. He knows the armor is down. He wants to clean it up, but will get the flicker instead. 1 HP there, as Sigibum does also take down the tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Oh, this is disastrous for Verso. Time you can already feel the strength of the farm on the Eve. Rosa is a threat, gets the turtle, and then just one combo, skill 1, skill 2 is already enough to take out all of the armor coming out from March. Granted, of course, he's got some help, but the damage level from Rosa is life-threatening now for Versatile Time.
He got it. I believe he got the orange. Right now, what it feels like, Wolf, is Versotime just doesn't know where to focus. This lineup from Aurora Gaming it's so hectic the way that they're playing it. Like, you've got Pagu on one side of the jungle, just like being a distraction everywhere. I mean, a retribution's used on him, and you're not gonna do anything to Pagu here, right? So you got Pagu on one end, you got Tienzi doing work, and you know, breaking ankles here. RWM's going to be used, and look at this. They actually just want to go with the fight again, knowing that they have this advantage. Black Dragon Form going to be used. A nice setup here. AOG2 and a Petrify. Actually able to get two members, and Pago gets out of there with a reinitiation from TNZ. Sigaboom flickers out. He's safe. March isn't. 1 HP left. A big Appraiser's Wrath is going to miss. Great flicker from Rosa. Now they're going to hunt them down. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get away. Boro charging that Unbreakable to the max of distance, but TNZ not going to let him go freely. Now Boro trying to get away, but Pagu comes up to clean the kill.
It seems to be a really bad engage coming up from Versatile, but they pick up the slack. They comboed their ultimates so well. They have controlled Aurora Gaming. That's the Petrify into the AOG that then resulted in the Last Insanity and all the explosions coming out from Versatile. You can really feel that there is a big gap when it comes to the economy when Versatile already made their dream scenario when it comes to their initiation, but they still got only 2 kills against Aurora Gaming. And now the Lord, getting control of Aurora Gaming, easily taken by TNZ. Xeno wants to fight for this, but taking so much damage just from the yo-yos of Lunar. And in comes the
Oh, they do want to go for it. Lunar's down. Last Insanity going to be used as well. They're trying to get away. Rosa barely. But the Black Dragon Form comes in. And what happened to Castle? Couldn't even petrify. He is gone. Not the trade that Versotime wanted. Again, they started that fight up with Aurora Gaming having this kind of lead.
Yeah. What the re-engage coming out from Aurora that they have punished Castle. Things will be so different if he nailed that Petrify, because that means that the Sharasins will just proc onto 3 heroes. He's going to get his life back. Rosa will probably end up dying in that scenario. But because of the timing from their jump back to the members of Aurora Gaming, they prevented that from happening, and they have maintained their lead right now.
Okay. They will maintain it even further. Tier 2 in the mid, drop in here. Lord making its way up top to push into some of these shields. Versotime with a massive deficit. I'm not sure, man. I know a lot of these fights, they've decided to go ahead and take them. And like you mentioned, Wolf, even if they overlap their ultimates the right way, it's just unfortunate, you know, because they lack the firepower. They lack the survivability against this damage that Aurora Gaming has. You know, March hasn't died, but even so, his Last Insanity hasn't been able to provide too much in these team fights. Lord finally goes down, half health on that turret. They're maintaining it. They do keep the base turrets up. So Aurora Gaming, that's about all they get.
That's a lot for considering it's just 10 minutes into this game. They have taken out all the holy shields. Oh, okay.
Oh, again, are they going to go for it again? Black Dragon Form used. They want the blood here, but they can't. The castle's gone. Why do they keep fighting? Versotime not able to capitalize on anything. TMZ going to jump in just to cause the distraction. Xeno in trouble. Appraiser's Wrath drop down, but they get the turret. Aurora Gaming might want to end it here if they can. They're going to focus in. They jump on the right target. Kojic all left alone trying to clear out the minions. He does just that, but still the waves in the mid. Tienzi will take care of it all, and he feels good about that one. Aurora Gaming with a massive lead will go ahead and clear out the minions. Add another kill to the board, but everyone's back up from Versotime. They're going to be able to clear out their own minions, and Castle dies once again in March. They're just too strong. Aurora Gaming will take it to game 3.
A scrappy ending out there, but I think this game is just as one-sided as you could hope for if you are a Aurora Gaming fan. It all started with the draft, I believe. The way that they took out all of the options that would be there for March. Granted, of course, there are many other options for them to pick up, but when it comes to the draft order, coming up from Aurora Gaming was stellar. They banned the Jushin, and they took away all of the options for March, and then eventually they have won this game out of execution. Execution and draft, that means that they will easily take this game. And that is the reason why Aurora Gaming had a dominant victory over Versatile. So Versatile cannot be, they're not pushovers. play rate, and they will be facing elimination as well versus Aurora Gaming. Only one game to decide that, and I'm sure that the panel at the studio will have a lot more to talk about. So yeah, back to the studio.
And we are all square. The series is tied with 1-1. I knew Aurora was going to secure that win. Good?
Well, it seemed so from the draft picks because, well, Team Verso did not have the damage factor in this game. They were very tanky, very sustainable, but no damage whatsoever. The only one who was actually dishing out damage in Team Verso was Export, but that was not enough. Compared to Aurora Gaming, which had lots of heroes that can dish out a lot of damage. So I was not sure why did Verso go for these picks. Maybe they were forced to, maybe they had something in mind. But yeah, well, kudos to Team Aurora, of course, for this win.
Yes. Soldier?
To be honest, Verso, in the early games, it was little bit, they are controlling the map for Verso. But in the late game, they didn't resist the power coming from Team Aurora. Aurora, they are gathering all the damage having, dealing during the game, and like they dominate as a carry. Like he's versus 4 tanks. Like it's easy game for him, and it was very great like team fight structures for Team Aurora. Like you have anti-shield, you have poke from behind like Eve, so it's easy for you.
Wow, putting it into numbers, I can see that Aurora really dominated the game. Right? Good?
Yeah, clearly there was around 12,000 difference in gold, 9 towers destroyed compared to 0 for Verso, 1 Lord slain, 2 turtles slain for Team Aurora. Such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful control of the map and the entire game from Aurora. But it was clear, since again, as I told you, the draft pick showed that actually Team Aurora had the upper hand for this match compared to Verso time.
For Verso, maybe they have some plans on their mind to play 4 tanks and 1 damage, but it didn't work with against Aurora. Aurora, they counter it very fast during the drafts. Like the last pick was surprise for them. Like maybe they forget about carry, like his anti-shield, anti-tanks during like this meta. So they choose it, and they like it was surprise for them. And during the game, little bit was like conflicting for them, but they shows like we can win, and don't play like 4 tanks for me, so I will win easily.
Yeah.
But looking at this, who do you think was the difference maker? I think for me it was Rosa. Soldier?
For Aurora, it was like there are super chains sometimes. Like some of them, like they have a lot of damage dealing because all the team is like contributing in one single goal, like how to remove the damage dealer and focus on the tanks, because the tanks, they are not dealing any damage.
I knew it was Rosa.
Yeah, it was
Rosa.
Rosa with Eve. Well, Rosa with Eve, of course, with 3 kills, 1 death, and 11 assists. Rosa with Eve did amazing control of the fights. All right, he was hindering the movement of course, Team Verso, and of course as well TNZ as well with Guinevere did a great job stealing kills. Pagu with Hilda was stopping the jungle farm from Verso time. He was actually delaying it a lot, which was quite amazing of him. And that's why actually Aurora Gaming had this huge difference of gold. They were farming much faster than Verso time. And that's why Verso time did not have enough time to build enough defense to counter the damage of Aurora Gaming.
Like, to be honest, like for Verso, they don't have any wave clear. They only having 1 damage dealer, and other heroes, it's only a poke heroes. They are not dealing more damage than Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming, they have multi of heroes, like they are dealing damage, and they are having some missions to do.
Yeah.
More than Verso time.
Yes, that is
But
correct.
then again, we are resetting. There's gonna be game 3.
Now we don't have the win streak for Verso time.
Definitely.
They break it, and we
Yes.
will see again Aurora Gaming, they are coming, standing on their feet, and we will win, and we are competing in this tournament.
I think for today we're gonna be seeing 2-1.
Interesting, of course. At least,
obviously,
maybe for all the games we will see 2-1 because it's strong teams, and it's not a playground until now.
Actually, we will see a 2-0 today. Let's bet on that.
Hopefully.
We are seeing a 2-0. I'm not going to tell you which game is it, but we are seeing a 2-0 today.
I'm on you on that. Okay, I think the teams are getting ready. We're just gonna be on a short break, but our teams are preparing.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology, and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
This is it, the game 3. Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. This is one final map. And here we go, the first important draft of the series. Soldier.
It's interesting for Aurora Gaming. They are banning CC. I want to mention that. They are banning CC and they choose it last game. Some of the plans, I will deny it from the champion, like from the hero I choose. You will not choose it because it's OP. I will not let you use it against me.
Maybe this is to throw Verso, mind games.
It's most probably gonna be mind games, actually. Yeah, I think so. It's mind games, because it's very unlikely for a team that chooses a hero to ban the same hero in the next match, and they also banned Eve for that matter. Although they are actually the first pick, Aurora has the first pick, so it's quite interesting. Why would they ban such heroes? Although they have the first pick, so they would keep them in case they were still open. So yeah, it's kind of weird. But we have Basha today. Are they going to pick Basha? They're definitely going to pick Basha.
First pick.
Yeah, first pick, and it's the first time for us to see Basha in this tournament, actually in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm excited to see what will Basha do. They're going for Yisun Shin and Kalia. Actually, Verso Time is not kidding. Also, they immediately picked Kalia. They immediately picked Yisun Shin. Although Yisun Shin facing Basha, it's not going to be good for him. Since Basha is quite tanky and he dishes out good poke damage, I would say, mid game to late game.
But the impact of Basha, this meta, it's totally different for any meta. That's why he's getting banned.
Yeah,
every game.
Yeah,
but his impact now during the games I watched before. Kind of crazy. Oh, we see level.
Because Basha has very low cooldown on his skills, so he can spam his skills more often and dish a lot of damage. That's why Basha is quite annoying, and he's not that easy to kill also. So yeah, and as we can see, they picked Aurora picked Farsa and Lapu Lapu, which is actually they're focusing on close distance plus far distance damage. So this is actually quite balanced. For Versatime, they picked Arlot, which I would say is such a great crowd control hero and dishes out a lot of damage also by using his ult and his skills. So now for phase 2 in the ban, Soldier.
Fight
for the ultimate answer.
Look, some of the teams are trying to avoid to play Eve against Farsa and Farsa against Eve. So they are trying to deny one of them, and I will play with it. And because of the blue team have the priority to pick faster, they will pick Farsa and they will ban Eve in the first pick, in the first ban.
That is very true. And which surprises me also is that Versatime still did not pick a mid laner, although they have banned Zushin. So they don't have Zushin, they don't have Eve right now in the roster of their choice. So who are they going to pick for a mid laner? But right now we're waiting for Pago to ban. They banned Lunox, so they're actually making it harder for Versatime to go for a mid laner and a very strong mid laner. Compared, like if we're seeing those picks, I would say in order for me to get to Farsa, I might actually go for a Kadita this match.
What do you put in your mind, Adham? We have Yuzong until now, it's open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is very true.
So maybe we will see it with one of the teams, because Yuzong, it was banned like totally the whole tournament until now.
I don't think any of the teams will pick Yuzong because we have Khalid is a good ban as well. Yuzong would not be picked because we already have a roamer and an XP laner in Versatime, and we already have an XP laner in Aurora. So picking Yuzong as a roamer, it's so unlikely for them to do that. So I think we're gonna just forget about the XP laners for now, and focus more on the roam bans. Khalid is such a great ban because he can also be such an annoying roamer just like Hilda. So they actually stopped Aurora from having this pick. Now for the last, of course, ban from Aurora, are they gonna ban Moskov or are they gonna keep Moskov open for Marsh?
Aurora, they're going to limited the limits, like limited the options for Verso for the mid lane. That thing.
Moscow is open right now, but
Marsh.
yeah,
Can't choose Moscow.
he can pick Moscow if he wants, but also we still are lacking a mid laner. Who is Versatime going to pick for a mid laner? Let's see.
A mid laner versus Farsa. There's a lot of options in the mid now.
I would go for Kadita, to be honest. Selena is such a great choice, but it's very hard. Valentina is a good choice as well. But Kadita would have a disadvantage in front of course, Basha and Lapu Lapu. So let's see if they're going to take the gamble and go for Kadita, or they're just going to go play safe and pick Valentina.
Versus like they used to play with Valentina a lot. Interesting.
Yeah, playing safe.
Yeah, playing safe because it's 1-1, and we need to have the percentage high for the safest.
Yeah.
So I will, because they need to win.
Exactly. And it's a good thing that Marsh is the last pick for Versatime, because right now he has the chance to see who are the last two picks for Aurora before he decides which marksman should he go for, or if he's even going for a marksman or not. We have Cloud open. Okay. That's a great choice.
Do you think we will see an instant pick of Moscow for Mark?
We might, but it's still not easy.
Blindly.
We might.
As the last pick. Okay.
I believe Caddy would be such a great choice, actually.
Now, yes. Against Gandalf. Oh, Glue and Lloyd. Interesting. That's very interesting. As a Glue first time?
I think Caddy would be the best choice as a marksman if he wants to go for a marksman in front of Glue, because Moskov is going to have a hard time with Glue, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the Glue with the Farsa and Labu Labu, this is the best combo I haven't had.
Yeah, it's such a great card control combo, actually.
Moscow, it's not it's a bad pick now.
Yeah, not so great.
It's a carry, it's good.
Carry is a good pick. Carry is such
Other
a good
marksman,
pick.
it's very good.
Actually, Obsidia, I would always pick Obsidia because, I love Obsidia. But
Moscow, wow.
He's taking the gamble. He's like, no, I'm going for Moscow.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
Yeah.
They won with Moscow. They need to win again.
Yes.
They need to win again. Yeah. Yeah.
There are
As
no
we said,
second chances.
They will play it in the safe mood until it will work with them, because it works in the first game. So now they play in the same rotations, same combination.
Yeah, because this is game 3. It's the last chance.
Yeah.
Last chance for this series.
Last chance for both.
For both of them.
And actually, Aurora has more room for error, by the way. Forgivable error than Verso. But Verso, if they make any mistake, it's going to be big for them. Yeah, it's going to be hard for them. But for Aurora, they can do a couple of mistakes and get away with it, by the way, with their picks.
Yes. So drafts are locked now. Let's send it over to our casters to bring us the action for game 3.
Here we are. Game number 3 of this elimination match between Verso Time and Aurora Gaming. And we've seen weird picks before, and we're going to see them once again. This is the Glue, potentially the Rome roll, which, by the way, this is the second time that it happened for the entirety of games in the future, has happened before. And then Moskov and Yusinjin in one team. And oh my God, a Rome Glue.
Yes.
I don't know how you can take this seriously, my man.
I'm taking it seriously.
Oh my God.
Like, if only Cyclops was in the meta, brother. If only.
If only. Oh my. This is Patrick.
Forget Glue. It's Patrick. But yeah, with this lineup, leave it up to Aurora Gaming, right? I know you mentioned this a bit through their drafts throughout the entirety of this tournament, but they always have something up their sleeves if they want to go ahead and change the meta a bit. They are one of the teams that likes to do that. Tienzi is going to be in trouble here, though. He's quite low, and whoa, Kojic in the first blood. Xeno falls. It's a whole bloodbath at under a minute. It's a trade, though, across the board. Wow. Wolf, what just happened?
Well, I think Verso Time will be happier about that because they took out the jungler for Gaming before Xeno.
Oh my goodness.
Die Kojic again. And even though Pagu will be able to get a kill afterwards, 2-0 and 1, you don't want that to happen in your roamer. Again, the heroes of Versatile killed off their counterparts before they died. So when it comes to the value of EXP as well as the value of the kills, Versatile will be more happy about that. However, I feel like Aurora Gaming still has the advantage there in the game. I'm excited to see more of this blue with the Farsa. They are pretty strong when it comes to their presence in the team fight as well as in the laning stage. And of course, TNZ with the Baksha already entering some of the heroes here for Versatile.
Oh my goodness, the little Patrick,
it's just impossible, dude.
That face, you know, they just
a constantly smiling face. Oh man.
Side loose. They're gonna try V1. So here come on. And they're gonna be dropped into a Kojic is gone. They at least get one for next on block and Pagu. This Patrick is 4-1.
Patrick
eating good.
Is eating good. 3-0-1. Who's laughing now? And definitely it's Pagu. 3-0-1, and then they also collect this turtle. We are already seeing the strength of the composition of Verso Time. Oh, sorry, of Aurora Gaming, I mean. Especially because of the lead that they have built up in the early stages. I still feel like this gamble of Verso Time going in for Moscow might be difficult to pull off, but again, Castle Arlet.
Castle Arlet's going to do that again. Final Slash going to be used. Lunar now part of the fight, though. They're willing to take this. Now Boro goes down. Man, what a brawl we're having for game 3. You know, when your tournament life is on the line, might as well just battle it out in this way.
Unbelievable. The mini Patricks. We are after.
Dude, he is him. This is him. He is he. Patrick is making it happen. Kills again, traded. I mean, Wolf, every single time we get a chance to take a look, there's, you know, a 1-for-1 basically happening somewhere on the map.
They were feeling it. When it comes to Versatile, their saving grace is that they're able to take out important heroes from Aurora Gaming. They have taken out Siggy Boom. They're giving a lot of farm onto Castle as well, which we know for sure that he is reliable when it comes to the Zarlet. And now it's up to March. I mean, the longer the game goes for Versatile, it will be good. I wouldn't say that they are out of the woods just yet. This is just 4 minutes in. I think that for majority of the early game up until the mid game, it will be Aurora Gaming just controlling the map, and every single minute that they survive, Versatile will be happier. But then again, the most crucial minute, the timing will be around 8 minutes to 12 minutes during the first and the second Lord, where Aurora Gaming can really make a lot happen, especially with the start that they have.
It's really tough too, because if you consider what Versatile has to get through, I mean, you know, there's quite a bit of tankiness to get through. I mean, Pagu is going to scale up great because of the way the game has gone for them. It's lame, getting Flicker out, Tsunami Slam, but Flickers as well. That seems to be the answer right now. The fight, the turtle. You got Kenzie rolling on around. The rotation happening. They're going to go up and force it anyway. So you can nearly hear with the expanding Verso Time. That's so now. It could be a full-on team fight. Coach, amazing duet that we were looking for. And now it's going to be next. Boro barely and Castle dies as well. That's a 2 down for Verso Time, and the turtle going to a roll.
And a shutdown as well onto Castle. And if they do eventually take out the orange buff, oh no, Xeno's going to be in massive trouble. You reach him. Oh, okay. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary for sure. That was disastrous for Versatile, and Pagu, the MVP of that fight with the flicker play, allowed him to stun 2 of the members of Versatile and then jump onto Castle. Definitely this last pick glue in the Rome world, making it difficult for Castle to make the plays that he was doing in the game number 1 of the series. Fortunately for Versatile, it wasn't all disaster for them. They have given so much gold onto the Moscow. He's able to push down the bottom lane. The late game insurance not working for Versatile, but they will need a lot more. And now, look at them, the pincer maneuver.
Oh, they're going to go for it too. Under this turret, though. March gets away. They're going to be okay. Castle's going to initiate on Rosa. Gets the stun as well. Still looking for it. Kojic finally cleaning it up. but Pagu right on target for Castle. You can't escape this. That's an angry Patrick.
You can't escape Patrick. You can't escape Patrick.
I'm sorry, guys. The skin just came out today, so you know.
It's all due to us.
You know, when he sticks on to his enemies too, man. What can you
It's
do?
just impossible to cast that with a serious face on. Oh my god, and all the kitties around him as he's recalling out of there. Oh my,
Dude,
but
that's the move. Tsunami slam. Brought down. Nothing's gonna happen. Man, even the cameraman, the observers are loving the Patrick as well.
3-0-5 for Pagu. On point with the ultimate on whoever he jumps onto, and it's very easy for the glue to actually land the ultimate now, because he's not that scared. Actually, as the roam glue, you're not at all afraid of being traded out. Because no matter what happens, you will get a valuable trade-off. And hell, that he's 3-0-5. Such a great game for Pagu the Patrick.
Yeah, Pagu the Patrick. You know he was waiting for this moment too. You
He
know,
was.
game
He
3,
was.
elimination match came out today. Why not? You know, I wonder what the conversation was too with the team, but yeah, that's one of the things here. You know, you just have to be able to go ahead and deal with this. They're forcing it under the turret. Lunar actually gone. Tsunami Slam once again going to be utilized here. Kojic holding on to the feathered airstrike. Finally going to use it under this tier 1 turret, but still a stalemate. 60 seconds up for that Lord. Don't think there's going to be much of a move that Aurora Gaming can make until Lunar's back.
The play style for Versatile Time, just focusing on making plays after plays, and they're getting, even when they're behind by 1,500, they're still getting valuable kills. Like a kill of the Lunar is actually super good for them. Castle misses the final slash, and now Versatile just gets out to the Feathers. Like Fed of the Feathers is enough. Although while it's happening, I think we've had 3 minutes of time for Zeno to catch back up when it comes to the farm. It's not a best yet, he's just level 12. The good thing about the Yusenshin is that it's always easy for a Yusenshin to come back when it comes to the farm. So seeing that action actually.
Tsunami Slam once again. Oh, not over the wall that they were going for. Final slash could be trouble, but good backup from the team under the turret. Lunar keeps Verso Time at base, single play in between the tier 1 and tier 2. And that's going to give them a clear shot to start up the great play and great response from Aurora Gaming. That might have just got them this Lord after that fight. They had to go for a reset. I'm not sure if Verso Time's going to get here in time. Pagu the Patrick, half health, doesn't care. Oh, that's so deep thrown out. TNT still able to secure it though. Now Pagu in trouble. For the first time of the game, he's going to get away. Still goes back. That's one angry Pagu. He's on the Castle again. Castle's going to fall. And now the chase down, feathered airstrike right under the turret. Tsunami Slam to bring back Tenzi. But the rest of the team for Aurora Gaming are here to support him. And they'll take a kill again as Boro falls. This is so difficult for Verso Time.
They have bought enough time for Verso much to just clear a wave. Not even able to clear that Lord wave. That was questionable at all for Verso Time. I don't know. They already missed the SOD and they thought that they should not fight there. Now Pagu stuns 3 members of Verso Time. 3-0-7 for this Patrick now. I'm gonna go, but Lunar pops the bravest fighter for the crowd control immunity to get out of there. And Versatile Time are not trying to cut their losses. No way, dude. No way. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Oh man, I don't even know. Where is, speaking of, I'm sorry to go off the analysis there, Wolf, but where's Mr. Krabs? Like, Bane is there. How do we not get a Mr. Krabs too? How, Wolf?
I don't know, dude. And then, Pearl comes out and then they catch. That would be great. That would be the best. Oh man.
Oh man. Lord's gonna be worked on here. Versatile Time will clear this out. The airstrike dropped down too, but hey, they're fine. Final slash will connect. Turret's gonna be worked on though in the mid lane. Base being oppressed right now. No one falling though. Aurora Gaming still comfortable lead. The shields though will pop. Do they hold on to this top one? Okay, good thing March keeps that there under control. And there you go. Versatime still holding on to this game.
Going back, I was kind of surprised that they still fought after losing at Lord Fire. I think that Versatime should really cut their losses. They're not pressured by time. You can argue that they will have better scaling. Triple 3-item power spike now available for March. That means that even this blue or this back shot will can be taken out. The damage output of the possible there.
Okay. This is the pressure that Aurora Gaming can do. When we were talking about the lineup earlier on, you know, this mix of a glue roam, which you don't see too often. You mentioned this is only the second time we've seen it in Games of the Future, specifically, right? So some more teams might do that. They might actually bring the glue as a roam to change things up, especially depending on the bans, because so we see so often, right? The Gatakachas, the Kaleas being brought up. Hell, even the Tigreal now has been popped up ever since his buff. But, you know, with this case, it's really difficult for Versatime to kind of get past that. You see them a lot of times trying to get to Siggy Boom. Siggy Boom, even if he doesn't Blazing Duet yet, it's really hard to get to those targets, Rosa and Siggy Boom, because of the fact that, you know, you have to get through Pagu, Tienzi. Lunar is usually very aggressive in setting things up. And so it's difficult for Versatime to make that happen. How many Tsunami Slams have we seen from Boro, you know? And again, it's always those two Purifies. Every time you have a Kalea across from you, you're most likely going to see two Purifies there. So that makes it even more difficult for that Kalea composition to work. Once again, Aurora Gaming is going to go ahead and start this one up on Castle. He uses the final slash. I'm not sure if this is going to break out into an entire fight. Pagu going to bring him back. Almost did. But Castle using that flicker. All this, Lord is up. Fighting for position in this. Versatime will go ahead. Go for a Tsunami Slam to bring down the target. SOD thrown out, but it's a Lunar, and he's so tanky. TNZ as well. Forcing him back. Final slash. Not going to connect. So now a whole lot of resources used to fight for this, and they're running out of choices. Castle will go down as Siggy Boom gets the kill. Meanwhile, March and Xeno just pushing the tier 1 turret in the mid. They will trade for whatever they can get. And this Lord is going to be secured here by Aurora Gaming. They're going to delay it a little bit longer before they secure this one.
It's just the experience of Aurora Gaming proving to be better than Versatime. It's Versatime in those clutch moments have missed important spells. They might even lose March this time.
Oh, is he going to get away? Oh, feathered airstrike right on the mark. You can't get away from Pagu. Paglu, man, at this point, still going for more. Tsunami Slam into the turret, a final slash 2 to follow through. Sigibum still alive, pushing that bottom side. Meanwhile, the team up here up top, and Lord made its way down the mid. Oh, man, Pagu's been this entire game. Immortality as well. He's unkillable. Boro and Castle doing what they can. Sigaboom just unleashing with the auto attacks. Gets the immortality out for Boro, and Aurora Gaming will go further. They'll wipe out Versatime. They'll win the series and secure themselves a spot to move forward.
A draft coming out from Aurora Gaming, countering Versatime. They weren't prepared for that. Patrick Star glue, position 5 roaming glue. If that's not the MVP, we will riot for sure. But kidding aside, Aurora Gaming has played it so well. I think that they have identified the proper targets, and you can see Versatime just crumbling in the face of pressure. Maybe because of the fact that Aurora Gaming are forcing so much mistakes on them. The pressure is there. You can really feel it. They were so anxious to land their stuns, to utilize their spells. And they were duly punished by the members of Aurora Gaming. Unfortunately, for the favorites of this event, for the People's Choice awardees here for Versatime, unfortunately, that is the end of the
Wow,
night.
what an incredible performance that was. Big time to Aurora Gaming. Make some noise, everybody. Aurora Gaming off to the semifinals right now. Wow, that was a very tight game. I must say that halfway through, I thought that you guys are kind of pulling back, but you pulled it together. You managed to win this match, right? A big win for you guys heading into the semifinals. What are the elements that you guys chose to win this overall match?
Can you repeat the question?
What are the elements that you guys have chosen to win this match and off to the semifinals right now?
I think the win is about our synergy and our potential to win with all we have, because we have a lot to show. It's not over yet. Yeah.
Amazing. Now you guys are off to the semifinals right now, right? I know that you're not much of a talkative person, but we're gonna put you on the spot. You have a lot of incredible fans here waiting for you to just pill out something, right? What's the mindset like? What's the game plan moving into the semifinals right now?
So far, I think we went through a lot, and I want to prove that we can win this tournament and compete against the best teams. Yeah, and I hope, even though sometimes we play bad, that we can still pull it off.
Amazing. Now, there are hundreds of thousands of people watching you guys right now, streaming online. What do you want to tell your fans out there?
I really, I like how you guys support us, but I want honorable mention for our manager, because we went through a lot, and I want to give this win to our manager and our fans.
Amazing. Big up to your manager. Congratulations. Once again, give it up to the winning team. Off to the semifinals. Let's go.
They get it done. That is how you win a quarterfinal. So Aurora Gaming was able to secure that game 3, and now they are proceeding to the semifinals, the top 4 of this tournament. But before we go ahead with the analysis, I just want to, can we just discuss about the glue moment?
Oh yeah.
Admit it. It was
all the
funny. When he was just running around, it's like a baby running there.
Exactly.
But you know, it's like a baby running there, but when the fight starts, you can see those claws.
It's totally different.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
totally different.
Yeah, Patrick is such a actually, you know what Paco did with Patrick today with glue. It tells people go buy Patrick's skin. It's so much fun. You know, everyone's enjoying it. I was like watching and couldn't take him seriously because he looked so funny, but he to me is the MVP of this game.
Really, you can just see those baby Patricks running around there.
Yeah. And he's the MVP. He is undisputably the MVP of this game. Amazing performance from Pac and the rest of the team from Aurora.
He gave us a good match, by the way.
Yeah.
He gave us good laughs, good match. Everything about him was good.
Exactly. So kudos to Patrick for that.
Of course.
We enjoyed our time a lot in this match.
Aurora team, they need to sacrifice and they need to let the MVP go to Patrick, to be honest.
It will definitely. It will definitely. I have no doubt.
Takes it all. Takes the spotlight, takes the MVP, everything.
Yes, that is correct. Of course, hard luck to Versatile for their game. They played well. We had doubts a little bit before the match in the draft pick when we were talking about some of the picks, like especially Moskov. Actually, if they actually would have went with a harder marksman like Carry, it would make a difference. But Moskov couldn't dish out enough damage even to get to Glue. Glue was basically unkillable. The entire match, they tried over and over and over again, and they couldn't kill Glue. So, and of course, Basha, also played a great job. Also, he was very tanky. He was supporting the team. Kudos to Aurora for this win.
Soldier, what can we say about these numbers?
To be honest, Aurora and Verso, it was a great game for now on. Aurora, they have a strategy. They will continue on it. Not with the glue, but they have some heroes. They will choose like their secret. They will pocket picks when we need it. Because it was 1-1 and they need to have all the options like to win. Because it was very stressed because for Versa and Aurora, but also get the goal difference at him. It's 9,000.
Yeah.
It's very like close for them.
Yeah.
But Verso have a chance. Sometimes they need to win. Sometimes they are trying to push the bottom lane with Moscow. But Aurora, they are not giving any chances. There is no room for mistakes.
Exactly.
They are focusing on the map, each lane, each objective. They are taking objectives by objectives. They are not letting Verso breathe. That's the Aurora gaming style that we are waiting for. That we are watching it before in the before tournaments in the majors. And now we are seeing in the game of the future tournaments. We are seeing the game style as it is as the box says.
Yeah, that is very correct. And mostly, like, since Farsa had very high mobility, all right, using her skills, even like, Versa was sacrificing the turtles for the towers, basically, and they used to go get the towers. But since Farsa and Basha, they have high mobility, so they used to run, get the turtle, and then run to that lane and get the kills, So it's a great job, definitely. Bago is the
As we were discussing
MVP.
earlier.
Yes, Bago is the MVP with Patrick. I'm not going to say Glue, I'm going to say Patrick.
From now on, it's Patrick.
Patrick Pagu.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Exactly. With 5 kills, 0 deaths, and 11 assists. Great job for Pago. You deserve it. You made us laugh. You made us enjoy the game so much.
It was
For
perfect
sure.
for him. 0 deaths, 5 kills, 11 assists.
Yeah.
He was the man of the match.
Yep. He is.
But I would just like to say later on, we have a very, very much awaited matchup coming up.
Yep.
So it's going to be Aurora Gaming PH and Team Spirit.
It's gonna be tough for both because we saw a win streak from Team Spirit yesterday, and for Aurora Gaming PH, they have a great history. To be honest,
Yep. They
So
have
for
a lot
both-
of experience.
they have the win streak before.
Yeah.
So who else? Who's gonna break that win streak for them?
But
You
we
never
are
know.
talking about 2 champions level here fighting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great conflict, a great skirmishes, a great team fights, a great structure of strategies.
And now I'm with him on this one. This is one game that you cannot predict.
Yeah.
I have no predictions for this one.
For this one, I'm with Aurora all the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, from yesterday I'm with Team Spirit.
I'm
Now I
with
can
Aurora.
choose.
Yeah. No, I'm with Aurora this time.
Okay, now
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the play safe style, but I'm from Philippines.
Okay.
Just want to
So
let
you
you
will
know that.
choose Aurora Gaming
By
PH.
default.
For sure.
By default.
By default,
Yeah, automatically it's Aurora Gaming for me.
All right.
fair enough.
So 2 versus 1 this time. Yeah.
Maybe I will win. If I will win first match,
By the
it
way,
counts.
were we keeping track of that?
In my mind, no problem.
Okay, so who's winning? Am I winning?
So if he's keeping it on his mind, all the track and everything, then that means he's paying.
winning.
He's paying.
Ah, okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You're
You will
paying.
pay the half, okay?
It's fine for me. It's fine.
But
for
you
me.
know, I'm just so excited for the game 3. That's why when we come back for this short break, you cannot go. You need to really watch this matchup because it's gonna be Aurora Gaming PH versus Team Spirit when we come back.
Stay tuned.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege, It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Welcome back to Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by Adnak. It's me again, Alisa, your stream host, and with me is our two analysts, Groot and Soldier. And now we have one of the most awaited matchup for this day. We have Aurora Gaming PH versus Team Spirit. Soldier, what's your take on this matchup?
For Aurora PH and Team
Team Spirit.
that's gonna be a hell of a match. To be honest, Adham, Aurora and Team Spirit, they both have a win streak and they both have history. Team Spirit from yesterday, they are on fire. But Aurora Gaming PH, they have another history, like RRQ, similar to their history.
Yeah.
So we are going to see a new strategies for both teams, as we can see from yesterday for Team Spirit. Team Spirit yesterday, it was a fabulous team. Like they are playing very organized, structured team fights with perfect macros and micros.
Yes, of course. Team Spirit was amazing yesterday. Kid Bomba was amazing yesterday.
Yes,
and
he
so-
was bombarding everyone.
Yeah.
He lived up to his name.
Yes, yeah, that is very true. And so I'm expecting a lot from Team Spirit, but I'm still rooting for Aurora PH. Aurora Gaming PH is going to give us one hell of a match, that's for sure. And it's not going to be easy for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Until now, at home, we didn't see any easy matches. It's not gonna be easy because it's not a playground or group stages. It's now the quarterfinals. So it's gonna be like now that reality begins.
Yes, that is very
But you know what's surprising about today's games? We have seen target bans. Mostly in the playoff stage, we just saw meta bans, but this is what makes it exciting with the quarterfinals. Do you agree with me, Soldier?
For the quarterfinals, it's target band because they know the opponent, they know they are affecting, and they know how to deny it and how to win against. So they do their homeworks, they know how to play it, and they know how to play the strategies and how to play the scenario of the game. Like you can predict little bit of the scenario, like 10% of the scenario of the game, but 90% they can predict it, the players.
That is very true, but we've seen today some picks where unexpected picks.
Question mark.
Yeah, unexpected picks that actually led to wins, like Moscow. So they started targeting Moscow as a ban. Well, usually Moscow was never a ban, was never in the ban list. So are we seeing more surprises today from Team Spirit and Aurora Gaming PH, where they would actually surprise us with one pick that would actually change the game? Let's see.
But
Let's
you
see
know
about
what?
that.
I'm actually hoping for a clean series today for this match.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
We want to see a clean sweep from Aurora PH, but Team Spirit, they will not give this win easy.
Yeah.
Because there is no room for mistakes. I will not give you an easy win. It's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be 1-1, and you will come to me at third match, because third match is gonna be different mentality, different stress level, and different gaming scenario style difference.
That is very true. Did you hear the audience? The audience are excited.
Very
They're on
loud,
fire.
very loud. They are the loudest. This match, I knew it was gonna be a big matchup.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm very excited. I'm actually want to go sit with the audience right now.
Yeah, to
agree
feel
with
the
them,
vibe, cheer for everyone.
Yeah.
The one who's watching us, he's missing out a lot.
Yeah, you guys are missing out on a lot happening over here. People are going crazy.
Yeah, they
right
need to
now.
go here whole night at Adnek,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
Come and see the fun here.
If you're in Abu Dhabi or you're in Dubai or you're very close to the venue, then you're
But
most welcome.
our
Come here.
audience in the live, they are typing this bad,
Yeah. They're talking a lot. They're like,
Yes.
people are so
They're very
excited.
much hyped about this game.
Yeah. That is very true. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen between Team Spirit and Aurora Gaming PH, hoping that Aurora would actually win.
And I think the teams are getting ready now.
Yeah, they are.
So,
They should getting ready because it's gonna be the third game of the day, and it's gonna be perfect game.
Very
until
big
now.
one. So
I
I
will
think-
give you a heads up.
yes, I think teams are now ready. Let us throw it to the stage to welcome our teams.
Please welcome Aurora Gaming Philippines! Games of the Future quarterfinals. Gents, you may now take your seats. And now let's welcome Team Spirit! How are you, man? Team Spirit, quarterfinals of the Games of the Future. Head to your seats, gentlemen. Very best of luck, and let's kick off the competition.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by Adnoc. We are now heading into match 3, game 1. This is one of the most anticipated series of the tournament. Do you agree with me?
Yes, definitely. We're very excited to see today's match between Team Aurora
These
Gaming.
are two elite teams. we're talking about here.
Yes. They're amazing teams. We've seen Team Spirit yesterday. We've seen Aurora Gaming PH. dominate the scene. So we're expecting this to be one hell of a match.
Two teams, but one spot only in the semifinals.
Yeah, and wish them both all the best, actually.
We're waiting who's taking advantage and who's discovering the new strategies or appearing a new team fight tactics things.
Yeah.
Because I'm waiting for Aurora PH having new things.
Before we begin the banning, for if you're Aurora right now, do you play safe or do you make immediately a statement?
Actually, for the first game, I would actually test the waters to see how things are going with Team Spirit, you know. Although I'm 100% sure they watched Team Spirit yesterday. They've seen their strategies, you know, but they are also sure that Team Spirit did not show everything yet. So Aurora Gaming is going to face one great team. Are we seeing the same for Team Spirit? Of course, Team Spirit did their homework. They know Aurora PH is very strong. They know some of the players are actually world-class players. So this is not going to be easy for them.
And I think their coaches right now are really, racking their brain.
Yeah.
How their team is gonna secure this game one.
That is very true. That is very true.
During the last, yesterday, Team Spirit was full all in, full engaged, early skirmishes, early team fights. It was 2-0 for them, clean sweep yesterday. And I think we will see clean sweep for Aurora PH this time. Because I'm cheering for Team Spirit, but I know the history of Team Aurora Philippines. I know that really they are good history.
I wish them all the best. I wish them both all the best.
And now bans are coming in, by the way.
Yeah, and the first ban, of course, from Team Aurora PH is Kalea, and the first ban from Team Spirit is Lancelot. We still have lots of heroes which are not banned yet, but we're expecting to see meta bans, and this is what's happening. Also, the second ban from Team Aurora is actually Fredrin, and Fredrin is such an annoying jungler.
Wow.
And the fourth ban from Team Spirit is actually Zushin. So, are we seeing an Eve ban, or are we seeing Eve in the game? Are we going to see Eve in the game? What do you think?
I'm waiting for the third ban, because if we didn't see Eve, we will see Farsa. One of them.
All right, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, because you main Farsa. So
It's not the main, but
Always.
always Farsa.
both are countering each other.
Yeah, that is very
both
true.
are long range and both are damage dealer.
That is very
So
true.
one of them, you need to counter, you need to deny the team from one.
But
Wow,
I don't think we're going to see
interesting.
Eve this match, but we might see a Farsa, and we might see. I hope I would see a Kadita. I'm mentioning Kadita a lot lately because I want to see her. You need to see the amount of damage she bursts, in one shot. So, it's very game changing and it's very surprising. And you know me, I love surprises.
You know,
so.
I'm missing what? I'm missing Harith.
Harith is now a gold laner right now. In the old days, Harith was a jungler, and
Yeah.
was a mid laner, but right now, not anymore. He's a gold laner right now, facing marksman. But yeah, we might actually see Harith. Why not? We might see Harith in the gold lane. Right now, we're waiting for the last ban in phase 1 from Sunset Lover from Team Spirit. Who is he going to ban? So, CC. All right. CC is such a crowd control menace with an extremely high lifesteal, actually. So she is going to be a
good to
problem
remove
for
it from the pool.
Yeah, it's a good choice actually from Team Spirit. Right now we have the first pick from Aurora PH. Who do you think they're going to pick?
As a first pick?
Don't tell me Farsa.
No. They will go a mage first pick, or they will choose Yusin Shin. Oh,
No, actually
okay,
going for
interesting.
Brock. Oh yeah, Brock is still.
They see it as a chance. It's not banned, so we will choose.
Yeah. But we still have a Lapu, we still have a Ruby, we still have Yisun Shin, we still have Gatot Kacha. We have lots of heroes actually that Team Spirit might actually go for. But the first pick, first Grok pick, they need to think things over because Grok is not an easy hero to face. So who is Team Spirit going to pick right now? Are
As
they
a
going
first
for the
pick?
jungler or are they going for mid laner and roamer?
See, Adam, as a first pick, as a croc, it's a confident pick. So they're not scared.
All right, so we have a Yuzong, we have a Hilda. All right, that's very ballsy from Team Spirit, to be honest, to go for these picks right now. There are still other picks that we go for. Edward and Dominkite they're still going to pick right now. Are we going to see a jungler? Are we going to see a Yisun Shin? Or are we going to see other picks?
I'm waiting for Labu Labu pick. At least have not a pick.
Or
just have it.
Probably.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We will see.
All right, there's a Basha and there's a Claude. Actually, Aurora PH is going full on this game. You know, they're not kidding. And okay, this is quite interesting. Actually, the first 5 picks right now are all top meta picks, and
they're not joking anymore.
Yeah. Both of the teams are not joking right now. So this is going to be fun to watch. But are we going to see, like, since Claude is picked right now, there might be a Moskov in the field, or there might be a carry in the field. And actually, carry would be such a great pick since Basha is there, Krok is there. I would think Team Spirit would actually want to go for that pick, because if they don't, then it's going to be not easy for them to actually try to counter both those tanky heroes, The Yisun Shin as a jungler.
That's a good pick.
It's a not bad pick. But it's not going to be easy for Yisun Shin to go facing the first 3 heroes. But right now we're going in the second ban phase to see who else are we going to ban. Right now, Team Aurora PH are lacking mid laner. Still, they're lacking a mid laner.
Maybe we'll see Kimi.
Maybe. Actually, Kimi might be a good choice. Yeah.
For Team Spirit?
Esmeralda
is still open as well, yeah.
Xborg is still open, Esmeralda.
But I don't think they're going to pick. Team Aurora might actually pick an XP laner. So Team Spirit might actually ban Esmeralda because they still have an XP laner to choose, so to go for. But right now, Team Aurora might think of banning a mid laner, or they might continue banning XP laners since Team Spirit banned Esmeralda. So we're going to see what they're going to do.
As for now, Eve is out, and we want to see a mid laner for both, because I want to see the fights of the mid lane and Rome. Until now, it's not a full picture.
Yeah, they banned an XP laner, as expected.
Esmeralda for export.
And you're noticing both teams are actually delaying the mid laner pick.
Yeah,
so
it's a last pick for both.
Yeah, most probably it might be actually a last pick for both, because they want to see who's going to choose who and who's going to counter that mid laner. So, yeah, very smart of both teams. But we'll wait and see.
For blue side, it's easy to counter. Because they will choose after that.
Maybe.
After the ban phase 2.
Maybe, yeah.
So they will they will force the mid lane pick until it will appear.
We have a Farsa ban.
Farsa and Eve out.
So we still have a Valentina.
Yes.
We still have a Zayshan. We still have a Kadita. We still have Louis. We have
Lunox.
We have Lunox as well. So there are lots of mages that they can pick. There is a Valir as well that they can pick. Harith is also out. So, okay, this is going to be very interesting. But we still have a Ruby, by the way. Ruby is there.
Our predictions, it's all in the banned list.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have Valentina. Okay.
That's fair enough for them.
Questionable, but
to choose Valentina after ban phase 2, we will not force it. We will choose it and get enough,
Exactly. Now Team Aurora PH is stuck in the part where they should not choose a mid laner that Valentina might benefit from, which is not going to be easy for them, right? So definitely a Lapu Lapu and a Lunox. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Interesting. Yeah.
As we predicted, Lapu Lapu and Lunox. Now for the blue side, that's gonna be a good combination for them to play in the first match.
Yeah.
Just testing, and if it's gonna work, maybe we'll continue in the same combo.
And we're gonna have a clean series, right?
No, Adam, he's focusing on the last pick because he wants to see the full picture.
Yeah, that is very true. I'm very focused right now, trying to figure out who are they going to pick. It is very tricky. Are we seeing a 1-1 this game?
Wow.
We're seeing a 1-1. Wow. Wow.
As the last pick.
Yeah. That is actually such a great choice, actually. It's not going to be easy for them to target 1-1. But yeah, that's quite amazing. This match is going to be fun.
But you know, if Aurora execute this cleanly, I think they're gonna secure the game.
They will continue in the same momentum to secure the second game. But Team Spirit, if you have the long breath and to take the game until like the late game, it's gonna be tough for both.
Yeah.
Okay, by the way, this is game 1, so they really need to put their head on the game for this one.
Some of teams like they will sacrifice the game 1 because they know like we have another chance because we have best of 3. And some of team like they will go full in and full focus, like we need to win at least 2-0. Like we are not going to play the third match.
We will see how it plays out. Okay, anyways, we have Aurora Gaming PH versus Team Spirit. So the draft is complete. Everything is done. That's it from us. So let's send it over to our casters. Please bring us a good action.
Thank you very much, panel, and welcome everybody to our third series of the day. It's Aurora from the Philippines this time around. I know we just got to watch Aurora Gaming, but now we've got Aurora Gaming from the Philippines versus Team Spirit. It's me, Nisu, joined here with Wolf to bring you this one. It's a best of 3 single elimination. It's the quarterfinals. The step forward is what they're after for. And again, this is a crucial one. Game 1 in a best of 3 is crucial already. Wolf, how are we feeling about this one? I know, we took a breather after seeing the wonderful glue skin, new one. Make sure you guys grab it while you can. But this one, these lineups here, hey man, the main thing that sticks out to me, Hiko is the only player, if I remember right, whoa, kid bump. Okay, he's gonna be fine. He petrifies. Is he gonna be fine? Oh!
A flicker first kill coming out from life that scores it. Yeah, that's a massive pickup for Aurora.
Oh my goodness.
Gaming. We're talking about Hiko, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, hold on. I'm worried about one shot.
Oh, one shot. Oh, he invaded. Was successful. Mission accomplished. And he gets out. Demon Knight going in for the swerve and actually nails it. One shot down. Great swerve out there as, plenty of action. The first minute, 2 kills already. You wouldn't expect Aurora Gaming to be the team with 2 kills in the first minute of the game. But hey, they're playing the box shot. They're playing the Grok. This is comfort for them, and they hug. Well, the first few minutes of the game.
Forget mobility. Like, the first 2 kills go to a Grok and Baksha. Like, 2 tanky dudes. I know Baksha literally rolls around, but like the way Demon Kite drove that, hey, kills secured in the early game. That's what I was going to talk about though, man. Like the thing is with the 1-1, Hiko was one of the few players, if not the only one throughout the games of the future, that picked it up. Got a win on it, and it was right after that he struggled, right, in the early matches that Team Spirit had within the group stages. And so far, we can say for Team Spirit, like they did improve from that first match. Oh no, Edward?
Going for the Lapu-Lapu this time, but 3 members of Aurora Gaming will be here. The user will be able to get away. Now the turnaround for Team Spirit. They have the damage onto the Lapu-Lapu though, but Sunset Lover is the Valentina that copies this. Baksha will get out. Little tank ability in there, but Team Spirit have committed some of their ultimates. Now Hiko wants to go for a kill. Demon is really chasing down this Claude all the way from top until the Spark, and he will actually get it. One shot would have taken that kill as well, but yeah, Demon Kite and the gang Aurora Gaming PH will collect a kill afterwards. Going to 3-1. They might go for invade this time. Demon Kite will not pop the retribution, just forcing it onto one shot this time. It's 1,000 golden for Aurora Gaming PH though.
Okay, so a big lead already. I mean, at this point in the game, 1,000 ahead is quite an advantage to go ahead and build in, because again, you're looking at your first items being picked up a little bit earlier here for Aurora Gaming. And this lineup that they have, naturally Domikite did go down, and the kill went over to Hiko, which is great for Team Spirit in a way, because they usually play into that plan, like having Hiko scale up later on. Domikite being behind actually isn't that big of a deal, because Claude just takes a while to build up anyway. He does get a corrosive scythe right now, but the rest of the team from Aurora Gaming is doing the majority of the pressure and a majority of the moves around the map for now. And that's the game plan for them. You know, that's why you see so often when Aurora Gaming Philippines plays, they are so aggressive with these roles. You know, the jungle, Light always on the roam. When it doesn't matter what roam he plays, like he's going to be playing aggressive. And then of course you have Edward as well. So they're all about fighting for that control and getting that space to work with, and it just allows Dominkite to farm up all the time that he needs.
And so far, this is one of the rare moments where we'll see Dominkite being taken out first, being the first blood for Team Spirit out there. But again, Demon Kite, you mentioned about how aggressive he is. He's now level 7. Eventually, One Shot will get there. But Demon Kite already have stolen away important resources.
Okay. All right, for that, they're going to go ahead and set up here. Let's see if they're able to go ahead and get in position. You have Sunset Lover holding on to that tech charge. You still with me, Wolf?
Yeah, I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened.
Hey, I don't know.
The stranger things have happened, and here we are. But anyways,
just trying to keep it together because you
I don't know. Dominkite is actually in a terrible spot now. Sawa will collect that kill, or Gaming will get a turtle. Now they still want to fight this up top. They are actually cornering the members of Team Spirit. They want to go for the 4-man maneuver. They're trapping the 2 members of Team Spirit. Eventually, they will give up now. That's 1,700 gold lead for Aurora Gaming.
Oh, no.
Will want to go for Sunset Lover. The flicker committed. No more dashes for this Valentina. Taken out. That's Edward getting the kill.
Okay, so that's a whole lot. You know, that's a whole lot happening here just in the last minute after that take. This is Tier 1 is going to stand, but I think Team Spirit wants to fight.
Oh, they do want to fight. They fend up the attack for now, but they don't have the proper heroes to eventually complete the kill. Light is still, you know, for the longest time full HP. Now Demon Kite actually bumps into Sawa. There you go. The tech charge after the stun. Hiko is dead. Couldn't even react to that. Even having the needles and flowers was not enough. Oh my goodness. Now, that's why you don't want to give the Grok to Light, though. So aggressive with it.
You know, this Light on the Grok many times whenever he gets his hands on it is such a, you know, setter. Like if he can set with a tech charge, he does. If he just messes things up with the Rampart, that wall, he'll do it just like this, making it more chaotic and more difficult for their opponents to deal with, but they fight again.
They're going to be fighting against always in trouble now. He's the first one to go down. Here comes the stolen tech charge. Nailing 2. It comes the flight coming out from the 1-1, but the damage is just not there. Sunset Lover next with the docket. And it looked really surprising for Team Spirit, but Aurora Gaming were far more prepared for it. And now they want more. Demon Kite driving by, but not land the stun. Instead, they will shift their attention to the mid lane. Maybe put this turret low. Oh, the tech charge out to the blazing to it on top. Oh my goodness. How sick the Aurora Gaming is. They have taken out one more. And now the turtle is going to be the next target for Aurora Gaming.
Hey, man, Light going for MVP here. How many tech charges and ramparts have we seen to set things up? And Edward, too. Just Edward falling around because he's like, you know, Light, if you do your thing, I'm going to be able to just jump in, too, and capitalize on these kills. Again, it was that, you know, those roles specifically that get to shine in the early game. Domeng, he might have struggled, you know, 2 deaths, but again, that's not that big of a deal on a Claude. Yes, you start to get behind a little bit, but when the rest of the team is doing all this around the map, you have plenty of time to catch up here. Now, for Domeng, you know that he's going to be able to farm up too. That's one of the great things about the Claude. Even if he's down, you can double lane. You can move back and forth between these lanes to farm up, to catch up. And I think even if we look at the gold differential between him and Hiko, it's probably not that big of a difference, right? He's going to work on this tier 2 turret because, again, the team as a whole is just winning all these exchanges.
Oh, they want to go for Yue, but Yue is going to survive now. Oh, the usual Kid Bomba. Tried to go for Light, but he was rewarded by a death. Aurora Gaming comes to placing the win once again. Texture to counter it for the cancel, but Sawa is still in trouble. They're trying to run away. The members of Aurora Gaming still wants to go for the kills. Fortunately for Team Spirit, the tech charge is enough to disengage Aurora, but they will still lose the Yuzhong and the bottom lane turret.
All right, man. I don't expect Light to get the Grok again in the series. Like, and maybe in the future games too that they play, people are just gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, don't let that Grok slip through. Like, it's not possible because every single play, or majority of these plays, have had some impact with the tech charge or Rampart again, or even just the skill one and the passive that comes with Grok. And mind you, the patch that came out just a few days ago, Grok was technically changed a little bit, but it's not that. It's not. Oh, all right. Well, that was just a test tech charge, right? he's just keeping them in check. But that's the thing. Grok is still a crucial roam that fits into so many team compositions. And when you get this kind of lead, well, if we're talking about 7.5 thousand ahead right now, under the 10-minute mark, you've got yourself all the room to work that you want to. You basically control the map. And it's really difficult because if you do get caught from a tech charge or you get cut off with the Rampart, you're in a very tough position to be in. And with this kind of power differential between the teams, that's why we see these health bars being deleted so quickly. And here's what I mean, right? Look at the gold from Domeng to Hiko. Yeah, Domeng died a couple times, but look at the difference in gold. Domeng just farms. He does that so well, even if he's behind.
2,000 means a full item ahead. It's well over the 3-item power spike. And look at that, the Chastise Boulder being picked up on the Grok, on the Baxia. That means that they are prepared for this 1-1. Prepared to see a 1-1 attack so slowly this ever happens. Now, everyone wants to start the fight this time. Will miss the mark. It's the ultimate. One shot taking so much damage from the pokes of you. It was Dominic Guy. And in comes the tech charge. You can see it blazing to it on top, but the flag coming up from the 1-1 goes from 10. It's going to be there. In comes the usual as well. The damage is not there for Team Spirit. Whereas for Aurora Gaming, they're dealing it. Kid Moma's down for the count. Edward is going to fall, but Dominic Guy is going to take the second kill. That Sunset Lover down. And that is a wonderful start again coming out from Light.
Yep,
Defense.
it's that tech charge, and Doming is basically exactly where it needs to be. It doesn't matter how the early game went. That's why I kept saying that. With a Claude, you're playing into that late game anyway. So now it's his.
Whoa! He's feeling it definitely. Can he get a kill?
What
now?
is going on?
Oh, you were with the flicker play. Completely get the brilliance to get out. He's safe. Daylight robbery coming up from Aurora Gaming PH. They still want more. Team Spirit, they're feeling angry at this point. They still want to fight. Kid Bomba in the face of danger. They will eventually lose their turret this time. That's going to be Light to get out of there with that tech charge. Okay, they caught Domikai. This is a passive kill. That's a shutdown. But a 3-1 stun coming up from Edward. He gets 2 kills for the team. And now Hiko in trouble. Solo gets the double. Edward. How many times have we seen this man land the bravest fighter on multiple heroes, and we're gonna see it once again. Aurora Gaming, they're looking for the jugular. They really want to end this time. Kid Bomba being chased down.
My goodness,
they don't have the cloud, but they still have the damage. Edward just diving. Kid Bomba in trouble. Kid Bomba alive for now. Oh, actually jumps back, but no, Edward cleans it up. Sunset Lover will be here. Sawa, okay, we'll be pushing them back. And Aurora Gaming.
What is going on?
Plays.
Take a deep breath, Wolf, because my goodness. It was seeming like Aurora Gaming Philippines had a point to make. It all started with Domeng jumping into 3-4 blazing duet, and then just the forced initiation of the fight. They wanted to go to game 2 right now. Well, it's not going to happen, says Team Spirit. And clearly, Aurora is just, I don't know. This is way more than momentum, man. This is just dominance right now in game 1. And for Team Spirit, if you think about what are you going to do in this situation, and when it is the 1-1, the rest of their lineup isn't going to do much here. Now, the miracle play would basically be to buy enough time. You're 13 minutes into this game. You're probably not going to want to contest this Lord. And if you do, you're probably going to lose a team fight. So what do you do in this situation if you're Team Spirit? You want to delay it. You want to farm up what you can, get Hiko to where he needs to be. If Sunset Lover is the miracle play because he has a tech charge himself, most likely he'll get a tech charge off, but then he'll probably die because he's a Valentina, right? And he's just going to get shredded down. So with that in mind, Aurora Gaming will actually delay this Lord take themselves to potentially bait out. I mean, look at this. Domeng gets the Dragon Form out himself.
Yeah, that's a very fair Dragon Form as well. So trouble in the middle of the 5 members of Aurora Gaming. That's the Hilda down for the count. Kid Bomba getting jumped, but no ultimate anymore. One shot is here. Light with a conceal actually gonna get cancelled. Sunset Lover on the other side of the bush. This Lord Pit. Lord will be reset for now. A soft reset at that because Demon can attacks it. Team Spirit will now have to mind their lanes.
Yeah.
That's the decision. They will just go back. Aurora Gaming will claim the Lord. Doming Kite starting that with a bait, just to purify as his investment. And Team Spirit will have to defend now with a full Lord.
Okay, so they get the Lord again, still maintaining that healthy lead up to this point. Team Spirit in this case, like I said, they were able to delay it a little bit, but you looking at the items, man, they are not in fighting form yet. Again, they can. It's better that they just try to defend in their base anyway. With this Lord pushing in, they should be able to clear this out, at least the Lord, but they might lose again this turret. If it's forced here though, and it looks like Aurora wants to do it, they could potentially end the game here under the 15-minute mark, but they're still going to respect the potential that Team Spirit has. Again, this lineup, if a Crossbow of Tang lands appropriately and doesn't just get completely eaten by one of the tankier members of Aurora, then that can help them. But that's also where you start to consider winter crowns, right? Some of the defensive items coming in that'll just kind of eat that up, soak that damage up, and they prep up with these next waves pushing in.
Techers just start only one to be caught here. It was a counter Techers to catch us too. The Team Spirit members, the Blazing Good will be there, but only Sawa is receiving it for now. Dominican with the PMI in to get the kill. Now Kid Bomba in trouble, but the shutdown onto Yue. Three members, Hiko wants to still fight this. Doesn't look at how slow it is because of the chastised Aldrins coming up from Aurora Gaming. Demon Kite finds Hiko. Kid Bomba down for the count. One shot and Hiko tried their best, but he was just not fast enough. He will not be able to clear. And that's the base. Aurora Gaming claims game number 1.
Oh, game 1 dominant. Took them a little bit longer, but still the same result for Aurora Philippines there. Master class performance across the board. I don't know, man. Everybody had their highlight there, but definitely started by Light on this Grok. I feel like Team Spirit, once again, they're going to have to do something about it. Just ban out this Grok. Get him out of there. But again, Light has so many heroes in that hero pool that he plays just like this. So again, quick one for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Let's throw it over to the panel to break the game down.
And there it is. I think everyone here in Hall 9 is very much happy with the result. Aurora Gaming PH taking game 1 here in the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. You know, guys, I had a feeling this was coming. I knew it was coming. This is what Aurora would have wanted from the start. Soldier?
To be honest, Aurora, they dominate this game, but there was a chance for Team Spirit to come back if the game will go late. And Aurora Gaming Philippines, they didn't finish it fast. Because the technique to finish the game fast, it's the most important thing in Mobile Legends. Because when the game's more and more late, the more benefits
They will have
take.
a chance.
Yeah.
Like
And
to
there's
turn that
some teams, they are making the game going late to benefit more and more. This is the play style, their play style.
Actually, from what I've seen in this match, actually, Aurora Gaming PH was dominating the entire game until the end, where actually Team Spirit started keeping up the pace. All right, the difference in the gold was actually shrinking, but still, Aurora was better farmed. They had their full builds, ready to go on, and yeah, their crowd control was much better. Their baiting was much better. There were lots of bait fights actually that happened, especially during the Lord fights, where this, I would say, experience plays the role more than actually skill. So yeah, kudos for Aurora Gaming PH for this win.
But from early to late games, still Aurora showed us that they were gonna take this game.
From the early, Aurora Gaming PH was going straight to the win, going full engaged, full aggressive, and Team Spirit wasn't predicting, because Team Spirit they was we want the early fight, but early fights even plus and plus
It didn't
together.
happen.
No, it's not gonna happen. The more stronger will happen. Will win.
Okay.
So Aurora Gaming has won and like had proved themselves. We are going to win the early fights.
Yeah.
Yes, and looking at these statistics, I can see dominance here.
To be honest, I will focus only on Light. He was the man of the match with the Grok.
Yeah, actually, Light was amazing with Grok. Actually, he was the main initiator of the fights. But in some cases, actually, I've seen Claude was actually initiating the fight. Although he's the marksman, he's the one who's supposed to be in the back. But Claude used to initiate the fights. Lunox would follow, and then the rest of the team would actually follow Lunox and Claude. So,
and then when the Light he's initiating the fights, all the audience here are
yeah, they were
cheering
screaming.
up.
Yeah, they were screaming, man. They were screaming like crazy. So yeah, good job for Team Aurora. As you can see from the score, the gold, the towers destroyed, Lord slain, Churchill slain. It was complete dominance for Aurora, even 22 kills to 5 kills. So good job for Aurora. I believe Team Spirit is not done yet. I believe they still might have something up their sleeves that they didn't show yet, that they might show in the second match. So we're hoping for that.
So for you both, it's Light, who's the MVP of the game.
For me, yes.
It's Light.
Ah, that's right.
Definitely Light with Grok. 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 11 assists. Light was amazing with Grok. I believe Team Spirit would immediately ban Grok in the next match. They're not going to keep him.
You know, I think if they keep this momentum, I think they can close this series quickly.
Yeah.
For me.
If they can keep this strategies and this combo like to the end, they can having a clean sweep for them.
Definitely.
But until if Team Spirit have an announcer for that, like
maybe.
Don't forget about
Maybe.
Team Spirit yesterday. What they did.
Yeah, maybe.
And
Of
they were
course, they might have
surprising.
actually an answer for that. They might have actually a comeback.
But now let us look at the game too.
All right.
What do you think Team Spirit can do now? Because Aurora is there, you know, they are focused and they delivered really.
For Team Spirit, they will focus now. They will not focus on the early fights. They will like just remove it from their head. I will focus maybe in mid games because for Aurora Gaming, they are sometimes weak in the mid game and they are strong on the late. In mid game, sometimes they are moving the map, but they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes they are focusing on the objectives, but until like the objectives is done, like what to do, they are like spreading in the map.
Yes.
But for Spirit, there was farming. They are like focusing, trying to defend their bases until like they are getting more advantage and more. That's the thing like they need to focus on, like the mid game for the Team Spirit.
I agree with you.
But for them, you know, it's all about survival now. They cannot let Aurora get comfortable again. Otherwise, it will be the end of them.
Now there is no room for mistakes.
Yeah.
One lose, you will go.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
be careful.
Definitely. No
But I
room for
think this
mistakes
is
at all.
where coaching decisions come into play now.
Yeah, it's a coaching and mental. Just remove the stress, just relax, take deep breath, and the one who's having the long deep breath will win. Like I know the Team Spirits yesterday, he having like clean sweep 2-0, but just continue on that, and I want to see the comeback, and I want to see the third game.
Yeah, so right now, teams are getting ready. They're resetting for game 2. So we're just going on a short break, and when we're back, it's going to be the game 2 for this quarterfinals.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions. From digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management, we take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology, and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC, and we are heading straight into the draft for Game 2. Groot and Soldier.
To be honest, it's gonna now, as I can see for the draft, Team Spirit, he's not joking with the bans.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, with the Lancelot and the Zushin ban, it's a meta ban, but yeah, they don't want to leave any chance for Aurora to go for the top meta heroes. And the third ban is Sisi. For Aurora Gaming PH, actually, they banned Kalea, they banned Fredrin, and they banned Eve, just like the first match, exactly like the first match. They're going for Grok again. Oh my God! I can't believe they actually left Grok. But on the other hand, Team Spirit actually this time they took Basha and they took Claude. So this is going to be quite a different match. Although they have taken Grok, but this is going to be a different match. It's not going to be easy for Aurora Gaming right now to take the sweep.
It was a fair trade for both. Like I will take Grok, you will take Baxia.
Yeah.
It's fair enough.
Yeah.
Everyone taking the tanks.
Yeah, definitely. But are we going to see a different picks from Aurora this time? Since we have Yisun Shin actually is still open right now, they can pick Yisun Shin as the jungler, and they have other choices like Lapu Lapu, Gatot Kacha. They have mid laners as well that they can go for.
Also, there is open.
Yeah, there is Farsa. But they're going for Yisun Shin and for Lunox, which is actually
the same.
Yeah, very good choices actually from Aurora Gaming PH. Choosing Yisun Shin for the first time, and of course going for Lunox. But then Team Spirit is actually going for Yuzong, which is quite an interesting, actually, and an excellent side XP laner.
For the second ban phase, are we expecting to see comfort hero bans here from Game 1?
I believe it's going to be targeted bans more than actually just meta bans. But let's see what are they going for. The first ban. Oh, okay, they're banning Lapu Lapu because Lapu Lapu actually gave them a hard time the previous match.
Was used earlier.
Yeah. So they banned him. But I believe Aurora Gaming PH has other choices. They expected that this ban would happen actually. So yeah, I'm excited to see who are they going to ban this time.
Until now, Team Spirit, they're going like Yuzong and Cloyd and Paxia. To be honest, Team Spirit, like they are going a combo. Like maybe they will focus on mid game up more than like the first like early game. Until like 10 minutes, they will try to resist until like they will gather all their Valentina ban.
Yeah, Valentina
They're
is banned.
trying to deny as much as mid laner.
Yes, actually, for Yuzong, actually, he as an early game, he has the upper hand and as an XP laner than any other XP laner. For Claude, Claude is actually early game. He's not that strong, but in mid game to late game, he's very strong. We've got Terizla as a ban. Wow, okay, Terizla is this is the first time we see Terizla as a ban. But I believe they knew that they would actually Aurora was going for that hero, so they banned him immediately before they picked him. So that is a targeted ban. That is not just a normal ban. So, wow, okay. They are making it harder for the XP lane right now to have a choice. Xborg was not a great choice early game versus Yuzong. Esmeralda is still open, by the way. Uranus is still open, so these two choices might be there. Who else might be there actually as an XP laner? Xborg is there as an XP laner as well.
Do you think Khalid or Harith still open?
Harith, it could be a good gold laner, but not for Team Spirit, of course, for Aurora. Khalid, since actually Khalid might be a choice for Team Spirit and not for Aurora if they want to go for him. Yeah,
it's a good combination between like Yuzong, Cloyd, also Ampaxia, and Khalid.
Yeah, actually Khalid, actually is a good choice since he has also stuns an area of effect stuns, so it is very effective. But I don't believe he's going to be very effective with the choices from Aurora like Lunox or Yisun Shin because these heroes have very high mobility, so it's not going to work out for Khalid. So they went for Chu, which is that's right.
Instant pick.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you they would. Yeah, the gold laner of Aurora would go for Harith and not Team Spirit.
But Chu as a team spirit, it's a good pick.
It is a good pick. It is definitely a good
Against
pick.
like Yusin Shin.
It is good versus Yisun Shin. It's
And
very, very good
Lunox.
versus Harith. Versus Lunox, no, because Lunox can use her ult to actually cancel the card
He
control.
tried to like deny it as much as like he's buying time for his team.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Uranus, yeah.
Uranus
I
and
thought,
Harith.
it is.
Fair
This
enough.
is actually going to be a long game, by the way. It is going to be a long game. It's not going to be an early game because most of the heroes from, or some of the heroes from Aurora are going to be effective mid to late game and not early. As for Team Spirit, their heroes are balanced. Some lanes are early game and some are mid to late as well.
For both teams, we will see like mid-game fights until the late. For early skirmishes, maybe Team Spirit they will take advantage on this time. Until maybe we'll see Light with the Grok, he will take advantage as a roamer, and maybe he will deny a lot as much as fights. Like maybe our team it's not ready. Let's try to avoid because Light in the last game he was trying to take advantage with a vision during the maps, also during the objectives.
Yes, that is very true. And I think in the early game right now, in the mid lane fights, there will not be a huge fight just like the first game because Basha is tanky. He has very high HP, so it's gonna be very hard for Aurora to actually get the kill in the beginning of the game. So yeah,
Let's see. Can Aurora finish this clean or will Team Spirit fight back? That is, throw it to the casters to give us good game 2.
Game 2 about to unfold here. Once again, it's Aurora from the Philippines versus Team Spirit. We've had a couple series now go the distance, 3 games. Will this be the one? It's up to Team Spirit to decide that. It's me, nice to joined here with Wolf, bringing you guys the action for game 2. Hey, Wolf, we saw this yesterday, man. The Zetian came through with Team Spirit's game against Team Max, but that was paired up with an Arlot. Now it's a Yuzhong. What do you think about this combination? Is the quote-unquote technically kind of sort of buff that Zetian got valuable here?
It will be valuable, especially if they get to that the point where it's the late game. But I think that it's more of a combo for the show. It's like, let's say Sao goes to the other side of the map, they get a good kick, they can combo it up with an ultimate for the Zetian, wherever she is, right? So that might be the idea for Team Spirit so that they can increase their tempo of gameplay. That Little Wonder is going to go to Demon Kite, which might not be that big as of this moment, but yeah, every single lead matters. But up top though, Kid Bomba, I'm pretty sure that typically explainers will favor the Yuzhong versus the Uranus of that explain, but it's more of a lane where the only reason for anyone to die in this top lane is if you actually mess up.
Whoa.
I don't think that will happen. Sawa almost being taken out. Zetian, can you at least... No, he will not get the Lizard. Yeah, Demon Cat will just resume his jungling.
Yeah, very close there. He didn't have the level 4 just yet, but nonetheless, he gets it here, and he's still slightly above one shot. With this on how aggressive Team Spirit was in the early game, and that's something that they've liked to do from series to series. They're pretty aggressive in the early game. They're going to go ahead and press where they can, but ultimately, no one going down before this first turtle comes up. Light, he's going to be quite low here. I don't think Sawa's going to chase, but knowing that Light's low enough, they're going to go top. Kid Bomba gets away. There'll be a little bit of extra gold here for Aurora, but Sawa and the rest are going to come respond.
Yeah, they also commit the usual ultimate for this one. Edward happy to tank this. Very tank at this moment. Eventually will go down. The Purify and Consecration is not going to be enough. Definitely positive for Team Spirit this time. Going to be waiting for this, maybe this Lunox to be in the fight. To be fair, I think the Aurora Gaming PH don't have the better turtle team fighting team, I would say, because they only have the Uranus plus the Lunox, and they also have the Grok. The Grok is phenomenal, but there's no actual combo to go with it. But it seems like Team Spirit will just give this away, knowing that they already have committed the usual ultimate up top.
Yeah,
and like they didn't want to fight.
It was all because of the Rampart reset, that Light did, and we see the Grok do that plenty of times. What could have been their turtle after that play up top, it doesn't happen. Whoa, Demon Kite again getting so close to getting a kill here, just lacking a little bit of that damage on the YSS for now. So no go there. Team Spirit, though, not doing too bad right now. Hiko and Domeng have just been duking it out so far through this lane. Claude, oh no, Sunset Lover will finally go down. And that kill goes over to Yue. You know, on this Lunox, we've seen it plenty of times, scales up really nicely throughout the game. And that's something you always have to be able to respect, because not only does she actually do quite a bit of damage, but a lot of the best Lunox players that we've seen so far in Games of the Future are really good at baiting out those abilities or certain resources from the opposing team because of that brilliance and even the flicker available.
Yeah. Dominic on the Harith, of course, one of the experts with this hero for sure. Knows the ins and outs of this hero. Whereas Demon Kite picks up the Hunters right now. They really want to fight now. Sunset Lover in trouble, but One Shot and Sawa actually attracting the attention of Aurora Gaming. They will sacrifice the Cho this time. One Shot wants to get a kill to Yue, but the members of Aurora Gaming are prepared for this one. They have the damage. Hiko on the Demon Kite. Gets the kill on the jungler of Aurora Gaming. That's a massive pick-off for Hiko. And that's Aurora Gaming stumbling a little bit in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they probably got the call. Oh, they'll clean it up anyway.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Good.
He's
How about
doing
that
it.
one? Oh man, gets his payback for his former Raider brother.
That's right. But that's still 1,500 gold favoring Aurora Gaming PH. But this time it's Hiko getting the first kill amongst the gold laners. And Turtle will be spawning now. Be ready for this one. Demon Kite is level 8.
Yep.
One Shot is level 7. And Team Spirit are first to go here. Here comes the Yuzhong ultimate. Wants to go for you. It actually spots out where Demon Kite is. The retribution is there for One Shot. Demon Kite too far away. Now Edward jumping in front of One Shot. There is no chance for him to knock it down. Unless, of course, the Rampart is there. They also have the stun. Aurora Gaming felt like they cannot proceed any further and will just give up that second turtle in favor of Team Spirit.
This is interesting though too, because you know, with this lineup from Aurora Gaming, it's like I said, it's more towards that mid to late game transition of a lineup that is going to scale up really well, and them having this kind of lead.
Oh, the flicker bird. That's going to be like to actually stop the stun. You is still in trouble though, and he will go down. Hiko gets his second kill. Now Light might be in trouble. Here comes Stormy Kite, pops the Zaman Force. There's the round part 2, shut down One Shot. He cannot get out of here.
Such
he
a
will
good
be
wall.
taken out. What a great wall coming out from the Grok. And Aurora Gaming and Team Spirit, both gold laners getting 1 kill apiece.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying, you know, after that fight broke out too, that's the thing. If Aurora Gaming has this lead and it continues to scale up with them throughout the game, their lineup's really going to profit from this. So that's why you also see Team Spirit making plays like this. They want to go ahead and utilize, you know, this advantage that they have, specifically even for Hiko, having a much better game, right, this time around with the Claude, and their damage throughput is good at this point. Sao as well, you know, we haven't seen any big kicks, that combination that we usually see with the Cho, the Way of the Dragon into the Zetian, or whatever combination they decide to do. And that might come later, you know, when they're able to go ahead and get to that point. Oh, tech charge again from Light.
Yeah. That's just doing. One Shot is
One
actually
shot.
running forward. He's so speedy. Now Light might be in trouble. The flicker is committed. Now Sao goes for the kick, but kind of misses it. And now he's punished. Now going to be Dominic Kite. Going to be taken out even with the Salmon Force. Misstep coming up from Aurora Gaming. The trade was definitely bad for them. And Team Spirit will be very happy about this. As Hiko is left alive. Dominic Kite taken out. The turtle is still alive. Edward wants to make something happen here, but with the backshot, the anti-heal might be enough to take him down, to purify. Oh, here comes Hiko. He will not let it. Edward's still alive. Now Yue wants to get into the fight. This time has been zoned out by the members of Team Spirit. Edward, oh, man.
He's feeling that passive, man. He's feeling the passive from the backshot. And, you know, he's had to sidestep that. Turtle's going to be secure, though. There's a fight.
Oh, another fight. Salmon Force. Dominic is back. Hit Bomba might be in trouble because of this, and indeed he will die. Dominic still wants to go for one shot this time, but that is a back shot. Very tanky at this point. They're going to be happy with one takedown on Kid Bomba. Aurora Gaming are giving some opening to Team Spirit, and Team Spirit are happy to collect.
Yeah, good thing, once again, as long as Hiko doesn't die, Team Spirit's in a decent position. Zaman 4 is going to be dropped down just to push him off.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think this breaks into a fight. It's just to get the tier 1 turret up top. So they'll do that. Like I said, Hiko, as long as he's alive, Team Spirit will be okay. Again, Purify's there. He just got his second item, I believe, up to this point. So Hiko farming up. You know, you saw the Blazing do it too. So like some of the tankier members here like this. I know a Brute Force was just picked up by Edward, but you're going to be able to get through some of that those tankier heroes. It's just the difficult part for Hiko is actually getting there, because you are susceptible to getting set up obviously with the crowd control. That's why that Purify timing is so crucial. And we've seen that a couple times here, Wolf, where, you know, these gold laners, these marksmen will have the Purifies, but maybe the timing's off, maybe they forget to use it, you know, and so that's even more crucial here, considering the fact that, again, this is a match point. It's best of 3, Aurora Gaming, and with the lead that they have, they can play the long game here, and that's exactly how they've been moving around the map. So this is all to play into that first Lord. It's going to be up in about 30 seconds, and they are in a fighting position. So for Team Spirit, we'll see how they hold on to it. Again, they can set things up, get an advantage with Sawo, but Sawo just can't get caught out, and that's always the risk with a Cho, right? It seems to be the case every time we've seen the Cho pick up. You are essentially trying to set things up with the team with that Way of the Dragon, but if you get caught out or you're separated from your team and you're gone, that's also a big part of the piece of the puzzle for this composition that Team Spirit brought to this game.
The next piece of the puzzle, though, for both teams will be in this Lord. 9 minutes, the 10-minute mark. Or Gaming leading by 2,300. And Demon Cat is level 14 compared to One Shot's level 11. So this is a big lead that they are holding on. However, that might be nullified by this Yuzhong, as they have found Domikite, but Domikite just reveals their position because of that. The factor here is the Yuzhong ultimate, but they already know where Kid Bomba is going to be coming from. Dangerous grass, though, so you have to still be careful about that bush near that, and Knight actually spots that out. They know somebody is there. Edward on the left side. Hiko is actually holding onto it, but that is actually Uranus. Yue wants to go for the kill. The Blazing to it might not be enough for this one. But this time, Sunset Lover saves him. Now in comes the ultimate from the Yuzhong, but he's getting pummeled by Demon Kite. Demon Kite evades it, and that's the Lord. All the while, he's nudging Sawo. Oh my goodness, the multitasking from Demon Kite. One shot now in trouble against 4 members of Aurora. And Demon Kite had to handle the Hilda, the Yuzhong, and the Lord. And my, oh my, he still gets a retribution on top of that.
Wolf, I said it earlier, you know, that the brilliance, sometimes it can bait the opponent to go a little bit longer than they wanted to, or just capitalize on a kill. That was great timing from Yue to not go down too. Again, great backup from the team as a whole. And yes, like you mentioned, even for Demon Kite, locked in to the objective, but also these fights that were breaking out. Little Zaman Force drop down there. We'll see if they just secure this orange buff. A Chastised Pauldron now picked up by Edward to help deal with Hiko. And now the base push starts here for Aurora Game. Again, 6,000 gold ahead. Team Spirit, they're showing that they can fight. Like, if they get the favorable setup, they can. But look at this conceal. This might be it.
Petrified. This might be it for Team Spirit, or will it be? The second ultimate also committed. Yue will now be kicked. Yue is still alive. Sawo is the exchange. Sawo will be traded out. Hiko now in trouble. Gonna be chased up by Edward. That's the Uranus. Returning the favor. Watch it now. Gonna be next to the docket. He still is alive for now. The bottom lane turret will be pushed. Sunset Lover dealing damage against Edward. The Edward happy to tank it. Happy to take it all. I like these there. Domikite pokes and prods. Yue is also threatening for a combo, this time with the ultimate now available for himself. Gonna be the push into the mid lane. Kid Bomba fends up the attack. They're zoning out members of Aurora for now. And they will be able to take up top lane though. Aurora Gaming. Great aggression that will net them 2 inhibitor turrets at just 11 minutes. 12 minutes, I mean.
Yeah, very, very good push with that Lord right there. Taking a look at the items here, you can see that, right? The defensive items are in place for Aurora. Those double 2 chastised pauldrons really helping them out to deal with that. Plus, again, the blade armor, even to an extent, the brute force there. you've got plenty of ability to deal with the majority of this damage, which is physical from Team Spirit. I know the Zetian is there. She is able to provide somewhat of damage. Now, even with the patch coming out and they buffed, I believe they buffed her second skill damage and then they reduced the mana cost for it. But in the majority of these team fights, you're using that Fury of the Phoenix, you're trying to get that stun off. But then, as we saw with the kick earlier on from Sawo, he might get the space to kick, but then there's no follow-up. They're going to force a fight again.
Exactly. Sawo will kick Edward. Not a good target. Now Sawo will be taken out because of that damage output from Domikai is phenomenal. At this stage of the game, a fully locked item Harriet will be a threat to any member of Team Spirit. And they will just transition into the Lord this time. Edwards just scouting out the members of Team Spirit. Domikai and Yue are actually staying here. Light as well. Everybody stays. Now first committed. Nice one out there. Coming up from Light now. Kid Bomba has to run away. Forced to use some of their spells just to get out.
They stay in it though.
Aurora Gaming, they will get the Lord.
Lord is secured. Aurora Gaming is basically just saying, we'll hold up this front. 4-man. Let Demonkind do his thing, secure the objective. Edward's taking some shots. Saro's going to be careful here, man. It's been a couple times now, and that's what I was saying. The risk of the Cho pick, every single time we see it in the team comps, is that case. Like, you'll go for the kick, and at this point, when you're down this much too, you're most likely going to die in that setup, so you got to make it count. Like, that's one of the things about it. Where in comparison to a Grok, it's like, all right, I'm going to tech charge, but then I can also try to escape from here. I have a couple other things up my sleeve in Grok's kick. Whereas again, Cho, he is mobile, but then mostly you need to go ahead and just get the kick off in the right direction. And so far that has been so difficult for Sawo. Now with this Lord coming up the top lane, they're going to try to hold on to the mid turret. It's going to be taken care of really quickly. Edward just cutting them off from that turret. How will Team Spirit deal with this?
Oh my goodness, the tech charge catches 3. The 7 force committed. Someone for now survives, but eventually will go down. The one shot might be next. That is the next target for Aurora Gaming. They're now diving him into it. Oh my goodness, Demonkind nails the arrow. But he has to die because of that. Kid Bomba doesn't have the ultimate anymore. Sunset Lover. Oh, the 7 force. Round number 2 doesn't matter. The base is down. Aurora Gaming making quick work.
Quick work in game 2. It's going to be a sweep for Aurora Gaming Philippines. They came in with a plan in this series, and they will be sending Team Spirit out of the tournament for Games of the Future 2025 here in Abu Dhabi. It was a tough one, though, for Team Spirit. Again, they just couldn't get the combinations, the synergy that they were looking for with this lineup. And against a team like Aurora Gaming Philippines, who has been known for their synergistic plays, synergistic compositions, it's tough to do. Team Spirit, they've showed us such a good performance throughout the group stages up to this point, too. Big props to them for getting to this point, but unfortunately, they won't make it out of the quarterfinals here. We're going to be throwing over on stage to hear from our winners, Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Your winning team, Aurora Philippines! Well done, guys. Congratulations. You came off a clean 2-0 win right now, officially in the semifinals. So many incredible fans are here to support you guys. Demonkind, how do you feel like being the best player in this match?
I'm just very happy because I performed good.
Amazing. Listen, what's the tactic like? What's the game plan like moving into the semifinals? What are you guys gonna focus on the most now?
I think we're just gonna focus on every mistakes in our game and improve them day by day.
Good answer. If I know that you have a lot of Filipino fans, so in your own language, what would you like to tell to your fans out here and everybody watching online?
Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, tsaka kita-kits tayo sa semifinals, guys.
One more time, Demonkind, Aurora, Philippines. Make some noise, Abu Dhabi.
And they close it out in style. Aurora Gaming PH secured the series with a 2-0. I predicted this would have happened. I knew this is going to happen. And you know what? The their supporters here live on site can agree with me. We knew this was gonna happen.
Definitely, definitely, yeah.
To be honest, Aurora Gaming PH Philippines, he have they have a clean sweep today. Finally, we saw in the quarterfinals the first clean sweep 2-0. I will not say one-sided. I will say clean sweep from both Aurora Gaming and Team Spirit. It was before. Now they took the title from them. Yeah, there was like the king of the clean sweeps. Now Aurora Gaming Philippines, they are the clean sweeper.
Yeah, yeah, that is very true. Remember when I told you guys that we will have a clean sweep at 2-0
Yeah, yeah.
today, but I didn't tell you who. Well, actually, it was Aurora Gaming
Aurora.
PH, but are they the only ones who are going to have a clean sweep today? Still not sure. We might have another one.
We
but
have
to. Yeah.
We have one more match coming
Yeah,
up.
we have
that's
one
why.
more match coming up, so it might be a clean sweep as well, but we are not sure about that. But yeah, Aurora Gaming PH was amazing. The audience here were amazing. You know, they're cheering, you know.
You can really feel the hype.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
They're happy.
And if we get the players actually to get even overhyped, you know, to
We
to
have a lot
win,
of Filipino
you know?
audiences over here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're like, you know, oh my God, this is like a huge amount right now. They all want to take pictures with the players. They deserve it. Or Gaming PH deserved this win. On the other hand, Team Spirit held on actually pretty well in the second game compared to the first, but it was still not enough. It was still not enough.
They tried their best.
Yeah.
But Team Spirit in the game too, there is a breeze like they need to win because they have two turtles. They're trying to up to scale with the objective they are having. But to be honest, Team Aurora, they are not giving any chances to win. There is no room to mistakes.
Yeah, yeah.
Come here, I will win.
Yes,
You know what? It's crazy on sites here because we can see the energy of everyone. It feels like a championship now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It feels like a world championship actually.
If it is a quarterfinals, what will happen in the finals?
Can you imagine?
Imagine this is a quarterfinal. Yeah,
But do we think that Aurora Turkey will face Aurora Gaming PH? Can it happen?
It can
For
happen
the
in
grand
the
finals.
In the grand final, yeah, it can happen in the grand final. But yeah, we need to see who is going to face Aurora Gaming PH in the final, in the semifinal.
Semi-final.
Because we still have a match, Team Falcons versus.
But you know,
Onyx.
that's interesting if
Yeah.
they do end up
Yeah,
in the
well,
finals.
That would be quite amazing.
The
actually.
final, they will never know, like who you need to
Who's
like,
cheering
you need
for
to
whom?
cheer.
Yeah, well,
It's two.
they will cheer for both, you know. So yeah, it's fine. It's a
So it's a
win-win
win-win.
situation. Yeah, it's a win-win situation in the end. But yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the semifinals. As we can see right now, Onyx and Team Falcons is the final match for today. Whoever wins will face Aurora Gaming PH. And I wish the best for both teams because in the semifinals, it's not going to be easy for any of them while they're facing Aurora.
No.
And of course, in the first match, of course, for tomorrow is going to be DFYG facing Aurora Turkey. So yeah,
They gave us a lot of surprise. DFYG.
yeah, yeah.
DFYG was the beginning of the day, and it was full of surprises. To be honest, full of surprises.
You know, I
was, like,
thought they were
waiting.
gonna lose today. I was sure for sure it's gonna be RRQ
Yeah,
Hoshi.
yeah, but they are the dark horse actually of this
Yeah.
tournament right now. They are the dark horse of this tournament because like the rest of the teams right now, they're all well-known teams, you know. So they are the underdogs, you know. They are, you know, facing world-class teams. So hopefully they would do.
Yes, and
great.
as they said earlier, this is their first time reaching semifinals in
Wow,
this tournament.
yes, that is very
I'm
true.
happy for them,
Yeah.
to be honest.
The teams they're reaching the semifinals the first time, it will surprise everyone, to be honest, because they're first experience and they are very excited and they want to know what will happen in the finals, what is the environment happens in the finals, what is the vibe, what is the stress. Like they want to enjoy, like they want to experience a new experience they never experienced before.
Yeah, that is very true. And since they reached the semifinals, they're right now way more like determined to actually reach the finals.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
so they want to do it. So I wish them all the best.
But you know, going back into the game, I think they dominated really Aurora Gaming PH.
Yeah, they did. Like from the beginning to the end of the game, they were dominating. But of course, Team Spirit was trying actually to fight. They got a couple of kills. You know, they were trying to control the map, but it was not enough. Aurora Gaming falls and then gets up and gets whatever has been taken, they get it back. So yeah, kudos for Aurora Gaming on this win.
And I really cannot wait for match 4 of the day. This is the one of the much awaited games for today.
Yeah.
The last match. That's why they reserved it for the last.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be more when we come back from this short break. Stay tuned.
UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology, and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
we are gonna have a lot of fun in the last game because when I saw the roster of the team Onyx, here the story begins. Yes, and it will end for us like today because we will end the quarterfinal story, but for others they will go home.
And then we are going straight to the semifinals after the quarterfinals. So as we can see here again, DFYG is facing Aurora Gaming Turkey, and we're still waiting who's Aurora Gaming PH is gonna face for the semifinals.
Until now, we are seeing a lot of in the schedule. It's little bit curiosity, like who's gonna win. Like semifinals tomorrow, it's gonna be hectic for others. Adham, what do you think?
Onyx. Oh my God, Onyx. When I saw the team, when I saw the guys, we're talking about Sands, we're talking about Skylar, we're talking about Keyboy, we're talking about Kyrie. This is going to be extremely hard for Team Falcons. Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all for them. We're talking about world champions right now. We're not talking about just any players. We're talking about world champions. Their Team Falcons are facing the world champions. So, yeah, this is going to be so much fun, for us to watch and for everyone actually who's watching the stream to watch this match.
Yes, I just want to say this is the last match, but the energy here in Hall 9 on site, it's very much high. You can see the viewers here, they stayed from the beginning till the end.
After game Aurora, the vibe here it's totally different. After winning 2-0, like now I want to see up 2-0 again.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it straight. I think Onyx is gonna finish this series clean.
I think so too.
You are forgetting like some major tournaments.
We're talking about the world champions here.
But sometimes they're winning on the Onyx.
See, I would love Team Falcons to win, definitely. They're such a great team. They're such a wonderful team. They're great people. I would love them to win, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. But I'm right now, I'm past this phase, and I'm imagining Aurora Gaming PH facing Onyx. How is it going to be? It's going to be crazy.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
For you, that's what you want. But for me, I have this
happens,
curiosity that Aurora Turkey and Aurora PH will face in the finals. I want to see this. How about you?
I want to see Onyx in the final.
Onyx as well.
So you're basically with Onyx. Why didn't you say it in the first place?
No, I need to hide it. I need to play in your mind.
It cannot just be all Onyx, We need to...
I want to see Onyx in the final, but at the same time, I want to see Falcons what they will do against Onyx because I'm waiting from yesterday.
Yeah,
I'm predicting.
Yeah,
I'm watching the Falcons liquid video, and I want if they will choose this champion, what they will do, and if they will go for this strategy, what they will do.
Yeah.
So I'm predicting. I'm studying.
Yeah, very true.
Well, we can say. I think what you want to say is that you think Onyx is gonna win, but in your heart, it's Team Falcons.
Yes.
Is that right?
And here, Team Falcons.
On the paper.
Same here. My mind says Onyx, my heart says Falcons.
Okay, I think our teams are ready now. Let's throw it to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Onyx! Games of the Future quarterfinals. Good luck to you, boys. You may now take your seats. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Falcons! That's right, final quarterfinals match of the day. Good luck to you, boys. You can now head to your seats and let's get the competition started. Abu Dhabi!
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. We are moments away from the draft for the last match of the day. Onyx Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Bans and picks are coming up shortly, and this is where the series truly begins. You agree with me?
Yes, definitely. This is going to be one hell of a match. Onyx versus Team Falcons. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy match at all.
Onyx on the blue side, Falcon on the red side.
You know
To
what?
be honest, everyone is getting prepared. And I want to see Falcons, what is the pocket picks.
In one good draft, it can change everything.
Sometimes draft is more important.
Yeah, definitely. The draft is number one. As we said, draft is 70% skills and in-game and experience is 30%.
Both of them are experienced anyways.
Yeah, definitely. Both the teams are very experienced. They have been in the world stage, both of them. So it is going to be such a challenge for both teams. So yeah, now we're starting with the ban phase. The first ban, of course, is Fredrin and Lancelot for Team Falcon. We are still seeing the meta bans. Eve, so they're not taking their times in the bans. They know who are they banning immediately. Basha is the, of course, second ban for Team Falcon. The third ban right now, is it going to be quick or are they going to take their time?
First two bans was too quick, like instant ban.
Yeah.
Until the third one for Team Onyx. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a meta ban. Maybe truck. Maybe also we will think about Labu Labu.
Probably.
Ruby.
Probably.
And
we have, of course,
Harith,
Zushin, and Harith. But have you noticed that Fanny wasn't banned for the past two matches?
Yes. Oh, Uranus.
Uranus is actually a ban. Okay. Fanny was open actually, and no one picked her. Decent Shin. Are we going to see Fanny this time, or are we not going to see her? This is what we were waiting for, because Fanny is such a fun hero to play with, and the hardest actually hero to play with as well.
As a first pick,
yeah.
Zushin for Onyx. This is confident.
Yeah,
confident step from him.
Definitely. Right now, they need to figure out how to counter Zushin and how to prep for this match. And now Sanji and Sano are actually the ones who are going for the picks. Who do you expect them to pick? Will they go for the roamer mid laner or will they go for the XP mid laner?
I think they will go for a roamer XP.
Actually, they went for roamer XP, so they picked Yuzong and they picked Kalea, which are two actually meta picks, to be honest.
If Yuzong gets open, I will not leave it for everything. Like any draft, if Yuzong gets open, it's like give an advantage for win. Because he's in the meta and he's strong.
Do you think they picked them because they wanted to pick them, or because they didn't want Onyx to pick them?
No, it's not a force, but they picked like because we saw it in the yesterday from Team Falcon as a user. Farsa.
Yeah, expected that.
He
that.
banned Farsa is here.
Yeah,
He wanted that.
He
was
wanted
waiting for
Farsa
it.
so much. Yeah.
But
definitely.
until now, for the I like Farsa and Yuzong together.
Of course, yeah,
the combo.
Yeah, they do such a great combo, but also Lapu Lapu and Gatot Kacha are such a great combo with Zushin as well. So it's not going to be a stroll for Team Falcons for the first 3 picks of Onyx, of course. Right now we're in the second ban phase, and we're seeing Claude as a ban because he's very dangerous in the mid to late game. So they wanted to get rid of him immediately. Who are we going to see? Who is Kyrie going to ban right now?
We think marksman.
You think a marksman?
Yes.
I think it's going to be mostly probably a jungler or an XP laner maybe, or maybe a marksman.
Because Lancelot is out, Labu Labu is here, and Yuzong is here. Yusinshan out. We will expect new jungler. Maybe out of meta.
I saw a carry man, so it is actually a
Maybe they will
marksman.
go for tanks.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, they're most probably going for tanks. That's why. But we still have Moskov as a pick, as a potential pick for tanky heroes. So less efficient than carry, but efficient enough, I would say.
I will not focus on carry. I will focus on the last ban for them. If they will ban Moscow, they will go for tanks.
Definitely.
Tanks combination.
Definitely. We might see an Akai pick, actually, Akai jungle pick in that case, if it ever happens, actually. But we're waiting.
Grok is open.
Grok is also open, but I don't think they will go for Grok because they already have Gacha and Lapu. Ruby is actually a ban. I would
Hayabusa,
say
it's open also.
Hayabusa is open as well. Yeah. But let's see.
There is a lot of meta bans open. Like hero pools is open for both teams still.
Definitely. Akai actually got banned, so they're not going to pick Akai. Who are we? I might expect a Hayabusa or a Suyo, actually. Probably a Hayabusa or a Suyo for Onyx. But for Falcon, I'm not sure with this combination what would be the best pick as a jungler. Who do you think might be a jungle pick for
I want
Team
to see
Falcons?
Granger.
Granger as a jungle?
No, for Onyx. But Team Falcons?
Yeah.
I want to see Harith, no. Oh,
Hayabusa. All right. So we're seeing a Hayabusa from Team Falcon.
Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Hayabusa is like it's picked, and it's like he can do the movement faster because there is no only the cat he can counter him. Also, Labu Labu with some crowd control.
Well, we still have Suyo, we still have Eamon, we still have Fanny as a pick as well. Eamon is not actually pretty meta, but probably a potential pick, let's say. Or they might have something else to say. They can go for Ling as well. Ling actually might be a choice as well. But no, we're seeing Fanny and Harith. Yeah, we're seeing Fanny and Harith. They're going all in. They're taking all the risks of the world, actually, Onyx. So yeah, that's.
Still, we are talking about Fanny, and they pick it.
And you have no
He's
idea.
the king for this. Kyrie.
Kyrie is the Fanny king.
Yes.
So basically, yeah, it is his pick. It is his main. So
I don't know why they
Do you
didn't ban
think
it.
Falcon they miss it?
no, I don't think so. I think they actually are
forced it.
confident enough for them to
play
play against Fanny. So yeah, let's see if their confidence is.
That's a +1 for Falcon.
Yeah. Let's see. So we have the last pick from Sano for Falcon, and let's see who is he going to pick.
I want to see the full picture for Falcon.
Yeah, we still have a gold laner. We still have a gold laner remaining. This is very interesting.
For Onyx, they will play for Esmeralda. Okay. Predictable.
Yeah, actually, it's actually predictable since they're going, they're going to face Fanny. Fanny is going to have a hard time right now since she is actually facing 3 semi-tanky heroes, I would say, 1 super tanky hero. So it's not going to be easy for them.
As for now, Team Onyx, they will focus on early games.
Yeah.
They will focus with Fanny more. But for Team Falcon, they need to disengage a lot and they need to avoid unnecessary fights. And they need to focus on objectives more than kills.
Yeah, true. But a last comment I would say before the game starts. Team Falcons is actually missing. No, they are missing damage. Actually, they are missing a damage factor right now. They have the tanky factor, but they are missing the damage factor. But the damage factor is actually with Onyx more than Falcons. Yeah.
Okay, once again, Onyx Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Everything is on the line. Casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much to the panel for breaking down this last series for us. It's a best of 3. The quarterfinals to move on to the semifinals. What is up, guys? It's me, Nice, joined with Wolf one more time for tonight. Well, hopefully we get 3 games. Wolf, what do we think of the draft here? Kyrie's on a Fanny. And I know, there's a bunch of fans out there that are rejoicing for the Fanny pick for Kyrie. I was hoping for the Barretts, man. I know he brought it up during their group stage games. And what do you think about this? How's this matchup work? The Fanny, the Hayabusa, but the rest of the compositions as well.
When people say, when you start a sentence with Kyrie's Fanny, typically the response is say less. Right?
Say less.
This guy knows this hero so well. It's one of the best players to ever touch this hero. And I'm legitimately scared for Team Falcons here. However, I think that Team Falcons have drafted well against it. They did not get a marksman, so they're not that dependent. They are answering Kyrie. That's the first blood. They already prepared for it, Taisu. And
What
that's
is
the first
fear?
blood. Oh my goodness, this is pretty bad for Kyrie. Now they want more. Troll. Falcon is Kalea. That's also been always banned against them. They're gonna get more out of this, but Kyrie not having the purple buff, he did take it, but he lost it thereafter. That is even more frustrating if you're a Fanny player.
Yeah, and they know he's going to be going to this orange. So look at the rotation here from Team Falcons. Are they actually going to go and pressure him here, or is Boya just going to take this little camp? Okay, he does do just that. So he'll get his orange buff protected here as well by Key Boy to help him out. But yeah, losing that purple buff early on, that sucks for Fanny. Everybody that's played Fanny, everybody that's played, we saw the Ling yesterday, by the way, and that we had this discussion about the Fanny and the Ling, right?
Yeah.
And how equally that purple buff is so important for these heroes to make it work. But nonetheless, Kyrie's still going to play, still go with the rotation they're looking for. They might just give up this first turtle because they don't want to continue to fall behind. Now, gold-wise, it's nothing incredible for Team Falcons, but slowing down a Fanny, when a Fanny is opposing you, is one of the best things you can have in the early game, right? So Team Falcons, hopefully with that, they can continue to put pressure, especially now that Troll is level 4 in this Kalea. They can continue to put pressure where they choose. That's one of the great things about it. And if I can say something about Team Falcons, one of the games we've seen previously, Troll has done an amazing job with the Roma role. Usually it's either the Kalea or the Cho picks that he picks up, and he's able to set things up really well for the rest of the team. Even so, this is super comfort for Boyet. Boyet's played the Hayabusa multiple times in Games of the Future alone, and it's worked really well for them. At times, he's able to go ahead and carry some of the momentum throughout the game where the rest of the team then shows up, that mid to late game here. So Team Falcons in a good position 3 minutes into this first game.
Super good position. They have stopped the onslaught of this Fanny coming up from Kyrie. The fact that Hayabusa is having a way better time compared to the Fanny, which will mean that the next 2 turtles will be in their favor easily. And they can even activate the heroes earlier on. What will happen is that the next following cycles of the purple buff or the entire buffs, they should be contesting. And if they are playing it correctly, if this Yuzhong Esmeralda with the Kalea Farsa, this could be a very strong composition to take over the opposing purple buff. So you would expect that there will be a lot of wars between around that purple buff later on. Maybe even more than the turtle, because Onyx, I think that what they're going to be trying to do now is to forego the turtle and get that one out. Initiation onto Keyboard, very tanky, AOG out. Going to be safe. Onyx popping the Revitalize. Yeah, and you would feel Onyx will not be contesting this turtle. They will focus on their purple buff. Team Falcons are giving it away though. It's gonna be a little bit of mercy here being shown by Team Falcons, but I think that they are more concerned about the upcoming turtle as they are.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure Boy got his, but they're fighting for it.
Oh, they are indeed fighting for it. Onyx actually starts this on now. The Jushin actually kills off the Kalea. Now it comes Boyet. They really want to go for the Fender. There's like Boyet takes the turtle while Sanji in trouble in the middle of the fight. Now Kyrie dealing the damage right now. Casually going for the cables. Not the fastest you were seeing it, but what a nice lift up coming out from Sans, forcing the flicker out from Sano. So far, Sans has been picking up the slack for Onyx.
Oh, are they still going? I think, okay, Keyboy's going to be fine. Look at the pressure, though, up top. Kyrie jumps back in. Whoa! Okay, he takes it back from Boyet.
Okay. I mean, you would not expect that for sure if you are a Boyet. You're feeling very confident of the start that you've had. I understand why he was in that spot. He really wants to take away some of the green caps away from Kyrie because that's what you really do against the Fanny. You take away the purple buff, you take away the green caps. It doesn't matter if you kill off the Fanny or not. What matters more is you stop it from farming. And I think that could be the answer for Team Falcons. However, yep, it seems like K-Boy and the other members of Onyx, they're prepared to defend Kyrie's farm.
Yeah, this is the thing, you know, for a bit, Boyet had a bit of a lead against Kyrie, but a couple fights will put him back in position where he needs to be, and that's one of the things you want to kind of keep track of, right? Team Falcons, like I said, in that little bit of a league game, it's now gone over. This next turtle that count that on and contest that one. And some reason, Troll is able to go ahead and get a pick off. Again, we're seeing them play around here, and again, he's providing a lot of that for them, scouting things out on the Scattercontra. And you know, Troll's got to do the same thing, but far so good of the sides. I mean, Team Falcons slipping behind in the game. They're actually the momentum they're carrying on through fine. They don't have to press any of these fights just so much because again, when you're looking at the scaling that they have, and Esmeralda here, you need to build up. Oh, this turtle though. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. They're going to contend it.
They're contested for now. Far too far away from the fight. Actually,
so far.
Want to really get a kill onto that one now. Point still gets the turtle, but Skyler bursts down. Sanchi will get a kill on the troll as well. Now Team Falcons are being obliterated in, but the members of Onyx stop out from Sano. Coffin might run away. Indeed, he will. But now Sano's getting lifted up. Really want to try to fight this point. Wants to go for it, but a stun from T-Boy and the ton as well. They are prepared for this. Boy wants to run away, but the damage from Skylar might be there. The flicker from Ludwig. The finish of the Hayabusa. That's it, of course, for Skylar, which is the perfect scenario for Onyx. 3 kills for the gold laner. Just like that, Onyx are in control again.
Man, that's timed so well. You know, Skylar at 3-0 right now on that Harith. Great usage of just kind of juggling what they had for the main part here. And, you know, all that under a turret too, Wolf. You know, that's the thing. So, yeah, that gets him the Starlium Scythe, the Feather of Heaven. He's going to build into his next item. And the thing is like, again, with that early kill against Kyrie, he's fine. If you notice the way he's moving into these fights with the Blade of Hepsis plus that Malefic Roar, it's enough to go ahead and do quite a bit of damage to even the tankier heroes of Team Falcons, and then he lets the rest of the team clean up from that point. So for Team Falcons, again, they've really got to choose the battles here correctly. Troll on the Kalea can always go for one of these members. There's only one Purify over there, right? And that's on Skylar, but the main thing is if Troll goes in, chooses to actually initiate a fight, the follow-up has to be there. And unfortunately with this kind of lineup, if the feathered airstrike is off target and it's that far away like we just saw, you lose a ton of damage potential for a team fight, especially around an objective. So you don't want this allure to go that same way that last turtle did. And it's 10 seconds away here. And you can see Onyx is going to go ahead and make this macro move. Not sure if Keyboy is actually going to jump in for this, just making sure things are okay. Lord spawns on the other side of the map, and they'll start to rotate up. So for Team Falcons, that's the big test ahead of them. Can they get the favorable positioning in this fight? Can they actually potentially pick someone off? Because even if they go for Skylar, if they go for the Harith, and they are able to get the Purify out, that's one thing. They still have to follow through after that.
Onyx are moving as a unit. This 4-man squad from Onyx Philippines are just always yards away. From each other, they jump in from Troll. They want to go for this kill with the keyboard, but he's very tanky now. Troll getting punched because of that. The jump, the stun of the Sano. They can lift him up afterwards, but now from the backlines, that is actually the jump from the Yuzhong to fend up the attack, allows Sano to get out of that fight. Already, Team Falcons have lost their roamer. They also have spent some of their battle skills in there. All the while, Keyboy and Lutpi gaining more ground. Zushin on the forward push as well. Onyx will just collect this Lord as Team Falcons have lost control of that part of the map. While Lutpi already setting up for a push up top.
Yep, tier 2 down does the work there. And you see what I'm saying, Wolf? Like Team Falcons, if they decide to go in a fight and it's been Troll to lead that charge, most of the time his target is Keyboy. Like he's grabbing Keyboy, right? So revitalizes pop, you do that, but then Troll is just gone so quickly because of this power spike that's been hit by Onyx early on. Holy Crystal now too for Skylar. So the damage throughput even more now. And so the answer for Team Falcons, once again, is to, who is that person going to be? Like, if they go for a pickoff, you could say goodbye to Troll. Troll's been mostly just, setting things up, but then dies. And unfortunately, you don't have, other than the Feathered Airstrike right now, you don't really have that much. Like, Sano, again, picking up the Esmeralda against the Harith makes sense, in terms of the matchup, but it's just not working here. The fact too that Boyet is on this Hayabusa, even if he goes into Shadow Kill, it's not enough damage to actually make Onyx worry, and it's just a case of the composition that Team Falcons brought to the table here. Even a Black Dragon form, which we usually see a big threat, it doesn't matter. He's even whittled down when he's in that form because of what Onyx is capable of doing. So right now with this lead, 5,000 gold, they do continue to take resources here from Team Falcons. They'll continue to focus down these tier 2 turrets in the mid and the bottom. But at least, if I could say the shining light here. Whoa, hold on.
No, that's a combo brace right into the AOG. Sanji got the melted down, and they want to go for 12 this time. Sans collects that kill. They get 2 just in the snap. Initiation coming up from Luthi with the flicker and the AOG to follow it up. My goodness, Onyx are explosive this time. Now they want more. Oh no. Sana jumps into the zone of Sans. This Jushin. You cannot do that against Sans, but fortunately he gets out. Skylar sees an opportunity in here, but he want to transfer into the mid lane. Someone forced the mid once again. The Fanny goes to the counter this time. Fanny, can he get the kill? No. Oh, yes, he will. Some damage still over out there to take down that Farsa. Now the wave clear is out for Team Falcons.
You're gonna find out in this turret. Boy's just trying to clear this minion out so they can save this. Petrify used, but won't be able to get that bottom turret, potentially the top. What I was gonna say earlier before that initiation happened by Lutpi was one of the great things about Team Falcons, or one of the hopes of Team Falcons lineup, is the Feathered Airstrike clear ability. Like you can clear out these minions, you can defend on the high ground with it. But you saw what happened, man. As soon as that Feathered Airstrike was used to clear that lane, Onyx was like, all right, they don't have that. Let's just fight them. And so that's the other thing. Cuffin even needs to be wary of how he uses that in those situations, because once it's down, again, you don't have a big portion of your damage profile. So they are going to actually, seems like they want to go for this.
Oh, but the counter AOG for that one, they did take on Lutpi. Now the Shadow Kill's not going to be enough to get the bonus kills. Skylar dancing over the Zaman Force. Troll is tanky for now, but he will eventually go down. Sano wants to take advantage of the shields, but 4 members of Onyx now onto this Esmeralda. It's taking a lot of time. Sano's surviving for this one. Flickers to the left onto Skylar. He might get a kill, but no, Skylar uses the wall. And now Sano getting lifted up. Sano survives all that. Well done coming up from the Esmeralda and almost taking out Skylar in the process. If you think about it, that's a win for Team Falcons, as they did take out Lutfi in that clash.
Wolf, imagine if they weren't 8,000 gold behind, right? I know this is still going to be a Lord for Onyx unless Boyet is able to pull out a miracle. An Unbreakable.
Oh my goodness, a 2-man Unbreakable. Converted a 2-man. Meltdown the Boyet with a Steamer Engine. Kyrie will take him down with the retribution of all things. And now it's only out to Troll into Sano. Coffin is down for 24 seconds.
Oh,
The
Troll's trying to
main
delay this.
defense, Troll with the flicker out, trying to delay things right now. It seems very difficult. Skylar fends him up with that Salmon Force committed. It seems like Team Falcons will last for another minute, a few more minutes now, as the Fanny will focus on taking this Lord.
Yeah, great choice there from Troll to delay that mid-wave to push in. So buys them enough time to go ahead and get back into the game. You know, everybody's up here, but man, again, you saw the health bars were just gone when they decided to go and fight. And Onyx, you know, with this lead, look at this, look at their items, man. Again, even for Skylar, now with the Divine Glaive locked in, Kyrie picking up a Radiant Armor, right? He's already got the bases covered for physical with the Brute Force. Now he went with the Radiant Armor. You know, his whole job is just to kind of swoop in, do a little damage, and let the rest of the team shine from there. So now with this Lord in the mid, base turrets nearly down, bottom one to follow. Team Falcons down massively. Can they defend?
Two zone pops, the ultimate buoyant onto them. So all both assassins under the backlines. Kyrie, the first one to show himself. Troll catches free, but it comes buoyant. Oh, he doesn't have some of the people, but Sandy will fall. Now Kyrie onto the backlines. He wants to go kill Troll, and he gets it onto that far-size Lutfi. Now the buoyant is down, and the base is also in trouble. Onyx making quick work as well of Team of Falcons.
Victory!
Onyx will take game one off of that ending triple for Kyrie on the Fanny. Again, after dying to the first blood, what an adjustment there, but tough one to see. You know, again, you know, the Team Falcons, they seem to have a game plan in mind. They weren't able to execute it, unfortunately. That lineup, that composition that they had here, just very difficult. And that's why I said, yeah, it was great to see Sano go 1v4, 1v3, but he's just, again, you're down 8,000 gold. Let's throw it over to the panel, though, to break down a game one further.
Onyx Indonesia made a statement. Onyx came prepared, they came focused, and they are clearly not kidding around in this series. They did not give Team Falcon a chance on that game. Good?
Definitely, yeah. They didn't even give them a chance to breathe. You know, they immediately, you know, dominated and they devoured the entire team, and they devoured the buffs. They controlled the map, full control of the map, full control of the game. But that's what we were expecting from Onyx, anyways. You know, because this is usually Onyx. This is how Onyx plays. So they, you know, congrats for them. Not very surprised. You know, the typical Onyx, actually.
And I would just love to say that last kills by Kyrie.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was
On point.
intense.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's on
Fanny
point.
King.
He's the king of Fanny, exactly. You know, but I salute Team Falcons for holding the door. Actually, they were holding the door as much as they could. Wasn't very easy, but they kept on, you know, trying to survive, trying to actually hope for a change in the game, but it was kind of too late for them.
They were trying to hold it, the soldier, as much as they can.
As for Team Falcons, they are trying to hold because they captured the 3 targets, but they sacrifice a lot.
Yeah,
with it.
Yeah,
but Team Onyx knows how to trade with it. Like, okay, we will give you the 3 turtles, but we will take another thing from your hand.
Exactly.
And looking at the numbers, soldier, we
17-3.
can see much difference.
Yeah, and overall the difference in of course the kills, the gold, the towers destroyed, Lord slain. Although Falcon actually has the upper hand in the turtle slain, but it wasn't a good actually bargain in that case. It was such a bad bargain because they got 3 turtles, but did not benefit whatsoever from them. Of course. A lot of actually, like, you know, Skylar played amazing, Keyboy played amazing, Kyrie played amazing. It's very hard actually to choose this match who would be the MVP.
I think it's going to be Skylar. Skylar for me.
I believe it's going to be Skylar, or it might be also Kyrie. So
Let's see.
actually, it's none of them. It's Sans.
Proved us wrong.
Actually, Sans is the MVP. Sans he was playing with Zushin. He got 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 12 assists.
To be honest, when you see the kills between them, it's totally different.
Yeah.
But Team Falcons, they are trying to make as much damage, like from far south, from Yuzong. They are trying to defend their bases, but Team Onyx, they are not giving any chances for them.
Yeah, and the
They are
damage was
trying
not
to
enough.
targeting the damage dealer, targeting the carry, and they're not giving any simple mistakes.
Yeah, that is very true. And the damage was not enough. My comment before the match, I said the output, the damage output from Team Falcons, it's too low for their picks, and that's why they couldn't actually dish out that much damage to get kills on Onyx. So yeah.
I know I said that this is gonna be a clean series, but please let us give Team Falcons the benefit of the doubt.
Definitely. I still hope Team Falcons win. I hope so. As I said, my mind says Onyx, but my heart says Falcons.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. So
But what do you think they can do to, come up on top for the game 2?
they need to go for better picks. The draft pick was the problem for Team Falcons. Their skills, they're very skilled players. They're very amazing players. They've been in the World Championship a couple of times, so we know that they're actually good. But they need to, fix their draft picks a little bit.
Yes, because we know what is on the line here. Remember, the stake here is the prize pool of $900,000.
During this tournament, we saw a lot of one-sided game in the first, but they shifted to like 2-1.
Yeah,
there's a lot like during the quarterfinals, during also the semifinals. So we are waiting until we will see the comeback from Team Falcons, and we will see like what is the announcer for their losses today.
Maybe Falcon will surprise us, because as we said earlier, this game really, this tournament just keeps on surprising us.
Yeah.
So maybe they have something up their sleeves.
Hopefully.
Okay, I think the teams are getting ready for the game 2. Let's wish both of them the lucks. We will be right back after this short break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology, and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. InsuranceMarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. InsuranceMarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. Game 2 is starting right now, and we are heading straight into the ban phase. Soldier?
Wow. Bloodlust. Interesting. Until now, we have game 2 for Team Falcons and Onyx. We are seeing a lot of meta bans, a lot of targeted bans. We are seeing Paxia also for Falcons. Now Falcons have the priority to choose the first one, also the ban
Among the
first one.
planes exists the
because they have the blue side
equilibrium,
priority.
which I was made
Interesting.
for.
What do you think of these 4 bans until now?
For these 4 bans are very expected, but is Falcon going to leave Fanny again? That's the question. Are they going to leave it for? They are leaving Fanny for carry again. That's very interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. So just ban Yusenshin. Okay, yeah. Well, if they won the challenge, then they get the challenge.
Maybe they know how to play around it. Because they tested in the first match, and they know how now they are prepared during the break.
But they shouldn't be taking risks.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Falcons is risk taker. During that, a lot of tournaments, they are risk takers.
But you know, right now they are playing for survival.
Interesting.
Maybe they have something on mind. Maybe Falcon has something else on mind. Maybe they have a plan. They have a ready draft. They know who to pick. So that's why, whatever they're going to face, they are going to counter. I hope so, actually. Since actually Team Falcon are very, very, very skilled players, to be honest, and they deserve to win. Hopefully they would actually grab that win for the second match, so we can go to the third one.
For Sanji. I'm expecting maybe mid.
They're still going for Kalea, actually. They're going for Kalea. They don't want to take any risks that Onyx takes the Kalea, which is going to be much harder for them. So, yeah, they picked her instead. Very understandable. But right now we're waiting for Skylar and Kiboy to see who are they going to pick.
For Onyx, if they will go for Fanny straight away, that's it will maybe 50% win for them. But still, Falcon, they can counter it easy.
But I don't think they're gonna pick Fanny in the beginning. It's a stretch, but yeah, it's possible, but it's a stretch. I believe they will focus on other lanes instead. I think they're going for the same lineup. Yeah, probably a same lineup. Slight changes to be honest. So let's see.
Maybe look, they secured Gatugad and Labu Labu. It's very perfect for them because if they secured Labu Labu and Gatugad, the rest it's easy because Gatugad and Labu Labu it's in the meta and like a lot of times we are seeing in the ban. Oh, Uranus again. Oh, interesting. Uranus was banned and Kimi. And Kalia, Kimi, and Uranus for Team Falcon.
But is actually Uranus going jungle or is that a troll? So let's see. Are they going for the jungle phase or not? Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen in this match. Now it's Sans. Who is Sans going for? Is he going for Farsa this time, or is he going to pick another mage? Let's see.
I would like to see Farsa. Also, Yusenshin. No, Yusenshin is
it's already banned.
Yuzong.
Yuzong is actually a choice, but why would they pick Yuzong if they have Lapu Lapu and Gatakacha? So there is no need for them to pick Yuzong right now.
Maybe they will choose for Farsa.
Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa. Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa. Yeah. But the previous game, I believe Falcon was playing with Farsa. Yeah, not Onyx.
Yeah.
Onyx was playing with the Zushin.
Farsa and Yuzong was for Falcon.
Yeah. Now it's the second ban phase. We're waiting for Kari to go for the ban. Who is he going to ban? Right now, I think we are still waiting for an XP laner and a gold laner for Team Falcon.
Oh, look. For me, Team Onyx as a Farsa, I want to see like different play style than usual. Because Farsa we saw a lot and during this tournament, but not with Onyx.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's a very understandable ban since they don't want Lapu Lapu and Gatotkacha to actually get melted, basically. Yeah. So they don't want that to happen. It will give them a hard time to join the fight. So yeah, they played it safe and they're like, okay, let's ban her. We don't want carry headache, in the match. So yeah, very understandable. Right now we're waiting for the last ban from Lutfi from Onyx.
But Team Onyx, they're depending on Gatugat and Labu Labu more because they are trying to deny anti tanks and anti anything that and be annoying for them.
Yeah, definitely. That's a correct analysis from your side. But and it's also very easy for Lapu Lapu and Gatotkacha to go backdoor, to target mages or target marksmen or target gold laners, squishy heroes basically. So yeah, it's a good choice for them, and they're very good at crowd control as well. So the last ban from Onyx was Fredrin. So this is going to be interesting actually. Now we're waiting for the last ban from Sano, from Team Falcon. Who do you think he's going to ban?
Maybe
Harith.
Harith. Yeah, Harith it's such a great ban.
On the point.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you about Arlot ban. Why?
Probably because Arlot is such a great counter for Fanny, so they don't want that to happen in the second match. Fanny's counters are not that much heroes that can counter Fanny, so they wanted to, since they didn't ban Fanny, so they were like, okay, maybe they are actually planning to go for Arlot, so no, let's keep Arlot out of the game. Or maybe Kari is planning to go for another hero like Suyo, for example, because I know he's very good with Suyo.
Shadow at your service.
Interesting. That's for me curious. I'm curious now. I want to see Granger, to be honest. Granger for Onyx.
I'm speechless. Is he going for a jungle Granger, or is he going gold lane and leaving the jungle role to
Akai and
Lutfi,
Moscow?
actually?
They're hovering on these both. They remove carry and they have another pick for Moscow for anti-tanks, and they can easier. If they are comfortable with Moscow, it will be like some chances on their hands.
Probably, yes. Now we're waiting for the last pick from Onyx, Lutfi. Is he going to play the jungle role, or did actually Kyrie pick Granger for Lutfi? Okay, Barat.
Long time.
Okay,
Wow.
so Barat is going to be the jungler for this match, and Skylar is actually playing with Granger, so they were actually picking for each other. So yeah, that's very, very nice of them.
Now the draft, it's equal for me. Like the picture, the puzzle, it was like missing piece, but now little equal for both, because there is Akai in the jungle and there is Baratis in the jungle.
It's not going to be an easy game, by the way, for both teams. It's not
For
going to be
both
an easy game. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy game because I see the damage output for both teams are actually almost equal, and the tankiness and the sustainability is also, and the survivability also is equal for both teams. So, not right now, the people with the highest experience will show up right now.
You will go with who?
The heart or the mind?
Mind.
Onyx.
Alisa.
Onyx Indonesia has the advantage after the game one. So the big question right now, are we going to see a clean series, or Team Falcons is going to prove us wrong?
Hopefully, yes.
Casters,
Hopefully,
take it
yes.
away.
Well, welcome to game 2 here. Once again, a do or die right now for Team Falcons going against Onyx from Indonesia. And it's me nice to with Wolf to bring it the action. Man, Wolf, I've been asking for this, man. I finally got it. It's my wish list for games of the future. I wanted to see the Barretts come through. I know it was played by Kyrie earlier on in the group stage.
That's right.
And it had to be the longest game so far that we've had. I think it was
is.
a 31-minute game. And whoa, Troll, 1 HP, by the way. Flicker burned. That's not good for Team Falcons off to the start. But here, and this is the interesting thing. This is what I wanted to pick your brain about this. The Barretts, after the buff that from the patch, look at the emblem Kyrie's running with, too.
Killing spree. Yeah, I guess because it's very difficult for you to proc the ignition. Impure Rage is not gonna help you. Concussive Blast is not gonna be useful for a jungler anyways. Yeah, even for the clean spree. I think this is a damage barrett as well. You get so much sustain actually. Because you don't have to really worry about your HP. All you want to do is make sure that you put your enemies low enough, Be active in the map. That's what I'm trying to say. And now, speaking of being active, B-Boy and Sons got that Kacha as well as the Farsa. This is such a strong combo in the mid lane. But they're going to be up against Kalia with his Kimi, which is also, I would say, a stronger kind of duo. So it's going to be a lot of aggression coming up from Team Vegas as well as Onyx. The advantage that you get from the Barretts, because there was one time where it's like Baksha versus Fredrin, Barretts, and Akai. Where Akai counters Fredrin, but Barretts counters Akai in a way that you cannot get stunned when you're casting Daytona as well, during the ultimate. So it kind of nullifies the overall strength of an Akai, wherein you want to pin down your opponents during that threat-free battle. But if you're crowd controlling units, the Barretts, it's going to be difficult. So that's the ideology here for Onyx, as Troll is going to be jumping up and about. Sanji on the back. I see what it feels Sanji this time, but look at that. Daytona's World Cup already committed. It's going to be Troll. Under the taken out. Key Boy. It's going to be sustainable for now. Eventually, will be taken out by Coffin. It looks like Team Falcons has achieved what they wanted to do. They have fended off the attack from Onyx. Actually, forcing Harry out of the zone. No more Daytona's Welcome means that this could be an easy thorough take for Team Falcons, and it will be unless Sans does something about it. Heavy spin retribution is there. Yeah, Onyx will not get that W. Team Falcons will get the turtle.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, and they knew once that Daytona's Welcome was gone, plus the Bravest Fighter, that was to secure the kill, that Team Falcons had the opening window to go ahead and secure that, and that's what they did. It was a trade for the roamers, basically, across the board, but it's the farming that's happening here, too, that's giving Onyx that bit of an advantage, and you'll see that happen here time and time again, the way that they rotate around the map. Now, I do like this better for Team Falcons, just in the sense that Sano is actually on a traditional marksman. We've been seeing them pop up more and more, especially on the non-YSS lineups, right? You do see a lot of fighter and even a double fighter lineup when the YSS is picked up. But in this case, they've got Sano on the Moskov. Moskov has been able to do really well so far through the majority of games of the future. Here's a lockdown.
Yep. We'll go for Skylar, and that is a great takeoff coming up from Team Falcons. They take out the gold laner. They might even take more. Keyboy getting melted. They've just forced the AOG, but the kill onto Skylar, that's the bigger objective that Team Falcons were able to get. Sanji just forcing the retribution. Onyx has to be careful about this, because when it comes to late game scaling, they really have to depend on Skylar. They do have the Farsa though, so at least there is an additional way for them to do the damage, but if you're just going to be focusing on the Farsa, it will not be enough as they take
They
out
just
Troll.
got the Sky Piercer, too. Yeah,
that's going to be great for Skylar.
You just mentioned Skylar, and as soon as you mention him, he gets a kill. That was a setup there that they went for. I'm not sure why Team Falcons and Troll stayed around that area too, but yeah, early stack for Skylar to go ahead and build up with. Turtle's coming up, so they're going to rotate to this. Even Skylar himself will go there. Again, Sano can stay in that lane, join the fight if he lands the SRD in the size he wants to. So right now, they're fighting for the control. Key Boy playing up front. Sanji doing the same. Feathered Airstrike drop down.
They do have Skylar as well. SOD will not land as they have found Boyet. It's going to be an ambitious killer. Lute's still outputting the damage, but Boyet going to get out of his grip. Onyx will just be happy with that neutral objective that they were able to take. No additional kills out there for Onyx.
This is once again kind of that same situation. Oh, Key Boy!
Trapped in a
Can he jump?
area
He can
where
jump.
Team Falcons are there.
Oh,
They
he
can
can.
probably jump. Oh, the heavy spin is there. There's enough stuns in the world for Team Falcons to deny the escape from Key Boy. And they did force out the revitalize. One more though, that's the exchange. Troll. Great kill coming up from Onyx for sure, because that's a roam for roam trade-off. But yeah, Skylar. Did I see that correctly? The Hunter Strike all of a sudden now picked up by Skylar?
Yeah, so I think he rushed Skypiercer is what happened because he had it before he got the kill, so he got the stack. I believe that's the path he went. Yeah, so he had Skypiercer. Oh, a jump from Keyboy.
Keyboy, they killed Coffin. That's the Timmy. They might be able to push. Indeed, they will. 6 minutes into this game, they have already broken the turret in the mid lane for Team Falcons. That's a great pickup coming out from Onyx. From Onyx in Indonesia.
Yeah, it's tough here because, you know, across the map, Team Falcons doesn't seem to be doing too bad, especially, you know, they got one of the turtles. They've been able to go ahead and make some moves across. Just, they have the one turret down on bottom, but when it comes to these fights, they're not really able to synergize really well. And again, I was going to say this before that last fight broke out. Unfortunately for Troll, he's having the same experience. You know, from game 1 down to game 2, it's really difficult for him to actually get the tsunami slams they're looking for. Again, you have to work against 2 purifies. That's one thing. The other part is this: the Barretts from Kyrie. If he just decides to go ahead and Daytona as well from Troll, it's almost an automatic kill. You're seeing the way he's playing into it. It sets things up so well with a feathered airstrike. They have control of this turtle, and Troll's just going to be zoned out. So I don't know if Team Falcons even wants to press this any further. Sanji will be fine. He'll be able to get away. But, you know, that's the thing. They're back in the... Oh, okay.
Oh, Kyrie kind of missed it. Well, it was a difficult ultimate to get anyways. So it was in the middle of that pixel bush. Team Falcons might just, you know, go for their one last resort here, which will be Sano.
Sano, yeah.
Waiting for the late game. I think that when it comes to the value of the late game scaling, Team Falcons will have a better ultra late game compared to Onyx. Question is, can they get there? Ooh, wanna go for this snag onto Lutpi. Lutpi is down very quickly at that. The Team Falcons will get the pick of finally after a long while.
Sanji just chilling in the base, by the way, of Onyx, just cutting the waves. He's been cutting these waves for a while now. So he's doing work. That's literally what Sanji can do on this Uranus. Go ahead and cut those waves, get that turret down. They are going to get that top turret down by the work of Sanji, which is great. And if they continue to actually try to make plays like that, that all helps them. Again, they're just trying to catch up here. Onyx still in the lead. They're still working with this 1,000+ lead at this point. But again, you know, Team Falcons has to do that. They have to be able to set things up into the heavy spin or what have you. And like you mentioned, play into late game or even the ultra late game where then Sano is online. Cuffin will get there too. That's one thing that always happens with the Kimmy. You know, the scaling on it is really great. She's able to go ahead and provide the traction pulse, which will help them even further. And eventually, too, Sanji will be tanky enough to just kind of be in the faces of everyone from Onyx, you know, until, again, the itemization comes through you. There's already a Dom Ice here for Keyboy. They're building into majority of these second items right now. Even for Skylar, he's got the Malefic Roar, so he's got his 3 items locked in, plus the Rapid Boots. Lord is up, though. So I'm wondering if with everything that's happened here in the past couple minutes, which hasn't been too much other than some pickoffs, will Team Falcons contest this? They're going to keep Sano up top. Yep. He'll just throw the spear to join this fight. Where is Troll going to go for?
Let's see. Lutpi starts the fight, trying to go for Coffin, but Troll actually lifts him up. Sanji onto the lines of Onyx. B-Boy jumping to nothing. At this point, San's going to be cancelled, but he did pop the feather there, so there will be a kill. Daytona's welcome being charged. Kyrie will just cancel that out.
Oh, Sano will get that turret.
Yeah, Sano will be able to push up top. It's going to be good. So far, Team Falcons have won the macro battle as they have taken out the outer turrets, both into the top lane and into the bottom lane of Onyx. Whereas Onyx only got a kill onto Troll, which is, if you think about it, not that much of a problem for Team Falcons. I would say Team Falcons have won that exchange.
Yeah, Sano's still staying up there too. Lutpi is there this time to kind of manage that wave. Keyboy goes in with the Unbreakable. Oh,
okay. They want to go, and that's Spear of Destruction connecting onto the back. Scroll is going to be taken out, but Skylar is in trouble. Skylar down. Now there is the kill. Kyrie gets the kill onto Sano, which is going to be massive. Heavy spin on coming up from Boya to take out Kyrie. That's the jungler of Onyx down. Massive win for Team Falcons, but they did lose their jungler. Their gold laner, I mean, but they take out the core heroes from Onyx. That's the jungler and the gold laner. E-Boy with 10% HP. They still want to fight this. Oh no, the Fendered Airstrike will not be combo with the Unbreakable. Sanji sees that he can get a kill onto Keyboy. They stop the Fendered Airstrike. Sans has to fly away from this Uranus. Unfortunately for Onyx, they will have the Flying Clouds in their favor. Skylar is here, and Team Falcons also feels that way. Gonna have to get back. Sano makes the beeline towards the top lane. Will be answered by Lutpi. Very smart for the Lapu Lapu to be there, but now look at this. Troll has the ultimate, has the flicker. They can make a play up top. Lutpi has to be careful about this. He does not know.
Oh.
Troll, there's the jump, there's the snag. Do they have enough? They have the damage. Lutpi still surviving for now. Comes the bravest fighter. In comes Sans. But the outplay coming up from Sano is there. Troll will be in the exchange. Lutpi survives that for God knows how. And now Sanji, he will return the favor. Onyx wants to get a kill this time. Boyet mans the backlines. Onyx did not see that. A little bit of maneuver come from Boyet. He sees Kyrie. Just knocks him up. They find the Farsa, but Sans will just pop the Purify this time. And they know Onyx, they can just reset. They know that the heavy spin is not there, not available. As Lutfi is looking for that long lane defense. Up top, Sanji. Oh no, it's quite low. That's the Uranus. Oh, Kyrie is just holding this door though. They want to go for this one. Fader, they're like, that's going to be the bonus welcome. And Kyrie gets the retribution up. Sanji taken out. In exchange for Keyboy, Kyrie surviving for now. Sanji shooting the damage. Kyrie just mans up and just sacrifices himself. The deed is done. He was able to use the Daytona's welcome. That is the money to get out of it. He eats this Akai, then pops the retribution. And Onyx will get the Lord because of that.
Oh man, that was probably the longest fight for like what, the first Lord of the game right there. And you know, it's so funny to see that interaction between a Barrett, how he can just go ahead. Daytona's welcome the Akai, but the Akai can essentially kind of do the same thing if he's able to go ahead and get past that Daytona's welcome and push him away. So Lord was secured. They're still playing into this. Troll could be in trouble here.
Yeah, Troll just manhandled by Skyders with a Sans. Look at the kiting that they did. Lutfi,
AOG,
is he in trouble? No. AOG is there to save him, to help him. It's a heavy spin out of Sans. Perfect target coming up from Boyet. They take out the massive AOE coming up from Onyx. And what was that coming up from Coffin with the traction pulse? Catching two members of Onyx. Did not score a kill though, but they did defend. Team Falcons are really, really good at this when it comes to their re-engage. They might not have taken out the lead that Onyx has built, but they have survived. And that is what matters most here for the Moscow.
Yeah, that's great. Again, Team Falcons, despite, you know, that bit of a deficit they had against Onyx, they're able and capable of fighting against this lineup with this composition that they have. Like you mentioned, a big component to that was Cuffin's traction pulse. If they can get that, and it's a little difficult for Onyx to actually catch Cuffin too. Like if he has a flicker or not. Again, this mobility that Kimmy has is difficult to catch. Plus the Moskov, so it's like that's why Troll has died so many times, man. Because he's the target for Onyx, and Troll in a way is you look at the stacks here for Skylar specifically. For Troll, if he dies at this point, it's not too bad. As if he's able to just get a Tsunami Slam or, you know, even the title strike or whatever he's able to do is his job as a player. You're going to expect him to die many, many more times, but it's more so giving that space for Sano and Cuffin to an extent to go ahead and make this work. You know, Boyet as well has been so good on the Akai, 3-0-5, using that heavy spin the way that he needs to. And you're looking at the items falling into place for them now too. Looking at Sano, completely online. I know there's a little bit of an advantage here for Skylar, but Sano is where he needs to be. He picked up the Malefic gun too. He's most likely going to have the Wind of Nature next, so he has a little bit of that defense. And even for the rest, that's why Cuffin's damage hurt so much. He's got his Divine Glaive, the wings, and then the Glowing Wand. So it's all good. It's all stacked up. And you can see this with the build that Troll has too. His job is just, I want to go get these, I want to get these Tsunami Slams off. I want to get these abilities off. If I die, I die.
Yeah. Even when Onyx is leading by 1,000 KR, you can argue that there's a distinct advantage for Team Falcons, which is Coffin having that. Because if you think about the gold laners, they're pretty much even at this point. Kyrie as well as Boyd have essentially the same amount of farm, but Coffin has a little bit of an advantage over Suns, and this is a DPS. But now, Lutfi wants to go for this kill onto Sano. Sano is life stealing though, but Lutfi reaches him. Troll trying his best to control this Lapu-Lapu, but they're trying to outplay this one. Look at that, another stun. Lutfi is surviving for now. And this is a 3 versus 4 in the turret. Lutfi still surviving. Meanwhile, Kyrie looks for that ultimate onto Boy, and they want to get this retribution up. Who gets this? This is going to be Kyrie. T-Boy now going to be pinned down, but still comes the ultimate. Lutfi's still winning the 2v1 out there. Kyrie is low, but in comes Skylar to deal with damage. It misses the balls, and now the damage is there coming up with Skylar. Boy, it might be in trouble because of this. And that's the shutdown indeed. Sans and Skylar combining to deal the damage that they needed to take out Boy, and they also take the Lord. And while that's happening, Lutfi just bought enough time, dude. He should not survive that long, but he did.
Wolf. Oh no, Sans. He purified. Oh, he's not getting away from that. Good layering there from Team Falcons. But I was gonna say, Lutfi, the bravest fighter, man. 2v1. But once again,
literally the bravest fighter.
Yeah, but once again, it doesn't matter. This Lord results into basically nothing for Onyx. Team Falcons keeping it together. Let's look at the replay here. All right, we got 3 cams, but this is the Lord fight. Lutfi doing 2v1, channeling that Lapu-Lapu right here. Amazing that he's able to do that. But once again, because of the way this went, Onyx essentially doesn't get too much off the Lord take. And it was just a great way to go ahead and defend and make things work for Team Falcons. Staying into that game, you can see they're not getting what they want off these Lord takes.
Yeah. Seems like Onyx Indonesia or Onyx Esports with this Barretts, it's just so difficult to close out games already at a late game. Eventually, Team Falcons will have better scaling overall against Onyx. Not to say that Onyx doesn't have their late game prowess. I still feel like they can, but when it comes to like just the quality of heroes that they can get, Team Falcons with this Kimi, with this Moskov, definitely having the tools to deal with Onyx in this latter portions of the game. In fact, you can argue that this 1.4k lead of Onyx doesn't matter as much, especially because they haven't been able to push an inhibitor turret. So this is such an even game up until this point, despite the fact that Onyx has led by, when it comes to the goal, they have led by 1,000, 2,000 for the longest time. It feels very even as of this moment.
I'll say the majority of the game has been very even. The way this is played. Whoa, Keyboard jumping in. They just want this turret, I think.
Yeah, they actually forced the flicker to Sano. The feathered airstrike is not going to be used yet by Suns, but just the AOG is enough. The fact that Keyboy did not die, it's actually more of it. Taking the purple buff, they will get it. All the while, Lutfi was being able to push. A little bit of war of attrition in there that Onyx won by a little bit, just because of the fact that they have taken on the turret.
Yeah, so again, it's those small things that kind of add up here. Oh, are they going to go for Sano?
To go for display.
They know he doesn't have flicker.
Yeah, that's right. And Sano, if you overstep here, it's going to be difficult for you. They do have the sentry. Will not pop it just yet.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
Okay.
Lutfi's gonna say there, look who's coming up there, too. Troll, just in case, So the senses of Team Falcons here are on point. Again, they know the timer for the flicker. It's still down for a whole minute. And so if they choose to make a play, and that's why you see Onyx trying to decide, do we actually want to make a play here for Sano? Because obviously if Sano's out of the picture, that's a big part of Team Falcons lineup gone. And so it's a stalemate for this Lord. Again, with this Lord being nearly at 20-minute mark, evolved, much stronger, much more difficult to take. And that's why you see this kind of positioning here from Onyx plus Team Falcons. Really undeciding that. So, yeah. Sana, as long as that flickers up, he'll be fine. So they just want to delay for now.
Up the sentry up top for Skada where Lutfi is. 3 versus 3 upcoming in this Lord fight, Lord pick, or the Lord pick. Sans is far away as well as Lutfi. And you would understand why the Moskov is far away. Could just pop the SOD. It's a classic play anyways. Sun's gonna be scouted out by Troll. Onyx are just biding their time. They want to go out to Troll this time, but that's the feathered airstrike. At this point though, that's just a 26 second cooldown, so it's gonna be okay.
Plus I think he's taking purple, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, he should have it. I think they're still going to wait there patiently until they get the signal from the rest of Onyx. Right now, Team Falcons willing to fight.
Oh, the heavy spin committed very early on as well as the ultimate. Oh, the SOD onto Skylar. Skylar in trouble onto Sano. Oh, Sano is going to be able to take out Skylar. And now Keyboy might be next. Sano looking for a target to lift up those stuns. Is bursted down. 3 members of Onyx gone just like that. And seems like Team Falcons are just so clean with it. And it's all started by an SOD. A heavy spin that Onyx did not expect. Now they're pushing. They do have all the damage in the world. This is Kimi and Moskov. Lutpi and Keyboy, can they defend? So far, they have cleared out the bottom lane wave. Team Falcons will push in the middle. Sans is still so far out. 20 more seconds that they have to wait now. The 2 lanes of minions going in. There's a tsunami snap on it to Keyboy. Keyboy will not be able to defend Lutpi. Can you go up against 5? Looks like the answer is no. He's getting belted down, and that's it. Team Falcons for the 3rd time, or maybe 4th time. How many times have we seen these guys force a game at number 3?
Oh, Team Falcons off a 1 delayed Lord take, choose the fight. They got to be proud of that one, Wolf. That took so much discipline from them to wait for those battle spells to be up, to wait for the right resources to be up, to join this fight for that Lord later on. And like you said, you know, it was the positioning that just caught Onyx off guard too, you know, and it was great Spear of Destruction, by the way, earlier on that allowed Sano to go 1v1 against Skylar in the jungle there. So just great to see. We're going to throw it over to the panel to break down a game 2.
Wow, wow, wow. Surprises are coming. I did not expect that one from happening. I have no words. No words. Soldier?
To be honest, little bit Ivy was predicted because Team Falcons sometimes they are giving one chance. Let's test what's going on. And if we will lose, this is our mistake. But if we win, this is another chance we are making. So they won the second match. It was a close game for both. It was Onyx sometimes like they are winning in the beginning, but Team Falcons they are like they know how to focus in the game. They know how to minimize the little mistakes they are doing in the first.
That is very true, actually. Congratulations to Team Falcons for this win. They had amazing control over the game from the beginning of the match until the end. It was actually not very easy for them, but they managed to actually get the win by their patience, by their planning. They were very calm while they were playing. They were very strategic. They didn't get emotional, and that's what we got from them. That's the win that we got for Team Falcons. So I'm very, very, very proud of them to win a match against Onyx.
And I know both of your hearts are happy right now.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, yes.
To be honest, the elements of psychological thing happens plays a good role here.
Yeah.
For Team Falcons, they lost the first game versus a great team, but they didn't surrender easily.
Yes.
They fight again and again, and they won the second game, and we will go.